We're live, so.
So I told my wife, well, we can use these to stake up some trees we got.
All right, guys.
Yeah, there's plenty of good uses for those.
I'm just like, oh, I can't believe this.
Yeah, but that's
Hey,
just
Mario.
sometimes how the world works, you know.
If you want it,
Is it just no alcohol?
it's alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Do you want it? You want some water and
Yeah,
stuff?
some water. If you got
Yeah,
some
I got you.
Seltzers, too.
Okay, some water and stuff.
Yeah, just some water.
No, I'm fine.
Are you? Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to. I was watching this documentary this morning about a Barbara House. What happened to all his paintings?
Yeah.
They're just like in a storage facility, right? By his family. They have them in boxes, literally just like in boxes laid in. They're not like, you know, like taking care of them with white gloves or anything. They're just in a box.
They don't give a fuck?
They do. They're like, oh, we didn't know that people care.
We just got big.
I would buy a Bob Ross.
Bro, they have to be made for money.
Big.
Well, Vice did a whole thing on it, so now they're gonna start selling.
Across the bridge, off the side.
No, because they're just like in a storage unit in like
right
Virginia.
off the highway there.
Or some shit like
And they
that.
have, it's against MLK and the other road, wherever that is, and they have this building or parking lot. But inside is like
They're
a
almost priceless, dude.
30-acre space.
'Cause they have all
Space
of
is
them.
about like 400 to 600
Bob
square
Ross
feet.
saying all
It's
their
a
mental
massive
slurs
massive
up?
warehouse.
Nah, I didn't.
And they,
Yeah, bro, there's a
have
video of
held
him
a lot
painting.
a few
Painting some
events
trees.
to keep the community
They were
connected.
black. He was saying
And they just
real
offer
questions
our
of shit.
speakeasy. So
Yeah.
we'll be able to, you know, have two,
You're not as far as
few.
anything to change the price.
It's
No, it's not.
depending on how
It's gonna
we
make
set
it
up.
even more expensive.
Yeah,
Having a
but at
very
the same
like
time,
warm,
like-
safe
like-
space
like,
going into fall winter.
you know what I'm saying?
So that was really exciting.
Not making excuses for
We would
it,
evolve
you know
this
what I'm saying?
speakeasy
But
into a nice
at that
lounge
time,
space.
that era, right?
And very speakeasy-esque
It
too.
was
It's
probably
like inside.
a norm for him to say that type of shit. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like until there's more
I
proof
will,
that
yeah.
he said it on a daily basis.
They're like, I will let one
you
slide.
know what I'm saying? It's like we just it's like this dude in the senator like in Utah or whatever. Dude running for senator, he's like a sports senator, like a CEO. He just talked about like 13.5, you know, real questionable shit. Right? But he only did like what is it, like 24 months. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Just because he has the money to get out.
Hey Mario, if you want either of those,
Whatever, man.
So we're set.
you're good for them, and I'll go grab some water.
Oh, thank you. That's amazing.
I know. The space is like
Yeah. When are we gonna do that?
probably after the like it's like getting urban.
Damn.
The space is it's massive.
Is there a video live?
Is that?
Are we live?
Yeah. Feel free.
If you don't want to hold it down with your feet, what we've done before is put like one paint can on this.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you.
And then you can probably drop that top thing down if you want to secure it in. We do it for
This
you.
is like screwed in. I don't know if it like goes down.
Yeah, I'll get the. There's an Allen wrench for it. You need this second.
Cool.
Probably.
Yeah, but we don't have another pole for the video.
Oh.
I don't mind running it.
Do you want me to go grab some water or anything else?
Yeah, I don't think we can drop it.
Yeah, no, it didn't seem like it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Alright.
Actually, I got an idea.
Alright, cool.
Double-sided tape.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that's what we did last time was painter's tape, just a loop around the back on the... See if I got my good chills.
You like my tunes, bro?
I do.
Ah,
Very spiritual.
we're out here, bro.
Get some water over here? Yeah. Right through the door on the left is a paint sink.
This is something we can smoke to right here.
Oh yeah.
Wow, your line work is incredible, man.
Yeah, I was like, what the? When you just started on the eyebrow.
Yeah, just with the eyebrow.
Just the first two eyebrows.
And done.
Boom. The tape is super strong. God, it's such a fucking beautiful day. Beautiful day.
It is.
Yeah. Do you guys go to the park much?
I can.
Yeah, I've been going to the park at least once a week if I can too. Take my dog and chill. You know, it's been really nice out. The weather's been like, yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
also a way to chill your dog, like bring some food, bring some drinks.
Yeah, especially, I mean, the parks are starting to open up.
Yeah.
Or at least, like, some of the hikes and stuff. That's cool. I have a husky, so I have to walk him every day.
I'm so.
Oh, nice.
Huskies are so. How old is he?
He's 5.
He or she?
Boy.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a Siberian husky mixed with a Malamute.
Oh yeah. My
Real
friend has a
thick.
Malamute.
He's a real thick boy.
Yeah. Yeah. How much does he weigh now?
I don't know.
Over past 100.
No, he's like 90.
Okay.
90, 100.
Still big boy though. Yeah, big boy.
It's because of his fur.
Yeah,
like,
for
his
sure.
Looks like super
Yeah,
thick.
yeah. Yeah, the fur is freaking wild on Malamutes, yeah. They shed like crazy too.
Oh yeah, my house is just
I'm gonna check in on her now.
They're as gentle as ever though.
Yeah,
It
he's
says that we're...
he's a rug. That's basically at home. He doesn't leave.
He
He's outside.
He just dropped on the slates. That's so rad. Give me your dogs, Paul?
Huh?
Give me your dogs?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Okay.
One's a Jack Russell,
Oh, nice. Those are cute too.
and the other one is a little red hairy dog.
So sorry. Fox Terrier or something.
It's got terrier in it. Other than that, we don't know what else.
I rescued 2 dogs already now.
That's what these are.
Yeah.
Charles, it needs to be higher. You can't really see much of what they're doing.
Okay, I'll pick it up. You take the box. Swap. You just kick that box out. There you go. And then stand that. Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
Here, let me look at their feet. Oh, that's much better.
Maybe I can tilt. Hey Mario, cool if I adjust your setup a little?
Yeah.
Just start in front.
Yeah.
Thanks, brother. What's that?
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, because then we can actually see both of you working.
There you go.
Oh my god, Mark.
I got it.
Did homeboy talk
Yeah.
about the space for that? Oh no, you're reading it.
so.
Yeah.
When is it?
I don't know yet.
Are they gonna tell you?
No, they haven't replied. Yeah. No, I see him first thing tomorrow morning. This brown man ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it looked familiar.
Yeah.
Looks great. I'm so glad I got that marker. That was just an afterthought.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I love these. I
Those
love.
are the best ones.
Yeah, best ones.
That's what I get my friend every time he goes to Japan. He gets me the ones that on one side are the massive chisel and on the other side are those tips.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so nice.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I could fall like that.
I probably could.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can take that for sure. Yeah, but I do. Oh my gosh, it's even though that big.
Sounds like the Simpsons.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is. It's Kunga Simpsons.
Where the Simpsons took it from them.
There it is.
Oh. That's what I can do.
Yeah, no, it says it on the sign. It's the Simpsons.
hear, I think I've told you before. They say you're not like a major muralist if you've never painted in Brazil. That's what I've heard.
I believe that.
I believe it too because like hella heavy hitters go paint in Brazil, like massive, like giant fucking buildings, like, and it's Brazil. You know, it's just a place to do it for some. South America, I heard, it's just
From pictures that I've seen.
Yeah.
That's a spot to go. There's a muralist that I follow on Instagram, and he has like a YouTube channel, Kepto.
Who is it?
It's Kepto.
Uh-huh.
It's this white boy from like Indiana or something like that. But he moved to LA to paint, but
And
he
he
did
gets
like
down.
yeah, he gets down, bro. He did like a world tour kind of thing. And he went to South America and he painted in Cali and Brazil and all this. But he fucking kills it, bro. Like, and very minimal too, like house paint, bucket, roller, and like a couple scrap cans. He'd do a huge ass mural.
Really?
Yeah, man, like less than like $40, bro. This dude's like living out his car and shit, like during the YouTube channel and shit.
And doing the YouTube channel?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like living out his car, but basically, you know, like he was just painting every day, doing murals.
Yeah.
Like he'll talk about it, dude. You know, like he literally just left his hometown. Was like, I gotta move to LA if I want to take this seriously. I gotta go. You know? And he did it, bro. And even on the way there, he like met some people doing murals in like Texas, and it was tight, man. Like I respect his hustle. And he's really good too, man. It's not very like animated or like comic booky, but he has a really good understanding of color value and like characters and like story and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he wouldn't be like your average like hype beast kind of like muralist, you know, with all the Instagram followers. I mean, he's hella like famous now,
Yeah.
but like he's still not like. I feel like he's still not on that wave, you know. He kind of has his own wave.
Yeah.
But the shit is tight, man. Sometimes I feel like you do the best work when you have less access to things, you know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. You'd think that like, oh man, I have like all this money now or like this budget, I can really do something, you know.
Yeah, 'cause the best ideas you come up with is when like, you know,
You
when
have
you were a
nothing.
kid and all you had was just pencil and a paper,
Yeah.
or like a pack of computer paper that you thought you were fucking that dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when me and my older brother would get like a fat pack of like computer paper every now and then.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
ream full and off you went.
Yeah, man, and we were just or we would fight over who had the mechanical pencil, who was using it. Because like my older brother would do like he's 5 years older than me. He would do like comics, like you know, actual like comic strips and
Yeah.
shit like that. And then so he would do like real fine work. So I would get out of school before him, and I would get the mechanical pencils, and I would be using them. And then when he'd get home, he's like, no question, just fuck, he's here, just give them to him. Like, don't even ask. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it just got to that point to where it's like, just fucking give them to him. It's like, yeah, because he'd be like, Junior. He was just he calls me because I'm named after my dad, but his name's Ivan, and but he calls me Junior. He's like, Junior. Fuck. I was like, all right, here.
You know, it's
I know
fun.
what's up. Yeah, and move because he's sitting there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, he always did that, bro. Yeah. I would always, and plus, 'cause we only had one spot to sit, and so I was like, it was his spot, it was his desk. So I would sit there, and then every time he'd come home, fuck, gotta move.
Take a hike.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, bro.
It just made you that more hungry, though.
Yeah.
Makes those like little instances in life like make you more hungry and make you better as an artist. I think, you know, if
Yeah.
everything's kind of given to you, you know, like the jobs or like the skills or the knowledge, like you almost don't value it as much. You know, when you have to really work for it, that's what kind of pushes you. You know,
Oh, yeah.
at least it's either gonna make you or it's gonna break you. Like for me, I kind of need that.
Yeah.
need that constant like some form of stress.
You suck. Yeah,
Something.
You want stress? You suck. You're terrible.
Well, I mean, I feel like I've grown the most in the last 2 years with like my art, just because like I was doing the apprenticeship, my tattoo apprenticeship, and then like trying to live with like no money coming in, but I was pushing hard. You know.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not gonna go get a job because I can't get a job because I'm doing this apprenticeship, but I have to make money, and this is the thing I do know how to do. So I was just like busting out paintings, commission jobs, murals, whatever it was, man.
So are you still apprenticing, or did you finally?
Oh, no, I'm done. I finished that. It was only a year. It's supposed to be like 5 years, but I'm like, I'm done. I just told them I'm done with my apprenticeship. I'm tattooing now, though.
Nice. Locally or what?
Yeah. I'm in Vancouver. I'm in a shop in Vancouver, but I live in Portland. It's just laws are different. It's easier to. In Portland, it's more about money. Like you basically have to buy it, and it's like 10 grand. Vancouver, you don't. You can be a tattoo artist right now. But I went through an apprenticeship to learn about how to be an artist, a tattoo artist, not just a tattooer. You know?
So what's your rates?
Just depends what the project is. I mean, a rough idea of what I give people is just like 100 an hour, but it really depends on the job and what it is. I can give a better quote, you know.
Mario, that's incredible.
Mario gets down with the pen.
Dang.
Okay. Do you have any red paint?
Yeah, man, go for it.
Do you have like a little brush?
Yeah, this brush is in.
Yeah, I just want to paint. I want to paint like some words in red.
Leave me the chisel one.
I am the chiseled one.
Can I give you a trick?
You can take what I'm just. I am the chiseled one, man.
Yeah.
People are watching this. What the fuck are they talking about? Who's the chiseled one? Wait, what do you mean by chiseled one?
The
Okay.
flat.
Yeah.
I thought you were debating between you two who's the chiseled one.
Well, I mean that I know I am, but him.
Who's the most defined?
Yeah. I'm chiseled. He's more of a
Rip?
I'm a thumb.
of a pear.
I'm more of a pear.
I'm a pear. Even though that's more me, but I like to think I'm the chiseled one. Makes me feel better. Giving the finger. Triste y solitario. I feel it, my man. I feel it.
It's called a borracho.
like where this drawing is going.
No kidding.
That's so great.
Where'd you and Lucero go?
We went to go eat breakfast with my dad.
Oh, nice. At the store?
No, it was at what do you call McRae's in Gresham.
Hey Zeus, what was this character series inspired by?
Turma de Monica. It's a Brazilian comic from the 50s.
Okay.
Yeah, it was wild, man. When I started making these characters like based off of them because they're all like originally white, and the ones that were like black were like more like stereotypical, like you know, like the red lips, like what's the word? Like Bojangles. That's the word. I learned what that was. I didn't know what that was.
The word is minstrel or
Something like that. But you know that coming from that, and then like when I made them brown and black and like in like kind of a more political climate, it was cool. I got good feedback, but also people from Brazil started hitting me up, and I did like a whole interview with like a publication out there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I love Brazil, but it is still a very racist place.
Yeah, and I didn't know.
Yeah, because of especially in South America, a lot of the Nazi party moved down there to South America. A lot of like the military and shit.
Yeah, same with like Argentina and Uruguay, but also they had one of the largest slave trades, you know, similar. And so there's a lot of the indigenous culture, the Europeans, and then also this the African culture as well.
Yeah, I didn't.
Really interesting things.
It's wild because I really didn't think too much into it, you know, and like having all that history known and like taking this character from a comic book that was like huge. It's like they're Walt Disney almost, you know, like everyone knows about it.
Yeah.
But then the characters are all like portrayed are white and like, you know, in like these leading roles, and then I took these like characters that they're not theirs, but I like kind of redesigned them that's more American and like in an American setting where they're overthrowing the government, or like, you know, they're fighting against the system, and they were just not having it.
It's such a
They're trying. Some lady was like trying to sue me for
Really?
it. Yeah, and it wasn't even like the comic book itself. Because I follow them and everything, and like I sent them a message and like try to talk to them about it to see like kind of where their head was about it, but they didn't even care. They're like, who is this guy?
Yeah, like unless you were like super famous or
Yeah, I was
something.
like, well, he made a couple prints or he did a couple paintings, like whatever.
Fuck them.
But yeah, no, like this lady was like straight up trying to come for me, man.
Yeah, because they were all fucking white characters.
Yeah, she was just not having it.
Like me, I painted Zapata off of Pal. they were like, I had a whole bunch like these two white ladies come up to me and they're like, I was painting Zapata, and they're like,
Oh, I've seen that painting.
yeah, and they're like, hey, so you're painting Papa Stalin. I'm like, who? They're like, Papa Stalin. I'm like, no. I'm like, and that's why his name's at the bottom, because yeah, they wrote the city of Portland emailed the Cannabis Club, the other local businesses emailed the city of Portland, and they're trying to get the Cannabis Club to remove the painting of Zapata. Yeah, and then the Cannabis Club asked me, "Can you just write the name for these dumb people?" I was like, "Yeah, I got you."
It's so ignorant.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, not just yeah. I'm telling you, yeah, it's that shit's real. That shit. It's just stupid, right? It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
Shit. As I recall, Stalin didn't look anything like Zapata.
Just because of the mustache. I know, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't look like. He doesn't look like him.
Sometimes people just see what they want to see, you know.
Yeah, that is true too.
Because that's with everything. I remember I would make, even with like events, like you literally can write everything, all the information on it, and they'll still ask you the basic information that's on the flyer.
or your name. Like
Yeah.
when they take a photo of something and don't credit you, and you're like, my name is in the corner.
Yeah.
Like, how did you miss that?
Can you tell me who the artist is? Look at the picture you took. Yeah. It's laziness sometimes.
But I feel like that's right with any character or historical figure you're doing. It's gonna be somewhat troublesome. Like I did Benito Juarez in Mexico like a year and a half ago or something.
Yeah.
And it just everyone's gonna have a different opinion on historical figures. You know?
Oh yeah.
Because he was really significant, but then there are other groups that think he sort of sold out the indigenous people. You know.
Right.
Yeah, bro, I was super pissed last night when that shit happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, when that dude drove past, bro, I'm like, you fucking pussy. You know, they're like, get out your car. Like, what you got
Oh,
to
he
do?
told you that?
No, bro.
Oh.
But, you know what I'm saying? But like, bro, you're like mugging hard.
Right.
I was like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, take that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Let's get busy. You know, let's take that shit off. Let's get busy. But it never works like that. Everybody's too scared to take a fucking L.
Right.
Zapata, and those were important figures.
Yeah, that's who we were just talking about. I think he paid him off a pal.
Yeah, Zapata. Yeah.
What is that? It's on like 19th or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and it's like, cause he especially the difference between him and Pancho Villa. Even though a lot of people like Pancho Villa, but Pancho Villa just like murdered innocent people.
He was a bandit.
Yeah.
But to a lot of people down there, he was a hero.
He was a hero, yeah. And then just hearing from like my wife, she's from southern Mexico, but just
what part?
Oaxaca.
Okay.
Yeah, and so just hearing from like her and like that like they love Zapata down there.
Oh yeah.
But they don't like Pancho Villa, which because they would hear about Pancho Villa, but like, bro, like he might as well just been one of the Spaniards just killing people because he.
It's so regional. with that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, where they terrorized and where they brought their wealth back to. Because I have a bunch of friends from like Cholula and around like and they're all like pretty Spanish heavy, like super into that heritage, and not as much into Mexican heritage.
Yeah, like actual like Mexica heritage and stuff like. Yeah.
You know, my dad, he was born in Mexico.
Your dad was?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I took after my mother's side. She was white.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But he was telling me stories of things that he could remember, and where he lived, Pancho Villa was a name.
Yeah.
And he was telling me when he was about 9 years old.
To my family too. He's a hero. And my family's from northern Mexico. Yeah.
Well, see, I think if I remember right, my dad was born in Guanajuato, and I've got a lot of relatives over in Zacatecas.
Yeah.
But he was telling me when he was 9 years old, Pancho Villa and his men rode into town, and they wanted something to eat. And his mother and some of the other women there, they started, you know, setting the table and everything.
That's amazing.
Wow.
My dad, from his description, he was starstruck.
Oh yeah.
And they were getting ready to leave, and he told me that he went out there and he told Villa that he wanted to go with them. He wanted to ride with them. And Villa told him, "You're just a little boy." He says, "You stay here and protect your mother."
Oh wow.
And off they went.
Wow.
That's pretty incredible.
That's yeah. 'Cause my dad would tell me about my dad, especially like when I started like got really big into drawing things like that. My dad was draw Pancho Villa, and then meeting my wife, and they're just like we don't like him. He's not a good person. And I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah, 'cause like even like my friends who are Native American, they're just like fuck Pancho Villa, like they hate him. And so it's like. I was like, all right, I'm like, I'll paint Zapata all day. You know, like, yeah, but it's like, but at the same time, I painted Pancho Villa in Gresham. Yeah, there's a portrait of Pancho Villa in Gresham inside of a Mexican grocery store. So
You know, again, it's wherever you came from.
That's wherever you came from, yeah. But at the same time, it's like people will see it and they'll be like, well, that's history of Mexico. You know, that's the history of Mexico.
Yeah, when my dad had time, he'd sit down and he'd tell us stories about, you know, about the early days down there. And he was telling me, he said, of all the presidents, he said, Juarez, the first one,
Yeah.
was the only honest president they ever had. He said after that it was all, let's see how much wealth we can steal.
Oh yeah. It's crazy. I was telling, I'm not sure if I was telling Jesus, but there's this actor who lives in Mexico. I forget who it is. He's like a real famous actor, and he was saying that he's like in the U.S. He's like there's a lot of money and things like that. He's like but there's no real sense of freedom. He's like even though he's like there's really bad parts in Mexico. He's like but the bad parts that aren't, he's like that's real freedom. He's like he's like you don't know what real freedom is. He's like people honestly do not know what real freedom is. And I was like, it's like really? I'm like I didn't understand. And then check this out. I met the owner, well not the owner, the son of the dude who created the Jetsons and the Flintstones. And he even though he still does like production things in the U.S., but he lives in Mexico too. And he's like he's like his name's, which is crazy. He has a German name. His dad was German too. His name's Olaf. And he's like, and he speaks fluent Spanish. His wife's Mexican, and he's like, there's freedom there. I'm like, that. It's odd, right? Because it's like it's weird. It's like it's weird when I hear people say that shit because we grew up
We're
here.
conditioned to be afraid of freedom, man. We're conditioned of it. If you do anything that's freeing, you get scared. You're like, oh, I'm doing something wrong.
You're wondering when they're coming to get you.
Yeah. Because you're doing what you want.
That's true, yeah. Yeah.
Back in the late 70s, my mom and dad had a beach house and a ranch down in outside of Stop Out, up in the mountains.
Yeah.
And I went there. I was there for 6 months, and it's so odd. You get away from the main towns, the big towns, and you get into the little smaller ones.
Yeah.
How everything is so different.
Yeah. I bet it is.
And I learned real quick. You know, it's all about the bride.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah. And down there, maybe you own the property, maybe you don't.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Depends on which way the wind's blowing.
Yeah. And my brother might have took the property. It happened, and my wife, that's what happened with her. She said that she sent her, this is before she met me, that she would send her brother money down there to buy property. And she's like, yeah, he got mad because I never went back, and I guess it belongs to him now. I was like, Jesus, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My dad bought a ranch from this guy, and it was all good and great. And then one day his wife came down and told my dad that her husband had no right, that it was her property.
Really?
And that she wanted them to leave. And of course by then he'd built a house, he'd built a barn, he had all sorts of crops growing and everything.
Yeah.
So my dad, he just sort of kind of huffed and went down to the state capitol and went in, met somebody, shook his hand, and come back out. He says, well, we got nothing to worry about now. And we went back home.
What's up, man?
Much.
How you doing?
Mario.
What's up, my man?
Hey.
How you doing, bro?
Good, how are you, man?
Doing good.
What's up? Hi, I'm iDrop.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you. I
I
love
think
your
I think I met you once or twice.
Really? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I never think so. But that'd be sick.
Someone told me we did, so I'm like, all right. I guess we did.
That's cool. I love your work, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, y'all are killing it today.
Thank you.
It's nice out here.
What you up to today, bro?
Today I'm just moving, bro. Just moving. Took the last day to move out, so.
Where you moving to?
I'm actually moving right down the street. Like,
Oh.
I'm like right next to Salt and Straw. So,
Nice.
yeah, it's cool. But I hate moving. It sucks. It's like really awesome to get a new place. And then it just kind of feels shitty bringing like your old stuff to your new place, you know what I mean?
It feels shitty bringing old stuff to a new place.
It does a little bit. It's just like, oh man, I hate all this stuff. Why do I have all this stuff? So, but a lot of it, it's not mine, it's like my partner's.
Yeah.
So I can't really like say anything. Like, you can have it. Anyway, I'm ranting.
No, that's cool, man. You should hear me. You should hear my rants.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
That's all we do is rant.
That's good.
Not bad for
Cooked noodle.
A ver. Enseña a la gente. A ver, Bob Ross. Okay. Man of the Peak.
land of the free.
I like it.
Yeah, dude, it's sick.
Thank you.
All right, we'll keep it up, gentlemen.
Native American one. Native American one.
This will be cool. It's a nice piece of wood.
I know, right?
See y'all later.
Hey man, we'll catch you later.
See ya.
Okay, now is this supposed to be a presentation of anybody in particular, or it's
Just Uncle Sam with some chew in his mouth.
nice?
He's got a full horseshoe there.
Yeah. Yeah, I lived in North Idaho for a little bit, and I did not know.
Want to get in closer to the picture?
Oh yeah, a lot of real right-wing conservatives love chewing tobaccos, and I did not know that. And then they look at you for smoking weed like you're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to smoke weed in Idaho like it was illegal. Yeah.
Okay, eyes at me. Clean that up in editing.
You want me to stand closer?
Yeah.
Thank you. I like your shirt too.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. Appreciate it. So what do you do for a living, brother?
Retired.
Retired.
Yeah.
From what? What would you used to do?
I used to work for a car dealership.
Okay.
Did it for 19 years.
Nice.
And then before that, photographer. Did that for a number of years.
You from Portland?
Originally from California.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
moved up here in '93.
Okay. Nice. Emphasize that F.
Yeah, when I was down in Mexico for 6 months, my dad was telling me, you got to keep your eyes open and don't go anywhere by yourself. Because of my other I've got 7 other brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Every one of them speaks fluent Spanish.
Really?
Me? Well,
Not so much?
not so much. So anywhere I went, I had to take my brother with me. Should have known. Never trust younger brothers.
No, Can't. More older ones too.
Yeah, well, I'm the oldest. Thank goodness. Yeah, it was almost to the point where he was trying to marry me off.
Ah.
Hey Mario, did you add any water to get that effect, or is that just brush, right?
That's just brushstroke.
That's good. Thank you.
Do you have like a napkin I can clean this off with?
Yeah, for sure. I'll grab you some. Oh, in this bag, yeah.
He says, you want something? I'm gonna go get a snack from the store real quick. You want some? It's right next. Oh, appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Sure, man.
Yeah, it's right here. It's literally right next door.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, give me some. What are you gonna get?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if they have any of the hemp wraps.
Oh, okay.
I like to smoke blunts.
They
but
have any of
not
those,
tobacco.
If
those
not,
peach
there's a
rings?
smoke shop down the street and I can run there for you.
Oh shit. Oh.
Bro, do they have any peach rings?
Wait, what is it?
Peach rings.
Peach rain?
Rings.
Peach rings.
that's
Oh.
It's like yellow and red.
Sure, real mature.
Oh, yeah.
Real
I've been
fucking
thinking about them,
mature.
bro. I don't eat sweets, but like every once in a while, I just get a craving for some peach rings.
Yeah.
You know Cardi B copied this song. I like it like that.
Maybe.
gave him one, but I want to paint it in a mural somewhere. It's like.
You didn't give it to me. I took it.
Oh yeah, he took it. Yeah, it was
I
a
just
piece
took
of.
it. Cause he had this dope painting and like in this, he was working at this with his family. And he was driving a truck, not food truck, but a truck, like to deliver. He had this paint or this drawing he had just like in the back, like just stuffed in like an old magazine. I was like, yo, what is this? Like, I'm gonna take this. Like, you're just gonna destroy it anyways.
Yeah, it was like the Statue of Liberty, and she's sitting on like on a park bench with like a bottle of liquor, and she's like super drunk, and then like she's just like. You know, just real, just shit faced, right? Just shit faced, and kind of like she pissed herself. And there's a whole bunch of like just shit on the floor, and like a cigarette in her mouth, and a joint in the ear, and like in the back of her, there's a whole bunch of like posters, like war posters, and then like just civil rights things, and then just like it was. I did that one before Trump got elected, and so it was basically It was everything with Trump and Hillary. It had to do with Trump and Hillary, and like even that election, which is fucking stupid. Like before that election, so it was basically that. It was the building up of that. I love doing political shit, so it was like it was the building up of that, and I'm just like, you both of you guys are fucking idiots. Like you can't stand them. And so it's yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's politics in America. Politics in fucking America.
Yeah. You got the money, you control politics.
Yeah. You could just it's fucking ridiculous. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw this one, and I forget.
Oh, Marvel.
Oh. Hell yeah! Put these on my card. Thank you.
I forget where he's from. He did this painting of Statue of Liberty, and she's got a gas mask on and everything.
That's a nice painting.
And where the torch is.
Yeah, it's a nice
where the
painting.
torch is.
Hear them there, man. I forgot how much raw wood needs to be.
What this guy did was
the raw.
he
That's
took,
what I was saying, because I've done a couple commissions and it's like double.
No, I love the raw wood. It's just like
when the
finding the
patterns come
process.
through, it's so beautiful how it
in Mexico
interacts
City,
with
they
the
have
work.
that statue.
I want to use the wood. I'm trying to be as clean as possible, but now I'm just gonna paint the background.
Got that statue with the woman with her arm extended.
You ever use those transparent cans? That might work.
It's like they're
you know, like the
Statue of
highlight cans, like the
Independence.
black.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, anyway,
Yeah,
one of
transparency
these
ones?
was
I've never used it before.
You have it.
that
Well, I know what they do.
on the hers.
It's basically just a shitty can,
And,
but you get that like that good watered down look for like a shadow. Yeah.
Mexico.
A lot of them aren't great quality. Like any colored ones, I think it's just better to
Politics of Trump.
use that color and
And how-
fade it
Yeah.
away. You know,
Yeah.
you
It's
get
looking-
clean
it's looking
look
so
with the
bad.
Transparent cans.
And I'm like,
I'll just get like a $1 can,
you know,
and in that color, like the blues, because it's already watery.
Too.
Yeah,
And I'm
that's a
thinking,
good
well,
point. Because really, all you need is a
Yeah,
little bit of
and it's crazy because people
Yeah.
in Mexico are like, "What the fuck are you like?" Some love that cocksucker too, but I can't stand, especially the president just fucking in cahoots with it. You know, it's and because I was listening to this Mexican radio station the other day, and they played the little clip about like the president of Mexico, and the people were just like, "You do know he's fucking the people, and you're saying you're friends with this guy." You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, because he was like, Donald Trump is proud that there's 36 million Mexicans in Mexico. I'm like, no, he's not. So I'm like, he's not happy that I'm like, his followers aren't happy that we're here. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah,
well, the thing of it was, he taught people how to be afraid of, quote, all these Mexicans coming in, they're going to steal all your jobs.
yeah.
And how
And
they're
there's
going
people
to...
in like Wisconsin that have no interaction with Latinx people like at all.
Or don't want to go get a job.
Yeah,
So, it's like, there's jobs, you just got to go get one.
And what really slays me is, they're getting paid all these benefits that should be going to other people. What benefits?
Yeah. Well, but yeah, and then they say, because I think it's funny because my wife, she's not documented, and like hearing this shit, it's like I got hired to do a painting for somebody, well, for the Portland City planner, right? And he was like, I just want to ask you a question, Mario. He's like, is it true, right, that if you're because I'm an American citizen, if you're an American citizen, you marry somebody who's undocumented. He's like, I'm pretty sure. He's like, it's true. He's like that they become an American citizen right away. I'm like, no,
Absolutely not.
No, I'm like,
thousands of dollars,
yeah.
so much work.
Exactly. I was like, bro, I'm like, please don't. I'm like, you're an intelligent person. Don't ever repeat that ever again. I'm like, you're an intelligent human being. I'm like, if that's the type of shit. I'm like, this is why people are pissed right now. I'm like, this is the type of shit that people believe.
Yeah.
Dude, I got residency in Australia just because I had a college degree or whatever in like a month or whatever. And here, when I had a girlfriend from Australia and I wanted her to come live here, I would have had to provide for her for a year before she could get a working visa. So I would have had to prove income for 2 people for a year just to even get the application.
That's
Like,
crazy.
it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a money game. And
It's the land of the free, my man, right? Isn't
If
it?
you can afford it.
Yeah, if you can afford it. Yeah, land of the free if you can afford it.
So, are you gonna do another one?
I think I might.
Dude, you should. That just came out so nice, and we could do it's just another one to raffle off, raise some more money.
Yeah.
So how? Right now, when people are raffling, it'll be like they have a chance to win one of the 3 paintings. But should we make it like 5 or write the name of each one? Like if you want Mario 1, Mario 2, or
Probably a good
Pages.
idea.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Aaron?
I think Charles was saying he was just gonna get
Get what you get.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna run to the store real quick. Y'all want anything? You want anything?
Perfect.
No?
Thank you
Some
very
tequila,
much.
my man? Are you sure? You don't want
Yeah.
it? Some tequila? The sun's out.
Oh shit.
No?
Well, I'll tell you.
Can I head out this way?
Yeah, I'll let you out.
So where do you work out of Vancouver?
Local boy Tatao. It's a Polynesian tattoo shop.
Okay, downtown.
Downtown Vancouver, First and Main.
You wouldn't happen to have a card, would you?
Nah, I'm all out. I just gave them all out the other day. I need to get some new ones.
Well, I'll get your info before I leave.
Yeah.
What's your style though? I'm curious.
I mean, I started with like American traditional, and then like a lot of my content's more like Mesoamerican. That's kind of my focus. And being in a Polynesian tattoo shop, I'm learning a lot more about like poly designs, pattern work, doing sleeves, like just all pattern.
Okay, are you thin line?
I can do thin line too. Like, I mean, my
Huge variety. in
Yeah,
the
just
stuff
variety.
You have an artistic capacity overall. and
Yeah, I
then-
really don't have a focus outside of content. Like, I like to do Mesoamerican design, but in a sense of like technique, like I'm all over the place. I don't really have one thing.
Yeah, I've been kind of thinking about it again.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I see you got some work there. Where do you usually go? Are you all over the spots?
California, Washington, Oregon, Texas, Colorado.
Oh, you gotta see Dreyfus just got a new piece from Winston the Whale. Came out so nice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Winston's wild, man.
I think she got it like yesterday morning or something.
Really?
Yeah, because I think she just trades for murals or whatever. She'll like do a mural at your spot in exchange for like a tattoo.
Oh, sick.
Nice.
I think they did a mural at our ex's fucking spot.
Yeah. I haven't been in the spot, but I've seen some of the pictures in the studio.
Yeah, I was supposed to go, but I never had a chance to go paint over there.
Yeah. I offered like 3 times. I was like, hey, I'll come paint something if you want. He was like, sorry, we're full.
Yeah, it was like within like a week or two that he just filled it up.
Yeah, so easy. You know, he's got so many talented friends. If you're ever looking for more of those wood canvases, they're dirt cheap at that store. The Southeast Artist and Craftsman's was.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was only like $24.
Not bad. Sometimes we'll have them on like for like a sale.
Yeah.
Like in the
there
winter
was
time.
on sale from like 45 or something. But I normally just get like the finished ply, like the really high quality plywood, and cut it with like a really nice saw.
Yeah.
And then you got whatever size you need. And
Yeah, I kind of just paint on whatever.
Yeah.
As long as you get like if you get like a good frame on the back, you're fine. Because like that's basically what this is. Yeah.
I stopped using canvas. I can't deal with the stretch. I like to like be active with whatever I'm working on. So I can't. The give of it, I'm not a huge fan of. You know.
Right.
Like a seltzer water or something, or a beer or anything, please let me know. Aaron, what do you think those token tools deserves?
I don't know, man. I really like it.
So excited.
Yeah, that's a really, they came out, yeah, Charles Football is really
I'm excited to just have copies in my hand because it's really hard for people to conceptualize. So, Paul, Charles, and I are starting this new brand called Token Tools, and it's just, you know how, or I don't know if you saw how Mario's papers are, but it's like a pack of papers and there are tips inside of like a little booklet. We just found a way to put stickers on the outside so that you can collaborate with different artists and then peel off the stickers in addition to having materials. And so right now we have a collaboration with Wokeface, Greyfist, Not Sick, and La Serena down in California. I'm trying to get a few more before we release it, like a full wholesale catalog. We'll see how it goes, but it's been a fun project to work with all these artists on. So, hey Zeus, do you make any stickers or anything like that? Are you selling at PD Exchange? Or?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I make stickers and I just give them out or put them up. But recently I haven't. I used to do them like DIY at my house or have a friend. Like I made some with RX before, just randomly. I don't really do it like all the time.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like you should have a pack at PD Exchange and Pinky, dude. That'd be so popular.
That'd be cool. It just, oh yeah, this ain't the. That's not it.
Well, those are the only ones they got.
My man.
They're peach. I know what he wanted. The ones with the white back, the real classic.
Dude, you gotta go to, like, what's that, Platt's Pantry or whatever.
Yeah.
What are these, organic?
Yeah, you wanted the Cadillac of peach rings, my man. They don't got them. They ain't got them.
I'm trying to destroy myself, man. I want this healthy
Where's that?
stuff.
The smoke shot at, bro?
I'll go get you some. What flavor you want?
Any flavor. I'll give you some money too.
Just juicy wraps or whatever?
Like the actual like hemp blunt wraps. You know what I'm saying? Like the not not the tobacco ones. Not joint papers.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know.
No,
how to
you're
explain
good.
that.
The more
Right.
specific, the better. So I get it right.
Yeah, because like Zigzag has like the hemp blunt wraps. Not cause they're gonna be like, oh, you want these? You want raw papers? The king size? No,
Yeah.
hemp blunt wrap.
I got you.
Yeah, I bought these just because I ran out of blunt wraps. And I have to go to like a fucking specialized shop for some reason to go get hemp wrap.
What a pain.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's a fucking pain in the ass. I always have to buy like 6-7 packs at a time. Like,
Oh, just keep them on hand.
yeah, always keep them on handy. Then when I run out, it's always like in a place where I like don't know where anything's at.
It's always the way it is.
Yeah. Thank you.
For some reason, I thought I had my little like house paint samples, cause like the house paint lays down so thick.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with the layers. I like layering though. It's just like time-wise, it kind of kills it.
Yeah.
But if you know how to layer it with time, with the patience, it looks tight.
Looks like my 2-year-old.
We all pinks, man. Watch, man. I'm gonna go like super cute with all my paintings, like super cute to the point where they're gonna explode, and I'm just gonna complete 360 and go like really vicious. I love like switching on my content. It like throws people off. It's like this person stopped following me for a while because they're like, oh, like I thought you got hacked, and some other artist started using your paint. I'm like, oh,
Really?
yeah, cause I started doing like a lot of like the kind of more realistic, like no hard lines and like Mesoamerican stuff.
Yeah.
After I was doing like all the cartoons.
I feel him.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, right? Like,
I want to like mix it up though, like put them like with like some like wild monsters mixed in together. Some like really gruesome and like hardcore. Just having like the visual concept inside.
yeah.
Like these things they don't belong together. We're putting them together.
Yeah, that's dope.
It's kind of like a hot thing. You should draw me.
Draw you painting? I should. Draw you painting me? Paint him painting me
This one's actually be very meta.
with like sparkles in his eyes, like
Draw yourself drawing in your room, watching the live stream of us painting, of you painting me.
That's
Yeah.
like
Or-
the most meta thing that there's.
yeah, you painting me with your shirt off while I'm fully clothed. I think would be even better.
This guy.
I think that would be the one.
That's the one.
I'd have that in my living room. And yeah,
Yeah,
my
but-
wife and my kids would see that shit like, Dad, why? my 9-year-old is like she catches on like everything. Even when she was like even younger, like 5-6 years old. One time I took her out to eat, and I painted this restaurant. And I don't know. I was, like I said, and I'm married with her mom. But this lady, for some reason, she spoke to me, and she's like, you're the artist. Like, put her hand like on my like shoulder. My 9, like, she was like 6 at the time. I looked at her, right? Because I was like, because it was like, oh, this like before COVID. So I was like, okay, like I went like, oh shit. And then I looked at my 9-year-old. My 9-year-old was looking at her like you're not my mom. Like she had that look, like
You're not my mom look.
like who the fuck are you? Like yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, bro. My 9-year-old is something. And like one of my cousins, she's half Mexican, half Korean, and she was my 9-year-old asked her, she's like, what are you? And my cousin's like, she's like, I'm half Mexican, I'm half Korean. She's like, oh. She's like me and my mom, we're Mexican. And we're like, yeah. I was like, all right, kid, you ain't gotta be that aggressive. Like,
that kid's going places.
Yeah. She boxes and she does jiu-jitsu and yeah, man. Yeah, she's pretty good at boxing and she doesn't like grappling as much, but I do a lot of grappling, so it's I was like, you gotta do at least one of them. I'm like, you gotta do one of them. You ain't gotta do it for a living, but you gotta do at least one of them. I'm like, that's all I care about. You gotta be able to defend yourself.
She's how old now?
She's 9. Yeah, she throws uppercuts and hooks. Like, her coach is Paige Van Zandt coach. So she's like a famous UFC fighter. Yeah, I pay hefty out the ass for that shit, but it's worth it. Grades, and even then, if you're gonna pay for private lessons for anything, it's gonna be expensive.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it's better. Like when she does jujitsu, it's in a class setting, so there's like 20 kids. But with boxing, jujitsu, you can learn it in a class setting. Boxing in a class setting is very difficult to learn, and so it's or for her to stick with it, right? It's cool because her coach gives her the attention, right? And I'm the dad that's like, yeah.
You hit him.
Yeah. Well, everybody at the gym hates me because, well, the parents don't like me because I'm the dad that, the parents take their kids and everybody's on their phone. I'm the dad that's recording my kid on my phone. You know what I'm saying? That's throw that hook, twist your hips, throw that
They
hook.
hate you because you're a parent that's actually parenting.
Yeah, parenting.
You're making us look bad.
Yeah, you're making us look bad.
You're setting these standards.
Yeah. Or I'd be yelling, choke that kid, choke him. and the kid's parents sitting right next to me. Whoop his ass, baby, whoop his ass. Yeah, man. Her coach went on vacation for a week, so he's gonna be back Monday.
Mariano?
No,
her coach.
Her boxing coach, and so she had this whole week off, and so she's just been relaxing, and then not just that, but she also got 2 teeth pulled.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it was actually a good thing that her coach went on vacation, and she's got the whole week to rest. So when he gets back, she could just jump right into it. Pretty excited about that. Like, thank God we did that before he got back. I mean, it's just a waste of money if we if we did it when he got back. You have any kids, brother?
Yeah, I got from my first marriage, I've got one. She's a school teacher.
Okay.
And by my second, when I got married the second time around, my wife came with kids. 2 girls, 1 boy. The youngest daughter, she passed 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that was. My wife still hasn't gotten over it. And then the oldest girl, she's got health issues, so she stays at home, but quite active in a lot of things.
Yeah.
Very church-minded.
Okay.
And then the boy, we're waiting for that call one day. Saying, can you come down and identify him? He's his own worst enemy.
I feel it now.
He swears he's not a drug addict anymore. It's kind of like, and then we got a bunch of grandkids.
Yeah.
Mine by my first wife. She had a girl, and she is a carbon copy of her mother.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. She followed in her footsteps. softball.
Okay.
Only with my daughter, she only took it to 1 point. And my granddaughter, she decided she was going to take it for all it was worth.
Softball?
Yeah.
Nice.
And she ended up getting just about a complete ride through college.
Oh, my man, you are a stud. Appreciate it. But, oh, you got 3 different... If it wasn't COVID, I'd kiss you. If it wasn't COVID, I'd let Oh man, you got ones I've never even heard about. This is that exclusive Portland shit right here.
Ooh, it was the same cost.
Yeah, this is. I told when Jesus told me he told me it's by MLK. I was like, all right. Then I kept.
That's what I thought.
That's
dude,
what he thought. And then I kept
thought.
driving over here. I was like, yo, I'm like, Jesus, I'm like, we're going into Hipsterville, son. I'm like, yeah, I'm in Hipsterville now, baby. I'm like, oh, y'all invited Gresham Mountain to this motherfucker. I'm here. Yeah, if you guys ever go out there to Gresham, I did all the murals out in Gresham too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't spent much time out there just because it's such a deep drive, but I really like that.
And plus there ain't that much to, if you're not from there, there ain't much to do out there anyway.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, just if you want some good Mexican food, that's the place though.
Yeah. Oh my god. Springfield, like down next to Eugene.
Yeah.
There's a couple restaurants that are just run out of like people's houses. The best Mexican food I've had, at least in Oregon.
In Springfield.
Yeah.
Wow. I did a mural down there.
Yeah.
At there's a dispensary called Hastoria. I did a mural in there. Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah. Owned by Raekwon, the rapper.
No way.
Yeah. Yeah. I did their Astoria location too.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know Rick was in business.
Yeah. So
I went to some show the other day and Method Man just showed up and I was like, wait, he's acting again?
yeah, Method Man, yeah. Yeah, if you guys get the chance, here off of 8th and Division, painted a big old Malcolm X, massive Malcolm X, and then
I saw it on your Instagram.
yeah, I'm now working on that one. I might go work on that one today, or I might just take the rest of the day off.
What's happening with the day one?
I'm not done with that one yet. Same spot. Yeah, it's right next to Malcolm. Same wall. Yeah. But yeah,
The
man.
way you're wrapping around the window, it's working so well.
Thank you.
Is that a difficult process, or is it kind of fun to have some like cutouts? You know?
It's fun. Just really going with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I freestyled that whole painting too. Yeah.
It's just a whole nother level of thought, because like a lot of my works are just weeks of cutting by myself. And then when it comes to the actual thing, I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah.
Whereas you're having to think on the fly. That's incredible.
Well, it's like if just depending on the idea.
It's freedom.
Yeah, there's that freedom, right? And so it's like I always like tell like the business owners, I'm like, it's a trust thing. If you don't trust me doing this and you see my work, then I don't trust you. I'm like, it's just that simple. Well, that's not. And then they always give that's not how we just need to see. I'm like, look. I'm like, listen.
You don't see nothing.
I'm like, there's plenty of artists that will play by your rules. Please, by all, I could actually introduce you to something. I'm like, but yeah, I'm like, I'm not that one. I'm like, I'm just not. You want something dope, original, that it's not going to be at the next person's shop or next person's building. I'm like, I'm that guy.
Completely original.
Yeah, completely original. And the only person like Jesus, he's one of the few people that I've met that like paints like me. Even though sometimes he does sketch things out, but this motherfucker doesn't. He just does it to be polite to people. Yeah, trust me, he just does it to be polite. Me, I'm a little bit older, a little bit more crankier. I got 2 kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got diapers to buy.
How old are your kids?
9 and 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I can't take her anywhere that I take. Like, if I take her to like my older daughter's practices, she wants to jump in, and it's like if she doesn't, she's screaming, she's crying. Yeah, and it's like okay. So once she turns 4,
She could do boxing and she could do jujitsu. That's, and if we were here if I'd have brought both my kids, they'd be like, Dad, can we paint too? Like,
dude, that's what we're trying to set up eventually is some
okay.
mentorship.
Yeah.
And we thought that we wanted to meet you two first, but thought that you two are so well known for your great mentorship in the community and like connecting better known and more polished artist with someone up and coming who's trying to learn the ropes, you know? So like say a larger canvas or something that newer artists might not feel comfortable at, like someone that could give them the pointer, show them like, hey, why don't you try this here or something like that.
Yeah.
Something to think about, but it would just be cool to do like a few people with a few mentors, you know, to kind of give them
some pointers.
Yeah.
We can start a YouTube channel, how to paint a mural. And this could be the wall.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, we're trying to get permission for it right now.
Okay.
Problem is Charles has promised it to too many people. He promised it to me, and then he promised it to iDrop, promising it to you guys. So I think we're gonna have to divide up the wall and find some cool way to collab.
I don't know about iDrop, he's a good dude, but I don't think he offered to kiss you. So, alright, so.
Yeah, there's points there.
There's points. Look, I think we're past that. I think we're past the semantics, my man. All right.
How do you like that paper?
I love it.
Yeah?
Yeah, my favorite type of paper.
Good.
I'll do paintings on this and not on canvas, which is weird.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I only done one painting on canvas. That blue one. Remember the blue one at Tony's?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
And the ones you did at Global Base?
Oh, at Global Base, but finished paintings. You dig what I'm saying?
Those are finished.
I guess. But you could see like the, well, you know what I'm saying? Like a painting. He's laughing at me. He's like, yeah.
Hey man, finish is when you.
That was the most serious.
Well, you know, like there are times where you're like, it's as finished as it's gonna be. Like,
Yeah.
But it, more or less like, but I gave all those away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave all those away. So I wouldn't call them like, a canvas. Like, it's not something like I'm in a show or like at a show or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like a sketch. To me, it's a sketch, right? That is a sketch. It's my sketches. I guess they look like finished pieces, right? I guess.
your sketch is better than mine. If I was abroad, I can't promise otherwise.
No? So what do you do? You said wheat paste?
No, I do like digital stuff.
Oh, digital, right.
I cut it out with. So I like take an image and then I print it out and then I draw lines on it and then I cut those lines.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's just like a way I can make it mechanical so it's more approachable since like I'm not like traditional art.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah. That's dope.
I'll see if I can like display it. So, like, that's a painting I did, and that's like.
Well, that's cool.
5 layers of stencils, and I just like cut out all the different shapes out of plastic, and then you spray paint.
That's cool.
Yeah, it takes forever.
That's crazy how you did that.
It was like a month of just like sitting in my house, just like cutting plastic. It's so boring.
I just met this dude called. He has like he does stencils.
Is it Lambtown? Or is it Lambskins?
No, Rain City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a studio. He just got a new spot, like over on what is that? Is it 17th?
Yeah, he's Mexican too.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was Mexican, but yeah,
Yeah.
I met him the other day.
Yeah,
He's got a cool spot. I just saw the studio. It's an awesome little rock.
Yeah, it's yeah, bro. And yo, this dude has like classic cars, son, and he's got one with gold Dayton's.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's
That's
a
some
beautiful
shit,
car.
right?
And so I might airbrush his car.
No
Yeah,
way.
because he has a whole bunch of like stickers like on the inside, right? So on the top, you put up a whole bunch of stickers, and then in the trunk, it's all sticker bomb too. And then he's like, I want something, which is crazy because he lived out in Rockwood too, and he was like, I want something like that on my car. He's like, I just couldn't find anybody. I'm like, well, I'm that dude, man. I'm sure I'm what Portland's been praying for, son. I'm like, so yeah, just I literally do everything. So I airbrush, I do oils, I do acrylics, I do watercolors, spray paint, inks.
Oils? When do you do oils?
Wait, if somebody asks me for one, I'll do one.
Yeah. But doesn't it take like 3 weeks to dry or something?
No, there's an
No, there's like additives that you use
additives. There we
to.
go.
Yeah,
When you're
man.
done, do you just like spray it with something or heat it or what?
No, it's just the heat. You have to give it time.
Every medium is a different style. That ink, how I did it there,
Yeah.
you'll never see me paint something like that with spray paint.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
You can. Oh yeah, you can. But I just
Yeah.
each medium. Why not in each medium have its unique style? Why try to reproduce an airbrush painting with watercolor?
Yeah.
Why try to reproduce a colored pencil drawing with graphite? You know what I'm saying? Or like try. You know what I'm saying? It's like each one play to each one's strengths, right? I'm not saying not to. Yeah, you can cross, absolutely. I'm like, but I'm like, it's just oils. You can do something with acrylics that you can do with oils, but oils is if you see if when I do oil paintings, that's when you're like, man, his oil paintings are just nothing like his spray paintings, nothing like that, and you're just just the styles, right? Yeah, it's he's getting there. I say he's got a very wide range of styles as well. But I always tell him, how old are you?
26.
He's 26. I'm 31, and I tell him like, bro, when I was your age, you already surpassed the styles that I knew,
Yeah.
right? And so it's like, especially like skill level and how clean his work is, I'm like, your style is just it's impeccable.
That's why I started following him like 2 years ago. You're always trying to learn new stuff, Jesus, and like push it. And that's what I really appreciate. You're not just like stuck in a rut. You're doing the same thing consistently. You're mixing it up, expanding capabilities.
Yeah, I mean it's for the love of the art, really, man.
Yeah, because he designs too. That's the thing. He just doesn't paint. He designs. I don't design. I don't know what I call it. I just do it. Yeah, I just do.
I mean, I think as you're young, you just gotta do it all as much as you can, man.
Yeah.
Well, and learning the skills now and figuring out what you really enjoy and being able to pursue that deeper and stuff.
Yeah, once I'm like, I'm ready to just like make money. I already have like an array of styles I can pick from. You're like, let me dig through the crates. All right, throw these. Let's do this style real quick.
Yeah.
Do like a series of shirts or prints or a show, but it's all there. I already figured it out. I don't have to like keep doing it. But some people just end up like finding that style that's palatable for everything and just doing it everywhere. And you'll make good money and it's easy. You already figured it out, but. I like more of the pursuit of like figuring something out within art, How does it translate on paper, digitally, on a mural, on a shirt, 3D, like I'm starting to get into like sculpting too, and like
I would love to do that. The 3D programming though,
Yeah.
I spent like 4 hours and it got nowhere. Just like making a sphere and then just moving it around.
Oh yeah, I have that app on my iPad where you can like it's like clay.
Really?
You can mold it.
No.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So I was like learning how to make these characters, but on there.
Really?
I haven't shown anybody though. So you're the first to hear about
Okay,
it.
show off. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
No, but it took me, like you're saying, it took me like 3 days to do like just a good shape. Like a
It's
good
amazing
sphere.
how long he's known you compared to me, right? It's just amazing. Thanks for telling him.
You're here.
First.
Well, tell us I'm telling y'all.
But you see how he acknowledges, like, I'm telling you first. I'm like, me and you are sitting right here, right? Fine. We didn't hear anything. No. Jesus, Jesus. Fuck.
Hey man, got your feelings.
Yeah, we're about to get one with the spirits right now.
Yeah, you got shit on.
Really?
Yeah. It's like yellow, huh?
Hey, baby, that's the world telling you, look alive.
Should I get shit on my head?
It's the spirit of the Proud Boys from yesterday. That's
Oh, hell.
the spirit of the Proud Boys is in the air again.
That was terrifying.
It was.
Well, that guy died, man.
Yeah.
The dude that got shot, he died.
Took one right to the chest.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
Was it a
anyway?
Proud Boy or was it
Well,
a...
he said it supposedly. Joey Gibson said that he was a supporter and a friend of the Proud Boys.
A supporter and a friend, but he wasn't a part
Oh
of.
wait a minute, a good friend,
Wait, the shooter or the victim?
the victim.
But I just read something that said that he shot a paintball gun at somebody, a paintball at somebody. Well, good. Well, I mean, you just shot. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if it's real or not. You're in that type of situation. You don't know. I'm not advocating violence, but at the same time, it's like, motherfucker. First and foremost, none of y'all are even from here.
Coming in from Vancouver, because I was going to Northeast, and it was scary, dude. Like miles of just trucks and trucks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm seeing half Washington plates here, you know, just coming in to instigate shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, have my hand out the window, flipping them all off, and they're veering into my lane, pushing me into the bike lane, just trying to like scare you, you know.
Yeah.
And they're all like, there's like 5, 8 people in a truck hanging out the windows.
Yeah.
And shit. It was scary. It was really scary.
I fucking can't stand those cocksuckers. I can't. Yeah, I can't stand them.
To me, right now, it's just like, what policy could you align with? You know, there's no like policy that Trump is doing, unless you're like a super rich person and you care about your taxes. There's nothing else.
There's nothing else.
He's helping me, you know.
It's a frustrating situation. I don't understand. It's like anybody who goes that hard for a political candidate is I'm like, you're asinine. You're not mentally stable. You can't be. How the fuck do you hold the job?
It's an ego thing, you know. You have your ego tied to who you voted for, and so now it's like people telling you you're stupid or you know whatever. So it's taking it like way too personal. I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like say fuck Trump. They make it seem like if you insulted their mother or something.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, are you kidding? Did you suck his dick or something, homie? Like, what the fuck's going on here that you get so offended that somebody says, hey, fuck the president. What's my president? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking stupid. I wonder where these things started coming from, right? Because I remember it was cool to say fuck George Bush.
Yeah.
Right? Right? Yeah, it was.
Or like when I loved Obama, but say things with drones. You know, there are times when we are saying the same thing about him. So it's not like it's completely.
It's not. Yeah. No, you have to be able to call bullshit when you need to. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't understand line after line, and then that dude gets shot, but you're going down there just to fuck with people. You know what I'm saying? And it just doesn't make.
Like the one thing that I find incredible is that nobody seemed to think.
I might be in the
I mean, did anybody in that group even remotely think, hey, we may be getting into some shit here that we may not be able to get out of? Because let's face it, we got a lot of hotheads here in Portland.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Well, there's no going back, man. It's getting worse.
Yeah.
We're far from it getting any better.
Like chanting the 12 more years stuff. The fact that the Republican Party should have come out after that. It happened at the second night of the RNC, the Republican National Convention.
Is it 12 more years?
Yeah, the whole crowd chanted it, including all the delegates, and the fact that they didn't come out afterwards and as a party say, hey, this isn't something that's acceptable, like this goes against democratic values. That was a huge sign to me that it's just loyalty beyond a fault.
Wow, yeah.
Fucking, are you kidding me?
That's a dictator.
It's a dictator.
That's crazy.
How would you?
Everything good inside, Charles? You want me to head in there?
Because of the road. If you want to hit it, you go right ahead.
I mean, I can.
No, it's.
We're
all
far
the
past that, right? If you hit that, you're far past.
Some of them, it was dirty. But this last one, I mean, it just defied all logic.
And it's getting so separate from politics now. It's whether you believe in like human rights.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I was just telling somebody. I'm like, I feel like some of this shit don't even help. What's going on? I'm like, it's
Distracting.
it's very distracting. I'm like,
This you?
I think that's you.
Charles, you all good inside?
We should take our tip break.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we're just being low.
No, it's just, if you're rich,
Did you see the
you've
finished product?
got no problems.
I was just about to take a picture of yours.
I'm gonna do another one here in a few minutes. What were you saying, brother? If you're the Republican Party, you said?
What I was saying is that, you know, if you're rich, hey, you're in.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at the Postal Service. The guy that's running it now. He gave Trump $1 million, and this is what Trump, you know, rewarded him with.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden, now, well, let's slow everything down. Let's take out some machines. Let's take out some boxes. You know, and then, you know, and a lot of people are thinking, yeah, this is the way. They reverse themselves as well. You know, we're not going to do this, and you know, everything's going to be fine. The problem is, you already did it. You're not going to undo it and say, hey, put all the machines back in. I mean, it's just.
They're not gonna pay with my face mask on and give you a hug.
And you know they're privatizing they want to privatize the mail. And when that happens, they're gonna read through your fucking I tell people, I'm like, he wants to privatize the mail. Guess what? And they want to read through our shit. I'm like, because they can't. Obviously, they can read through our emails, but they want to know what's going on fucking paper now. I'm like, and so they do that shit. He wants to know what people are saying about it.
Oh yeah. You know, then the next thing that's going to happen is you're not going to be able to say anything without consequences. You're not going to be able to draw anything without consequences. You know, and
You can't even fucking insult them. You can't say. And people want that. You say one bad thing about it, people would, well, you shouldn't have insulted the president. That's the law. You know, it's fucking, are you fucking kidding? You know what I'm saying? It's fucking scary.
It's just, and it's, you know, and it's getting worse too. That's what scares me.
And people want that shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's like people saying that some real far, some right-wing Republicans want protesting removed. They don't want it to be a right anymore.
They want to take that amendment out too.
Isn't it crazy? But only when they want to change the Constitution, it's okay.
It's just.
Yeah, because I see them. Where did you serve too?
Yeah, back in 71 Air Force. Back then, our biggest thing was the Vietnam War, and that was just starting. 71, it was still at its height yet, and you know the protests and everything there too.
Did you go?
I didn't go over. I stayed stateside. Farthest I went was Hawaii.
Really?
For a little while.
Wow.
But you know, it was all different way back then. Now, a few years back, I went back to Texas, down in San Antonio, and
Hey, so quick question. How was it compared to now, the protesting now, how it is then? I mean, you know
yeah, I know what you're saying.
because apparently we're not doing this quite well.
It's kind of hard to describe almost because there's so many parallels. You have your big group, the main group that believed in change in peaceful ways, and then you had the other group that believed that the only way change was going to come about was through violence. And now it's sort of like
Just getting another angle on it.
Nobody really has a firm grasp on this whole situation. I mean, it's like everybody is screaming, you know, we want reform. We want this, we want this change, this and that. And I'm what you're saying makes sense. But what you're wanting is, it isn't going to happen. At least not right now. For example, ICE. Before we had ICE, all we had was immigration. And their job was to round up, illegal aliens and send them back. Which then they just turn around and come back again. Yeah. And then when we had this whole 9/11 and suddenly we have Homeland Security, and now we've got ICE, which we need to abolish it. We don't need it. You got to have some controls on the border. I'm not saying keep everybody out, but I'm saying, let those that could be productive, or those that are coming out of a really bad situation, let them come in under asylum. We want to get rid of ICE. Immigration is going to be around forever.
Yeah, it's going to be around forever.
There's no ands, ifs, or buts about that. This idea about abolishing the police. Okay, that there, any way you look at it, doesn't make sense. You've got to have some kind of order. And when they say, well, what we can do is we can train people for situations. Like,
I'm not sure. I thought it was the other dude. He might have took a drink out of it.
I was reading where they said, well, what we do is we train these people to take care of different situations. For example, if somebody's having a mental crisis, don't send the cops. You send somebody out to talk to them. Okay, well, what happens if this guy has a shotgun or something, or suddenly it goes south and he's holding somebody hostage or threatening to, whatever. Now what do you do? And, then it's,
you guys want me to put these in the fridge inside? Are these yours?
Oh, no, I got the water.
Oh, I'm going to stick these in the fridge.
Domestic violence. We send a counselor out. It's like police say that domestic violence is one of the worst causes because you never know what you're walking into. And I just, it all sounds good when you're yelling it, but you don't think far enough ahead. Well, what happens if we demolish it? I get into a situation where somebody is breaking into my house. They're going to cause physical harm to everybody there and tear up the place. What am I supposed to do?
I think because I have like my same thing. I have my opinions on just like certain phrases that they say, but I think it's more or less. There needs to be a better system.
Well, yeah, I agree with you on that.
And then there has to be like there should be no question about if there is evidence. There should if there is video of a cop killing somebody, there is. Well, let's look at the evidence.
Right there.
It's exactly so that things of that nature need to change and. It's people thinking that just because you're a cop that you can't commit no wrong, right? Is that the only profession that you cannot, or if you work for the government that you cannot fuck up, make a mistake, or that people say, well, it's a hard job. I gave this example. I'm like, we come in contact with humans every day. That not just because your job deals with you. What about the dude that works at the gas station? He'd get robbed every day, any day of the week, right? My stepdad died because he worked at Firestone. The tire exploded, And I give the example, it was a routine tire change, right? So it's like, I'm like, so to always be, now I'm not saying that there aren't bad people, absolutely, right? To be ready for that, but not, and even the cops say it themselves. We have millions of interactions every day and nothing goes out. Exactly, right? So let's keep that. How do we keep that, right? And how do we swiftly punish the ones?
Well, that's another thing too, that our laws and everything are.
One thing I do like, right, is like, and I heard this because especially, I've been fucked with a lot by police, right? And so it's like, I'm like, I don't see cops out in Gresham anymore to park anymore. I don't see the sheriff's park anymore. I actually don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter where I have weed or not, or it could just be me and my kids. I've been pulled over with my wife just looking at the fucking cop. It's better for them. Just, if we need you, we will call you. You dig what I'm saying? There should be no need for you to be out controlling shit, putting people on edge because you're just another human with a gun.
You want to hear? So some people are worried about this opinion because of like personal liberty or whatever, but I think there should just be cameras on every public road just for traffic. So that way, like any speeding ticket or anything, you're not getting pulled over. You just get a ticket in the mail. And that would reduce like so many interactions that have that possibility of going south or becoming really dangerous. I don't know, the only thing is it's like people's personal liberty, they're not going to want to be filmed everywhere. The cops could then use that footage to arrest more people or cause more incarceration.
They just use it to their advantage. I like this kind of gray area that we're in because the cops aren't out and about.
Kind of where the edge should be. Like, you know, when I was in Australia, like, you never saw cops. Like, they're only going to places they're halted, like you're saying.
You know why I put, like, and I tell people, Jesus knew me, I used to drive a fucking Impala. And, like, the little Scion I have now, I bought that little Scion, right? The little hatchback. You know what I'm saying? The little fucking square looking thing. Put stickers all on the back. Why? Because I've been pulled over almost every month, all my life. And as soon as I got that car, that shit stopped. Stop! I swear to God, it fucking stopped. And guess what? Where I trained at, it happened to have like the symbol. That I put that bitch on there. I'm good at any rural area. I don't even get fucked up by the sheriff, right? So it's like, it's things like that that need to change. People don't understand that part of the game, right? Because it's little things like that. It's okay. You see a bald dude, I have a receding fucking hairline. I'm not gonna let my hair grow. Driving a fucking 99 Impala because that's the only thing he could afford at the time. So we're gonna keep fucking with him, right? So, you know what I'm saying? It's things like that that people are saying, guess what, we need to change. Because I've been pulled over with my, like I said, how demoralizing it is for another man pull you over, and he's got power over you because he's got a gun, right? And because he could just say anything and get you arrested, right? Things like that there is no question because it pushes,
middle ground on that.
There's no middle ground on that because now you're questioning my manhood in front of my wife. Now you're putting me in a tricky situation, right? So things like that when it comes to the police, absolutely need to change, right? And if you've never been in that situation, and like I said, I don't agree with everything that's going on with some of the protests, right? I agree with the protests, but not everything that's going on, right? But I could see why it's going on. You know what I'm saying? I can see people's anger. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because I've been in those. I got pulled over at gunpoint for a headlight on. The cop took me out of my vehicle and turned my car out when I was leaving Walmart. Made me carry my shit. Got my ticket in the mail. This is real like things that like need to like change with a gun. So it's now we just need to figure out a way. That's it. That's the like, and it's a very frustrating situation because at the same time it's like a firefighter. We don't always have firefighters in patrol looking for fire.
But that, I think you're completely right. I think it comes down to not having a system that's based on punishing people and based on rehabilitating people, bringing them back into a society, and assuming that people are overall good people, like at their deepest, you know? Because right now it's all about like punishing them separating them from us, and then it creates a perpetuating system in addition to what you're talking about.
Everything's a catch-22 because it's not just that. It's not just being brown. But if you're poor and you drive a piece of shit car, it doesn't matter if you're brown, black, or white. You're gonna get fucked with by the car.
But I'm saying if you
It's like a class, and like, and also it's like they fuck with the people of color, and then it's like, all right, we fuck with poor white people as well, which is crazy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's like just because I live in Rockwood and I see this shit happen.
But I'm saying when you
know
get
what
a
I'm saying?
ticket, if you didn't pay off that ticket and now you've got a warrant for your arrest, that has now created a criminal out of someone
Yeah,
that done nothing wrong. You know, so I just like see a lot of that happening. Same with all the houseless population, just getting forced into situations where they're incentivized to break the law or not be able to survive. You know, it's like crazy. There's not a lot of great paths. Like when I was down in Eugene, like all the houseless shelters or like services for them.
And I apologize if I got a little bit emotional.
No, you gotta be dead. You gotta be dead sober for all of it, you know. So like all these houseless people are like fighting addiction while not being able to get food, and so these people are like, well, sorry, you don't love Jesus enough. You'd rather drink than get food. And, like it's just like so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like I have like the murals in Gresham, right? And check this out. Like I said, I don't believe everybody's racist. My best friend growing up was white. His best man is a fucking wedding, right? So I don't believe every white person's racist. But all my murals in the city of Gresham, wants to get them removed. Why? Because they say I'm gang related. I've never been in a gang. I've never been arrested, right? I shave my head. I'm not gonna let it grow. It's things like that like, and I find this out
crazy. I didn't even watch the game today. I ended up working till like 10:30.
Yeah, man.
It just shows up like people believe the laser. Like, why? You know you're gonna Northern California.
No, I actually didn't know we had a game, and then I drove out to Vancouver to go pick up my
growing
mom's
up in the
His
valley,
brother Boris lived so deep, but
Yeah,
it was worth it. He was really excited about
the original
so
families.
But it's just so crazy,
You know,
like,
settled
because
in there.
to live in Vancouver, that really means you live in
You were
like 45
considered an
minutes from
outsider.
you know, because that whole
If you
area,
were
it's like
Mexican,
saying you live in Portland, that can mean anywhere from
because it was
Yeah, exactly.
farm community, whatever,
Looks super sick.
How was your work?
Thanks,
You
we're
were
getting there, man. We're
required
getting
How
there.
was it?
to live on the
That's
outskirts
fine. It's been busy.
on the ranch.
Like, I just sit at
And
home all
God
day.
forbid if you were black, you weren't even
Easy
allowed,
compared to a lot of people.
or you know, anything. You couldn't
I
even
only
stop
work until
and pick up
Wednesday this
anything.
week. I'm off to the desert.
And for me,
Going to some friends
mine was a
out to the
double
Elkhorn Desert.
because my
It's like
mom was
South
white, my dad was
Okay,
Mexican.
so
Oh, are you going to Malheur?
I saw
Malheur is like the
on the white side,
there's like a famous
but I also
bird
saw on the other side.
sanctuary down
And so here you are right in the middle.
I don't know much about it.
And,
I really had fun with my friends. We're just all taking our RVs. And
Nobody wants to be friends with you.
and just play a bunch of really loud music and throw some lasers.
I feel
It's gonna be a really
and it
takes
was,
much
you know,
fun.
it took me a number of years to finally figure it out. I thought it was me. And then I realized, no, it wasn't. I remember our 45th class
You want to
reunion.
time this time, but something I've always wanted to do. So like Malheur, is just
I had a
like,
car
they have a
in
lot of
college,
birds
or in
that are
high school.
specific to the Pacific Northwest, and since
And,
it's such a like a remote.
I get this thing.
But then in the
Our
very
45th
bottom right corner, or so the south
class reunion
corner,
is coming up. You know, send in your $100 and some odd dollar. You know,
and
it's going to be a lot of fun. You get to, you know, hang out with all your friends.
or something like that, because it's right on the corner, so it's not in California, and so you can see
I
like
thought about it. emailed them back and realized that I guess the entire class had been CC'd. And I
Because the thing is, down
basically told
there,
them, you've got to be
these
shitting.
things are just so
I said,
because they're not established.
for a bunch of people that wouldn't give me the time of day, and, you know, did all this shit behind my back and whatnot. And now I'm supposed to go, oh, man, it's good to see you. You know, and this and that. And I, you know, and they're saying relive memories. And I just said, bullshit. I said, look me up on the 50th. That comes up next year. And we'll think about it. I thought about it. And, yep, I'm going. And I told my wife.
So the Steam Mountains are like
I said, whatever they say the dress is going to be, I'm going to dress the way I want to. And if anybody says, hey, how
crazy views, you know,
I
usually
like
get the downside of the mountains.
tell them, hey, it's pretty good though because of this right
And then,
now.
so Malheur, I know you're not gonna have time, but it's just really
I
like
think I'm going to have to get going before my wife starts wondering what the hell happened.
We'll be right down.
Getting high from the smoke.
Oh yeah, that too.
If I got too deep into politics, guys.
Hey. I hear what you're saying. I understand exactly. I mean, I've been in a situation. I got picked up by immigration.
I'm not a big fan of the police. So yeah, if I get too big into it, I'm not like the
Hey,
police.
it's a give and take. Some I don't like.
Screw the cops.
Growing
I think we're
up,
all in agreement here.
Yeah. I've been fucked with a lot by him, so I get very emotional. Sorry.
growing up, I avoided them. In my 20s, I realized that there was good and bad. You know, I try to avoid them at all costs, but if I have to, you know, hey, I will go along with what they say. I got pulled over one day because I ran a red light. I mean, I parked there at the red light, and farther down, light change was there. And my mom says, okay, go. And I got halfway through, and the light changed. I'm going, I look over to my left. There he is. I'm going, and he pulls me over, gets out, and another love right behind me because this is something really, really major. And he comes up to me and I just said, don't believe what I just did. And he goes, what'd you do? I said, I can't believe I just took off to the light store. He goes, yeah. He said, realize this was one of the easiest stops I've ever made. I go, yeah. He said, you know the drill. I said, no problem. I'm going to get my license out. I'll get the registration. Move the insurance. And he looks at it and he says, okay. He says, I'm going to go back and you know what I'm going to do. I said, yeah. I said, yeah. Well, he comes back and he says, well, he says, according to your record, you've got me. He says, I would really hate to have to put something. So he says, don't do it again. And I said, okay, I promise. And that sucker followed me all the way to work. But, you know, that was just the way it was. When my mom was alive, she told me, she was living in Texas. She says, okay, she says, you come down. She says, here's something you're going to have to remember. If you get pulled over in our county, which was Williamson, she says, the first thing you do is take your hands and put them on top of the steering wheel. Do not look around. Don't look down. Just look straight ahead. When deputy sheriff or whoever comes up to your window, don't say a word. Let them make contact. And she says, whatever you do, don't say anything that can be misconstrued as the cop is lying. She says it will not go well. And I was down there, we went out one night, and we were still in Williamson County, close enough to Austin. We saw a car got pulled over, and there was a car pulled over, and there was 2 cars in there, and there was like 4 cops, and they're tearing this car apart. And I go, ooh. A little bit further down the road, there's another car pulled over, and one sheriff's unit. And this guy was tearing the car apart. And as we're passing by, he stood up. And I told my nephew, I said, geez, it reminded me, I've never seen a gorilla in an officer's uniform. This guy was massive.
A gorilla, no.
I mean, this guy was big. And the guy that he pulled over, he was sitting on the bumper, and he was not moving. He was looking straight ahead, and I figured if that guy made a move, the cop probably would have just shot him. So, yeah. It's just like, you get pulled over, you make interaction, listen to what they gotta say.
You know what was the nice thing about South America is there's the same level of corruption, but at least it's openly acknowledged. A cop will just be like, give me money.
Well, at least exactly.
Yeah, like you're on the same page. Like here, it's like very covert. They're trying to hide that. It's,
What do you mean? Come on.
Yeah, and then they'll arrest you for trying to bribe.
Yeah.
After they're done fucking with you.
Yeah. When I was down in Mexico, I was driving my dad's truck, and I pulled into a parking spot. I'd left my dad off at the bank, and this cop comes over, and he's talking to me, and I don't understand a word that he's saying. And so, I sort of, got to his head that my dad was at the bank, and that he was going to be down here in a little while. So.
And this is Mexico?
And so he motioned.
Is your dad white?
No.
He's Mexican?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And
that's crazy.
Yeah. Skin wise, I took after my mother. She was white.
Yeah, my cousin. I have a cousin that's Mexican. He looks just like his mother. Yeah. And his name is Dwight.
Yeah. Dylan too. Fucking tall Dylan.
Yeah,
that boy's white as undriven snow.
Yeah. But his dad's from like Deaf or some shit.
No, he's from the Rancho, bro. He look at his daddy like, damn, bro, that boy's brown.
Yeah, that's a Mexican.
But you need to look at Dylan, man.
Yeah. Look at Dylan.
He looks like an honest American.
Yeah. That's it.
So anyway, my dad finally shows up. I ordered it, and I tell him he wants to talk to me.
Yeah.
And
so the order went from Boston to India. So
United Arab. My dad walks over, starts reaching into his pocket. And
I'm like, so it's obviously they bought it.
The cop.
Yeah, they bought it.
He's doing this. He's going.
Ship from India, but I'm like, that's super sketchy to say that you're a business out of.
Says for us to go, but then he wanted to ride.
Where they said.
Down the road.
Like that's so crazy.
And my dad said, yeah.
Well,
so
but I don't think Ezio do anything
and we started to pull out. My dad reached into his pocket, pulled out some money, handed it to him at the next corner. and he gets out. But he made his money.
Yeah.
So I bought a bunch of custom face masks off Etsy from this guy out in Massachusetts, and I was like super excited about it. They're taking forever, and so I looked at the tracking, and I realized that it must be an Indian company that sponsored one person's visa to the United States, and so you could have a U.S. IP address, because all the tracking is coming straight from India. Like all the products are coming straight from there, and it says like made in the USA. I paid like $1 extra per mask to get ones made in the USA, and they're just like made in India.
Oh yeah, because they just put like the design on here.
Yeah. It only has to be, what is it, like 15% of a product to be considered made in the USA if you finish the assembly here.
That's the most American thing I ever heard.
Yeah, and it's like all BMWs, like the X5 and all that stuff is made down in Mexico, and they bring it up here, slap a bumper on, and they're like, sweet, it's done. You know?
Good old American Dave work right there.
The fuck.
Add 15% value, charge double.
Fuck, so, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like there's this
That's
one.
the American dream, son. That's
That's where it is, man.
get some free and sell it to the poor.
Well, it's like there's this one site where it's dealing with Day of the Dead. It's all they deal with, you know. And it on Instagram it's got the name, and then below it says coming out of Vietnam. I'm going, what?
You can go to small towns in Mexico and all the stuff is from China, you know, because they found a cheaper way to mass produce their tourist items.
Oh, and if you go to Mexico City, hell Chinese people out there, hell Chinese restaurants and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, I remember asking my friends, I'm like, he had one of his homies, they called him Chino, and I was like, are you Asian? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, but you're speaking from Spanish. Yeah.
But Chino is just boy. Or at least in South America, the Chino is just boy.
Yeah. It's like what? It's weird. It's Mexico. That's the way they talk in Mexico.
Oh, I got in certain countries like the dun 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 dun. I didn't know that, so I was going around knocking on people's door with that fucking knock.
What is it?
Chinga de tu madre or something like that.
Oh,
That's crazy.
that thing? Yeah.
Being racist.
No, you're pretty
Without
much
knowing.
telling them like fuck your mom.
Yeah.
Like every time you knock on the
Really?
door.
But now if you watch like some like new Mexican shows, bro, you see Asian culture speaking
really?
Spanish.
That's cool.
Watch them, bro. Watch them. My daughter watched it. Yeah,
I
and
look for
K-pop.
some
My
good-
daughter, she's like all on. I'm like, but it's on the Mexican channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
I
up?
did not know that. Yeah.
That
Hey
shit's heavy,
Arnold,
man.
bro. Hey Arnold's in Spanish and everything.
Yeah.
Every show.
Netflix has got one or two good shows, but I'm always looking for more good content, like originally in Spanish, because a lot of it's kind of cheesy, and then the rest of it's like dubbed, which I don't love. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find more like original programming in Spanish. You know, there's just not as many good like TV shows that I've been able to find.
There's a lot of Arabic and
Like a dope ass crime scene show. Spanish would be
One of my
sick.
friends is from Pakistan, and and he was telling me, he was like, we had this conversation about like religions and shit like that, and he was like, Mario, he's like, he's only been here for 7 years. He's like, I do not understand how the Aztec people accepted Catholicism. And I was like, damn, son. And he's like, and then he was like breaking it down. He's like, telling me about like the history of Islam in Mexico. And he's like that they were there before.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's wild.
That's wild.
Yeah, he's like, we were there before the Spanish War. He's like, but when the Spanish came, he's like, they destroyed everything. He's like, including us. And I was like,
Everything.
yeah. And he's like, some of the names that you think are Spanish are not Spanish, they're Arabic. And so he's like, you know, Omar. And I'm like, yeah, Omar. I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of fools named Omar. He's like, that's Arabic.
No lot of fools in over.
Yeah, and so it's like, and then and then he named some other like names of women. I'm like, shit. I'm like, that's. He's like, that's Arabic. He's like, that's not fan of him. And then I showed him, because I used to have a beard, right? And I showed him a picture of me, and he's like, yeah, he's like, you look like one of the townspeople. I was like, oh.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and then because look, when I like in
He's like, you're rude in Arabic, bro.
yeah, and
Like,
so when I was living in Texas, well, when I was born out in Texas, right? I went to go live there for 2 years when I was 17. When I was there in high school, right? And then there was one Mexican dude they always called Taliban, right? And I was like, yo, why do they keep calling this motherfucker?
That's what they call me.
Yeah, they call him Taliban, right? Which is like they call it
Taliban?
Taliban.
I mean, racist, but
Yeah, I'm like, yo, why? And like it's nothing, right? It's like, oh, because he's Arabic. I'm like, the fuck? I'm like, I thought he was Mexican. He's like, no, he's Arabic. And so he comes from like his grandmother, or like his grandmother's grandmother.
it's very much a low blow like statement. Like
No,
it's like a rooted low blow. Like, you know, I might position better than you because of it. You ain't as rooted.
yeah, or something like that. Yeah, and so
Like just like under like the gun.
Okay,
Fuck
let's
you,
get-
you
let's
ain't
get your
100%
shot. I
Mexican.
gotta
Yeah.
go. Yeah, it was weird.
What?
Yeah, bro. It was nice meeting you.
all right, you have one?
Let's get a. Want to get a?
No, it's
Hey, well, I get deep into it when I start smoking weed.
Boy,
I get heavy into it,
I
son.
tell you, you are definitely a deep thinker.
Yo, I'm not. I ain't like every one of these artists, my man. I'm we're out here with the drug dealers. We're out here with.
That's what happens when you got the. When you're driving the. Let's all get together. I know you all showered this
I
morning.
think we're pretty close.
Oh, that's right. Social distancing.
Is this close? Yeah, we got it right.
No, so
yeah, Mario, get over here.
everybody get the fuck
You gotta
back.
get in this
It's
picture.
just about to get real.
Let's see if I can do this. Let's.
Here, I can pull up. Come over here.
Oh, let me put this right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try and get as close as we dare. Because I know someone's going to bitch about
2 layers.
social distancing.
2 and 2. There you go.
Yeah, that works.
Everybody with their hands in their pockets.
That's
it. Holy shit.
Oh. We'll go one more. I need to make sure.
I'm right in the camera.
Yeah, look at that, you're all in focus.
Oh, yeah. What was your name again, brother? Paul. Paul. I said, if you ever go to Gresham, I'm at Gresham Rockwood from like, what is it, 174th and Stark to 190th.
That's deep.
I got all the murals.
Oh!
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey,
Dang. Oh, you got all the murals in that?
Yeah.
Right? Dope.
Yeah. So I do a lot of large scale mural work, and so it's
Gotta go cruise through. Check out some of that
Yeah.
stuff over there.
got some, yeah. You
Most
literally
definitely.
will. Yeah. You see all the mural work, literally, other than like the big American flag one that's there, and then there's a couple like small neighborhood ones, but yeah, I got the giant ones out there.
He has a lot on his site.
Okay.
He's gonna get some good shots of people's stuff.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, let me get your card. I'm very unprofessional. I just have my Instagram, right? So
That's good.
I like to think I'm the dope dealer of painters, right? You got to know me to know me. So
There you go.
It's got my Instagram, and it's also, I think it did. Yeah, it does. And my Facebook. No, it doesn't have Facebook on it.
He actually had some sick protest pics too on his site.
okay.
Like crazy. Like he captured most of the early weeks in
Yeah.
Portland, like all the fucking deer getting burnt down and shit, and
Nice.
it's cool. Like some good.
I painted an American. I got hired by the Portland Fire Department, and I painted like an American flag, big old American flag. But within the American flag, like I put a Native American, and then I painted my daughter with like a big Aztec crown.
Oh, cool.
Right. And then I
Nice.
painted the chief of the fire bureau.
Wow.
A portrait of her, Sarah Boone, and she's black. Right?
Wow.
And then I painted the white
Dang.
firefighter.
Shit.
Right. But check this out. They wanted to fire me because I painted the Native American where the stars were at, right?
Yeah.
And I put the Northern Cheyenne star within the stars.
Yeah.
They wanted, I swear to God, they wanted the white dude to be first.
Of course.
And I was just like,
That's that.
bro, I
Yeah.
swear
You're
to
like,
God.
that's it, bro. Like,
Yeah, I was like, really? And they're like,
If-
yeah, if you could just, redo it. I'm like,
no,
absolutely not.
not. Hell no.
I was like,
Yeah.
no. I'm like, no. I'm like, not
Are you
gonna. Yeah.
kidding me?
So I do a lot of work around the city. So, and like I said, each style is different. So when I draw on paper, I like to work with ink, right? When I do murals, if I do like very large scale, I do with spray paint. Sometimes like with that one, it's all acrylic brushwork, and it looks like a photo, right? We'll link later, but yeah, man.
Yeah.
Keep in touch, brother.
I will.
Yeah, man, thanks for coming on.
Yeah. And
It's the homie right here.
I'm gonna need to get your info too, because I'm still.
Jesus right there. I think that's their full handle, right?
Yeah, that
H-A-Y.
94.
Yep.
HEYSUS 94.
94.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So. Okay, I'm just trying to think.
And if not, you know his contact.
For sure.
We can do a little contact.
I got
sheet
you,
thing.
Paul.
You
You
got
want me
it?
to add him real quick?
Huh?
You want me to add him real quick for you?
Yeah, because I am so.
They're like, I won't remember that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm 30, almost 33. I can't remember shit sometimes anyway,
You
so.
look young, bro.
Yeah.
I'm 31.
Damn.
Yeah, I look older. Yeah, see, damn, you look like shit.
I'm younger than all of you.
No. It's just like, I don't look at myself like that, compare. Like, I don't go, I'm comparing age with my looks, you know what I'm saying?
No. I'm just saying,
But
you
yeah,
look
no, I
young.
hear.
You look young.
Yeah, but I hear that all the time, of
Yeah.
course,
I thought you like you're in your 20s. I was like, man,
Yeah.
he's young, he's doing it. That's dope as fuck.
Yeah.
But we're in the third, so we're both doing it.
I
Like,
started this when I was 30,
Oh, good
my
man.
store.
Hell yeah. That's dope.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Community
get,
vibes, keep things uncomfortable,
Okay, I'll get all the information from you.
Cool, you got it. I'll actually will DM you, direct message you their
Okay, yeah.
their handles.
Okay.
Does that work?
That works.
Perfect.
So,
Simple as that.
Awesome.
hey, it was good.
Yeah, my man.
Good talking to you.
Good talking to you too.
Getting to understand the politics there.
Yeah, man. Well, 'cause all my work is out in public. It's all political. I do a lot of things for businesses, but when I paint outside, I talk that shit, and I'm not political.
That's your voice.
Yeah, and so I don't.
You're not adjusting that change on who I
When it
am.
comes to painting outside, right?
Yeah.
I will do something with pop culture, but if I add pop culture things, some motherfuckers will pay attention, right? So you go out to Gresham, you'll see Viva la Raza, all power to the people. You'll see Tupac, you'll see Biggie, you'll see all in public.
Gonna have to go out there.
Yeah, and we'll have to go get some lunch, get some good Mexican food out there.
Sounds good.
That's the real way.
Yeah,
Most definitely.
Jesus.
I was like, I miss my Hispanic homies up in here.
yeah.
That is your first name, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll get all the info from him, and then I'll get in touch with you later on down and see what's what. I gotta feel the wife out, see how
Right.
because if she ever really knew how much money I've invested in all of this,
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey man, it's worth it.
what is to me?
Yeah.
And if I'm not, I'm not killing the
Yeah,
bill,
Yeah.
household budget. Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
It's getting there. Slowly but surely. The raw wood's a little much to work with.
Yeah,
I didn't bring the right paint, but
Yeah.
it's working.
Yeah, nobody. Like I'm a little bit different. When
No.
like.
Alrighty, well, it was good
I'm a
talking
little bit
to you.
more
Nice
outspoken
meeting you.
than most.
Yeah.
I talk a lot of shit.
Y'all
Very
take care.
uneducated.
More than likely, we'll probably cross paths again.
Yeah, we'll be around.
Yeah, I just
We got some more projects coming
try to
up.
keep it fun.
Sounds good.
That's about it. Right. And so-
Okay, Charles, let's.
I'll walk you out, sir.
Alrighty. Alright, guys, take care.
You too, brother. Easy with the brush strokes, my man.
It's looking real fire. That's I like that a lot.
Bro, he's a
That's
show
so
off.
clean.
Look, don't gas this man up, 'cause I'm gonna have to hear this shit all day. All day, don't gas him up. He's all right. Okay, he's okay. All right, he's all right for a Sunday afternoon.
You talking about Jesus?
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right.
Hey, I don't mean to be a butt, but anyway, we can turn you so it's a little bit more visible to the screen.
Yeah.
Like,
Let me
do this
know.
like.
It's just thank you for filling in my painting for me. I appreciate it. You are
A saint?
you're just a sweetheart. He does these things for me sometimes.
It's just the considerate.
Yeah, I come in at the end. I'll just sign it, and it's
It's good he knows his role, you know.
no big deal.
Team player.
He's a real team player.
How is it working with this Portland Street Art Alliance? It seems like you've been doing a lot of fun projects with them recently.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's cool. I mean like.
Yeah, he's a team player. I'm not the team player. So, yeah.
I'm not with them. It's more just like I always kind of worked with them here and there, just little projects that hit me up. But during COVID, it was just I just hit them up because I wanted to paint like the little building where the Moda Center is. It's not really a free wall, but I'm like, man.
Where Gats is.
Yeah, there's a Gats and like.
So sick. Yeah.
I was like, all right, cool. Like, you got any spots? And like, I was like, hey, how about that spot? Because I was gonna paint that originally, but I was just in my apprenticeship, so my time was just limited. But they told me I could paint it, so I went over there and painted. And after that, they hit me up to paint another wall, and then like they just kept getting projects, and they kept hitting me up. And
That's awesome.
it's just been like that.
I'm trying to figure it out because I keep like sending messages being like, hey, I'll paint that for free. And then just like,
Yeah, no, they're really stacked and.
yeah, it seems like there's so many cool projects going on. It's probably hard to think about new things, you know. It's just
Yeah, they got a lot of
we're
stuff.
feeding them all the time, you know.
Yeah, I mean they got a huge list of like people waiting.
Yeah, it's cool.
But it's also just like, I think they're at that point where they're just like working with more. It's either the artist that's like leading the project is like kind of like a bigger name, and then he brings out people. But like in the sense of them scouting for more people, they're not. They just kind of work with the same people now. I think they're getting more projects and money than they can handle. They
can handle the money for sure.
Yeah, they can handle
They
the
can
money.
handle the money for sure.
That they're not really like focusing on like diversifying
I'm telling you, man, they can handle
their
it.
artists, and they're more like leaning to other artists like myself to do that for them. But
It's cool. Like I've seen you creating opportunities for people. I think Callie did a pretty good job of that too. Is it
Yeah.
Callie Gray or
Right.
Yeah. I've just been watching the stuff around town, and it's cool to see when people like put in the time and work to go find out those other type of artists.
Yeah, no, I try to like really reach out to folks that like either never had a chance to do a mural or like they do art but they've never gone that big.
Yeah.
And like I know it's hard, it's like that first one that's really impactful. So
It's
doing
a game
that.
changer. It might change your complete outlook. And that's why that has been one blessing of all this lockdown. Think about how many people who would have never felt confident about putting something permanent out in the world, but this is temporary. So you can do it in a situation where it's so much less stress, less pressure, get out on that scale, and then be able to reproduce that in permanent walls.
And
not that
more
same
people
attention.
are willing to talk shit because it's not just you.
Yeah.
Because it's not just you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, I'm not the only one
Yeah,
that
we're
thinks
all
like
feeling
this.
the same
Yeah,
thing.
we're all feeling the same goddamn thing, yeah.
Good way to put it. That adds such a cool depth with the colors on top of each other instead of just using a singular color.
Jesus. It's fucking amateur.
I was thinking about it, I was like, man, it is raw wood. I should have just got like the house paint.
Yeah.
I'm glad you brought this. I was like, that white's gonna help me out in a sec.
That's what. So I have a friend who is a manager of one of the Miller paints or Sherwin-Williams or whatever.
Yeah.
Hooked up some free gallons. It's hard because like most of the places we message right now are saying they're too strapped, but it's weird that they wouldn't want to put like $30 worth of stuff towards a project like this instead of spending like $1,000 towards like traditional advertising.
So much paint is being sold right now that any paint company that says that is bullshit.
Yeah.
That are saying, yeah, okay, we don't have enough
This is a legendary time for home projects.
Especially
repainting your house.
big companies. We're talking big companies. They got all the paint in the fucking world. Because they got all the mistake gallons. They got all that shit that they can just pay.
Yeah, they just throw it away
They
sometimes,
just throw it
man.
away.
Sherwin-Williams will literally put it outside, and then people would just take it. And then construction workers know, or like people that do houses, and they'll wait for a certain time out of the week. They'll know they put them out in the corner, and they just pick them up for free.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, I used to, not anymore. 'Cause I got a discount from Sherwin-Williams.
Oh, direct just for your quality.
Yeah. They give you like almost 50. It was like 40 something.
You get 40 just for like
Just
you have
whatever I
a
want.
business account or what's
Artist
the-
account.
Yeah,
No way.
Yeah.
that's so cool.
So did they approach you about that or did?
No, I got it through the PSA.
Oh, okay.
When I started painting with them, and they just put me on as like a lead artist, so like I get the almost like 50% off. Sometimes they just give me free paint, but I get like the cheap shit, so I'll get this for like $5. Yeah.
Hope to get there at some point.
What's that?
Hope to get there at some point.
I mean, it's
He charges me $25 every time he goes to get
shut up. No, I
What's
don't.
going on, sir?
Well, I mean, it's funny because I don't
Yeah.
even I don't even use it unless it's like an indoor project because I mostly do spray paint. So I'm like, well, thanks.
What do you use? Do you go to like Art Primo or what's?
Columbia, just go 94s or whatever. I mostly use Rust-Oleum though.
Yeah. I'm all about like local when I can, but I just can't really justify paying double the price on certain items like that for the spray paint, you know?
Yeah.
I'm the Kim Kardashian thing. I don't use the high.
Mario will stop.
I only use
Only
Belton.
high end.
I only use Belton.
Mario will stop using a can if it gets a little too warm.
Oh, that's
He's just like, nah, I need a cold one.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah.
Cold in now.
Once it gets done halfway, when it gets halfway, just throw them away. Just,
Yeah.
You're no pressure free.
If there's any, if it drips once, I'm done with it. Yeah, I'm done with it. I'm all about use the Molotov, the Belton. That's one of my favorites. Super thick pigments though, so sometimes it doesn't always work. What do you like?
I'll use them. I was using some Molotov on the Malcolm X that I was painting, and then but it was mainly golds and 94s. I just mix them, golds, 94s, and blacks. Whatever color, if they don't have it in gold or in 94, then they'll have it in black. If they don't have it in black, I'll find it in 94.
So my problem is during the winter, like some of those cheaper brands like Flash, and sometimes even with the Montana Gold and stuff, the pigment gets like separated from whatever's like spraying when it gets too cold, and it'll give like a dusty texture to it or whatever, where like the pigment is like sitting on top instead of like actually making contact with it. I don't know, that's why I
Use the
just get
94s.
like all about
94s are really good. I use those to paint. That's when I was painting. I did a portrait of Tupac.
Good sign you're ready.
Yeah. What was it, Tupac? Or it was one of them. I'm not sure. I forget who I was painting, but yeah, it was out there in the grass. It was fucking freezing. It was raining.
You should definitely hit a black wall.
So when the rain would stop.
You get that stir stick?
I didn't end up finding
Oh, it's okay.
I'll just grab you something.
Yeah. Above the door. I think above the door.
You going garbage hunting? Hey Charles, do you think you could use this spiritually?
Carlos, there seems to be a brown man painting over there, and he doesn't know what he's doing. We might need to call security.
We should just have you on live on the live stream as like commentary,
Commentary.
Yeah, Mario.
answering questions.
Mario, people are entering into the raffle being like, I don't want a painting, just have Mario keep playing.
Yeah.
Like it's
So can you raffle off a date with Mario?
And Charles hands him a fork.
That's fine. Change a little mix.
What does he do with this?
Get on it.
He's making soup.
Yeah. He's gonna eat it, folks.
He's a real artist. It's like high quality paste.
The paint runs through his veins and his bowels.
Me and Mara have been wanting to do like a podcast, like an artist podcast, where we just mostly him just talking shit and me just laughing. And just talking.
Just talking shit.
Just talk shit.
When he's sober, this motherfucker, you would think he smokes weed. No, he's completely sober through all the things that people say. Right? Yeah. Even like the group of friends he took me to kick it with, all of them were on some sort of drug. He's the only sober one. Like cracking jokes with him and like understanding him. Like, how the fuck are you on the same level and we're sober?
But that's a skill. To be able to mix with all these different people without needing any sort of anything.
Yeah.
Well, I become antisocial if I get high. I can't get high because I'm too much in my head. I can bullshit sober. Yeah. I'm like, I gotta go home.
Yeah. Anybody's sober, everybody just like get down on the dance floor, drunk as fuck, like acid, mushroom or whatever, and this motherfucker's over here like sober as shit.
So you don't drink as well?
No, I drink, yeah.
Oh yeah. Duh.
I was just drinking. I mean, I don't like to get drunk anymore, but I'll take a sip, you know?
Yeah.
Like, when we're smoking, like, I'll take a hit just enough, but, like, I can't get high. Because then, like, it just gets me off my vibe.
And I got too much stuff to kill a lot of the time.
Put them on the back wall.
I smoke, but I can't, like, make it every day.
Right. Nah, I figured out that it's, like, it's really just finding your strain and, like, finding your, you know, how much, you know?
Well, it's even, Mario, I would say, I mean, like, everything that you're like, basically, like, you're able to do jewelry, but it's a different thing. You're not sitting at home on the couch. It'd be different if that was all kid.
I'd be a piece of shit dad.
Yeah.
My kids would be like, what the fuck are you doing? You, my 9-year-old, would be like, Dad, come on.
Come on, pal.
Yeah.
Come on, pal.
It's just like cool pop, right? Just like tight things.
I don't know what it is, but when people call me Bud, I hate that.
Bud?
Yeah. Hey, Bud.
Yeah.
When another grown man calls you
Bud? Oh,
Or
yo.
pal?
It's
Or
just-
chief?
Buddy.
To any of them.
Oh, yeah, I love calling people cheap.
When I was working at Nike, I had 50-year-old under
It's always
me.
an older white
under
dude.
me, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they're under me, so then they come up to me as manager, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, bud." I'm like, "Bro, you need to check your look real quick." It's like, however you think I am, or
Call you guy.
Yeah,
My guy?
Guy
Yeah,
always
yeah,
sounds
yeah.
like a pre-fight thing.
Like,
It
thanks, my
sounds
guy.
like-
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Thanks, bud. Thanks, yeah, bud is like so funny.
It's insulting, ain't it? Yeah.
But on the other hand, I'm one of those
Or
people
dude.
where I get kind of stressed out meeting people for the first time, so I don't remember names, and so after that, I'm just like, hey, you know, like,
Bud?
yeah, what do
I just
you?
call someone a friend. What's up, friend?
Yeah.
But just when I think it's usually just an older white man thing that calls you Bud. It's because it just feels like someone's tapping your head.
Yeah.
Hey, take it
It's
easy.
like someone
Bud.
calling you adorable.
Yeah.
You know, it's that same thing. You're like, technically, it's a compliment, but it's.
I'd rather have adorable.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a grown man call me adorable.
Well, it depends from who, right?
No,
Call me adorable, just don't call me Bud.
Yeah.
a really,
Call me bud though. Yeah.
someone you're attracted to calling you adorable is not a good feeling.
Oh, no.
That's not a good feeling.
Depends what you're doing, though.
Yeah.
Depends on, it depends on what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta take
Maybe
it
she
all
just.
the way.
Yeah. At this point, any compliment is good.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you're in your birthday suit, someone calls you adorable, you're like, ah, man. Never mind, man.
Hey, this is such a first world problem, but my birthday was the first week of lockdown, and I guess I'll just wait till next year. Like, it's too late now to justify doing anything.
Yeah, no, there was that one wedding with 100 people back home.
Oh, amazing.
100.
So I was in Laurelhurst Park, and some wedding had just set up by coming the day before and putting all these reserve signs and making it look like it was from the city of Portland. But then we looked it up, and like they had no reservation system. So it was just someone who used Photoshop or whatever and made themselves some like reserved all the parking on the street,
Yeah, good.
reserved
Yeah,
park
figured it all out.
benches and stuff, and just.
I should have had house fame, bro. I could have done this hella quick.
I was like,
Using
you
the
save
acrylics,
so
like, it
much
fucking takes
money by
forever.
doing that, and all you have to do is pay
Or if
some
I had, like,
$20
medium
bucks to,
acrylic where it's,
set
like,
up some
thicker.
files.
That's hilarious, actually. That's so smart.
It was a great idea. And to me, I know that seems cheap to some people, but I was like, use what you got, and if you can still connect with the people you want to connect with,
I
that's
think
what it's
that's
really
clever
about.
as shit. That's just clever.
Yeah.
People who get angry at that are just jealous of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Charles Imo.
Readjusted.
So who's that guy?
Which
Photographer dude.
Paul?
Yeah, who's Paul?
So we
It's
met
like
him.
He's a sick character.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
He's been
he
through a
just
lot.
really likes
He's like-
street art, and so
Yeah.
I messaged him once because like I saw he took a bunch of street art photography, and I asked him, I was like, hey, do you want to come watch me paint on Belmont? And he came and watched Not Sick, and I had a couple other people paint, and ever since then I just hit him up from time to time, and he just loves coming down and taking photos. And he's talented, and it's fun, and he's into it.
Yeah.
He's really into
He's
it.
really chill guy. Good combos, actually.
And it's really interesting because
No, he thanked me when he left, by the way.
He what?
He thanked me
Oh, yeah.
for like having, you
Oh,
know,
to come
artists
through?
that can give him good conversations and open his mind.
Ah.
and it's not weird. I think a lot of the
He like
photographers
he
feel
was
really
accepting and
uncomfortable.
appreciating it. He's
So in
like,
the beginning, I was kind of thrown off because he was like right in my back. I was like,
Yeah.
he's like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was above me, man.
he's all like hot.
Yeah. Breathing on your neck and everything,
Yeah.
man.
And
Yeah.
then he started talking. I was like, oh, okay.
You feel like you're back in OSP, huh? Yeah.
Right.
He said, yeah.
No, it's not an OSP. But yeah.
Something like that.
I understand the reference. Can't relate. Oh, no, man. Let's play this one all over the place.
Tree that you're seeing.
Hey, Charles.
It's just a tree fork. Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Is this a picture of all this tree fork?
Messed up on the nose.
There you go, folks. Mario's already fucking up. Too high.
No, that's not a tree. It's art. It's like a drawing that's made to kind of look like it, or it's carved into it or something.
Could be. Yeah, you could be right. Could be art.
That's what you're talking
Yeah, I think it's a photograph of
Yeah.
artwork.
Put on something
Because
for
there's
fucking smoke,
nothing
son.
What do you want here?
other than like
Yeah,
Put
you're
on
right.
some,
There's
RBL?
no. There's no.
What?
RBL Posse?
Who?
That's a
Hold on.
creepy little.
It's creepy.
Put on
Looks
some
like
Nipsey.
what's that movie? Alien. versus
Oh, hey, you
Predator?
can't play anything copyrighted.
Oh, I can't? So everything I've been playing?
Shit. Well then just fuck it.
No. We
Turn off the goddamn music, I'll do the commentary.
Just don't play anything too mainstream, or else
Oh.
Twitch will cancel the video.
Oh, really?
Like,
Okay.
and we can't use the whole video.
Oh, fuck.
Because that happened last time, where like 3/4 of the way through we played like a mainstream song and just canceled the video on the spot and said this video contains copyrighted content.
Shit, okay, never mind.
Oh, then we're staying right here. We're staying
Thank you,
we're staying in this
sorry
like
for it.
No.
the Peruvian cumbias over here. Different country music.
Yeah, they just don't have copyright up here, I guess, which is confusing to me.
Let me pop in my buddy's mixtape real quick.
Yeah. Pop in my freestyles.
There's something else just about
Did you meet Riz?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Throwing in his mixtape?
Yeah. Spitting that heat.
I told Chris when if he needed
We should, bro. Why not? You don't have it?
No.
so sick.
Hit him right. Hit him up
Coming
right
out, it's
now.
coming out.
Tell him to send you the MP3.
Send me everything.
Immediately.
Send me your library, bro.
This is your time to shine, baby.
It's your time to shine, baby.
You know, if we take some good photos of this one, Border Angels like will repost anything, and I feel like one of these could be.
They reached out. They're like, we'll do whatever.
Oh, cool.
So-
that we want to share.
So what's happened in the past is the only problem is having to pay for shipping. We don't want to take it out
Out of what y'all make.
out of what we can raise. So we'll just figure that all out. But both of these would be pretty cheap to ship. So I think we might just be able to eat it or something.
Nice.
Because it's worth it for such a good price.
You take it off the $30 we have in our Speakeasy fund.
Yeah. Nice job. Good job, man.
Or even ask anybody, hey, man, would you be down to pay for shipping?
Yeah.
The
'cause-
person?
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting something pretty big, and
Getting
would you put
something
$5 in?
Exactly. I hope you.
Because like I did a couple auctions recently, and one of them someone bought one of my pieces, and I tried to start them super low so they could be accessible, but someone bought one for $25, and it was a 4-foot by 5-foot painting.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, hey, just so you know, it's gonna be like $80 in shipping, and then they're like, wait, I don't want it anymore. You know, and it's like, well, what do you expect when it's 4 feet by 5 feet? It has to be shipped.
Right. Start just playing like karaoke songs, like other people's versions of their karaoke songs.
Put on some Kids Bop.
Kids Pop.
Yeah.
You could listen to the Kids Bop version of Nipsey Hussle.
Marathon? I think
Marathon
we
by
could do
Chad.
that. Yeah. Oh, have you seen that new meme going around? It's like, what are they gonna do for WAP when that hits Kid Bob? Like, that's gonna.
Yo,
be
they started
hard.
making those again. The now 27 or whatever.
Yeah, no.
Or
for
now
that,
the
it's-
nows.
It's now 65 or
Yeah.
something like that.
They started.
They still make those?
No, they just restarted because of like because it's like everything is coming back, right? All the 90s stuff, 2000s.
Wow,
We're catching up. Once we get to right now, because it's like the trends are quicker than like the years.
Yeah.
So we're like we were in the 90s a couple months ago. Now we're like early 2000s. By like the end of the year, we're caught up and we're have nothing to like go back to. We're gonna go back to the 20s or some shit.
I want to be the Maury Povich of art. Just never go out of style. Just always make money off your shit. Whether people, you know what I'm saying? Like, that motherfucker just never goes out of style.
Well, I think you have such an interesting take. What you're talking about, how your different mediums have such a different feel. Unless you told me, how would someone know that your portraiture and your line work is the same thing? You know, like it's such a different product. It's awesome.
You think it's a different person.
Yeah, and that's so cool. You know, you got different avenues to pursue, and they fulfill different feelings and different audiences. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's
Mario's gonna start painting like Chuck Close over here.
Yeah.
Doing a bunch of weird little circles and colors. Step back. Your portrait. I painted something like that like in high school. My teacher loved Chuck Close.
My problem is all my
Chuck
stuff is
Close?
so 2D,
Chuck
and I'm
Close?
trying to move away from
Ah.
that.
Oh, it's Paul's card.
yeah.
Oh.
You tell him to hit you up on Instagram. This guy.
No, that's what he told me. So I was like, yeah. I was like, him.
Oh.
He sounded like he was with this. I was like, all right, man, hit me up.
Yeah, you should, because
He
really,
sounded like he was with it. This dude.
He's like, what?
really, I've had so much fun. He'll come down when you're like painting and take a bunch of photos. It's fun. And it's nice when someone like isn't trying to get anywhere with it. They just like really love art and love the process and love to be a part of that. You know,
Right.
it's a cool perspective.
No, yeah, he seemed like he had an authentic feeling to him. He's about it. He's out here doing it for love.
I think the only sketchy situations I've had with him is he was doing a lot of the protest photography, and there's such a fine line there between being a documenter of what's going on, and then you also don't want to take photos of doing anyone doing anything illegal, because then you're like enabling it, you know, like at risk of getting them in trouble, you know.
Right. Paul, my man, you're a fine line between being a snitch and a photographer.
Yeah. But isn't that same like when I post photos of like my street art and there's someone else's stuff in there? When I tag them, I'm like, am I outing you right now?
Right.
You know, because like
First and foremost, if they got an Instagram posting their illegal shit, they're a dumb fuck, right? They shouldn't be doing it in the first place, right? But see, okay, I'm not calling you dumb fuck, my fault, but it's like, if the cops come after you because you're posting your illegal shit, you did it to yourself.
Yeah. But to be honest, I'm doing all like stickers, so I'm like, if that's what.
And it's
focused
Portland.
on, yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. If you were somewhere else and you were posting, if you're committing a crime,
like graffiti or like
yeah, you know what I'm saying? You have to be very, very sketchy about that shit, right? So it's like, I used to tell him just, you know, like I'm like it's
It's
crazy.
not worth the exposure. Just if people notice it, they'll notice it.
They'll notice it, and then you know you're doing the right thing, right?
And then you're not doing it for the likes. You're doing it because of the joy of creating something.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You're not doing it for the photo, right? Because I know people knew him before Instagram.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So you have to make sure your artwork is seen before you build up the.
That's a good point.
And because you'll the craft of it will be you'll refine your craft, right? But at the same time, some people work different, so you just never know.
I think that's a really good point about honing your craft, and it does make a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, people need to have that conversation with themselves between what graffiti is and then what like street art is. Because street art is just like the palatable version for people to feel edgy sometimes, and then there's people that are like coming from an artist background and doing things that could be seen illegally. And it's hard, you know, because like I come from like letters, you know, I come from graph and painting and all that. And then I have a certain feeling towards like people like doing wheat face and like, you know, stuff like you do, but understanding they're two different things, you know. And I think the resentment from graffiti writers to people that do that is coming from the feeling of it's not even like the difference of art. I think it's more of how society views you, you know.
Yeah.
And that's
one is approved and one is really looked down upon.
Because one when you look at graffiti, they look at, oh, this person's gonna be like I mean, in the beginning, you think of graffiti. I think of like New York, like poverty, like black Puerto Rican kids. I think of West Coast, like gang members that were given that, whether it's really just protecting their neighborhoods and beautifying them. But the police gave them a label. But through all the culture, the people that came out on top were the white graffiti writers or white street artists. And then everybody that was black and brown got locked up or doing years for painting. But now there's people profiting off of that shit. So I look at dudes like from MSK, Revoke, Rhyme, all these dudes have like cholo hand styles and they made millions. And who did they get influence from? The brown dudes in the hood. And where are the brown dudes in the hood? Locked up.
Right from the roots.
All gang members.
But now what I'm seeing in Portland, because I think that's super true, but what I notice now is there's a lot of low quality stuff where people are just like angry and wanting to mark stuff.
Yeah.
And when it looks like it could have been done by a child writing their name in their like school assignment, I think that's so different than when you're talking about people with true letter work that can create works of art on the fly, you know, like I have such a huge appreciation for that, but there is a distinction between that and when it's like senseless. Like if you're in small businesses and stuff, I don't know, that's kind of a different beast to me than getting out there and I don't know.
Yeah, I mean now I really don't care like what you do. I mean it's different now from before because of the internet and like being able to profit from it. You know, like the true essence of graffiti is really gone unless you're completely off a platform. You're doing it for profit. You're doing it for recognition. For recognition. Yeah, there's no infamy in it. There's no rebelness to it unless you're really out there fucking shit up, and then you're not documenting. You're just letting it live and exist.
Like Melt or like there's not that or antsy or naive or like the only ones I really see around Portland that I don't end up seeing like online.
Right, you know. I don't know, it's a tricky one, man. Cause I'm no one to tell you what to do. You know, like if you want to do a certain thing, do it, man.
Yeah.
But it's like really knowing the truth behind it. You know, like there is privilege within even street art. You know.
Oh, I'm beyond privileged, so I'm at this point I'm just trying to avoid being a poser, you know, because it's fun sometimes to like.
I just try to avoid being a poser.
You know what I mean? Because like the street art stuff, the stickers, it's because it's fun to just like be somewhere new and put up stickers. But I'm not trying to be like, it's not extremely rebellious. I know that I'm like, I have no chance of getting in trouble, you know, which is such a huge privilege.
You know, graffiti has pushed so far that it's acceptable on many levels because of the years that it's been on. So like what it was before is nothing what it is now.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm no one to compare it because I'm privileged in the sense of like coming from all those years of people doing it to like being able to buy shit online. You know, it's easy now. You can just buy it online and
A scribe,
yeah.
You know, versus people were making scribes before.
Before they're finding caps on like fucking house supplies, you know, and like Elmer's glue. I'm like, oh, there's a fat cap.
Yeah.
You know, before you had to go find it, but now you can like look online, watch a YouTube video on how to be a graffiti writer. You know,
Making
it ain't the same.
Wingtips, you know.
Yeah,
like,
it's beautiful, but at the same time, it's like it's kind of whack, you know. But I appreciate it because like that's something I didn't. I was at that point where like it started being that, but I had a little bit of exposure without it, you know. But like to the point where I really was taking it more serious, I was able to look it up because there's enough people making videos and like at that time Iron Lag was popping out videos every month. Montana was doing the month.
I remember that.
Yeah,
shit,
when they're like every week, man.
And I was I was like, damn.
Like
son,
Gnome
like,
Gallery, like with Revoke and
Oh,
Rhyme and
yeah.
Pursue and like when Witness went to like Vietnam with like all those dudes from MSK and the Seventh Letter, they were just popping out videos, man. Because Asku was the videographer from Australia, I think he's from, or New Zealand. He's from New Zealand.
Oh, when I was living in Australia, I got to work with. I was doing like street art photography at that point,
Yeah.
and like the talent in Australia is just next
That's wild.
level. It was truly unbelievable. They're in Brazil and Colombia and Chile, like the best painters I've seen.
I mean, you go to the places that have the less materials and access to things. Like they do the most wildest stuff with like a bucket of can and like some weird paint, you know.
Dude, I have a video from when I was in Brazil of watching people doing the thing at one of those favela parties, doing where they climb down the side of a skyscraper,
Oh, yeah.
doing the rollers or whatever.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, their whole point for that is that's not a beautification. Like they're trying to make it ugly on purpose.
Yeah, yeah.
I think there's like an interview about it, right?
Yeah,
Like-
there's a really good one when they, because there's a famous video from maybe 6 months ago where they went into like, the equivalent of like the MoMA in LA or something, you know, like their biggest modern art museum or whatever,
Yeah.
and tagged over every single painting in the
Who did that?
gallery.
in Brazil, right?
Yeah, in Brazil. I think it was in Rio.
That's
But
tight,
it
bro.
was a big deal. They went in and like just while everyone's in there, just like shoved them out of the way, painted over every single painting, and
That's
just
sick.
were like, this is not what it's about. You're saying this is modern art, but this is based on expectations of domination of like the Portuguese and all this
Yeah.
different stuff. It was
Yeah.
it's really
That's
powerful.
Yeah, like you have to look at who are the people running the museums, who are people in the art industry that are saying what is art, what is considered art, and at what bracket are you? You know,
Yeah.
like now that graffiti is like acceptable, who are the artists that they're choosing to be like the top artists, and how much are they selling it for? You know, and at the end of the day, they're profiting. You know.
Well, for me now, it's like if I know I have those as advantages, it's what can you do with those opportunities? It's like either provide it to people who don't have those same opportunities, or think about how you can help others. You know,
Right.
But gotta have some way to contribute back, or else you really are just profiting from an advantage you have.
Yeah, I mean everything has like a weird feeling to it, man. Like just because we're talking about this art stuff, I'm just thinking about you're talking about accessibility and like providing people with opportunities, and it all goes to like whether it's art or like with fighting the system or working within the system, right? And where do you stand? With art like as we get accessibility, or I mean, as we get more notice within our craft in our city, and like the paths you take, he's talking about like selling out. You know, how much do you sell out, or how much do you give? But I also like having conversations with Mario because he's like, screw it all, you know, like do your own thing. But I'm like in a sticky situation because I'm thinking about the Portland Art Museum and you know what's it called? Not PSA, but the other like mural association.
Metro?
No, it's
the regional.
Yeah, rack.
Yeah.
They hit me up to be part of like the mural like board for like what goes up in the city and the money they get, and I would be on the board to decide what art is acceptable. You know, they want to add me to the board, and like in a sense, like in that world, within that system, like that would be considered like I'm stepping up, right? And I feel like I'm selling out. And is it something that I want to do, or do I continue to do the things that I want to? You know.
As long as it doesn't become performative. My only problem with some.
I mean, they're tokenizing me. That's what it is.
That's what I see for some of the projects where I was really bothered by one of the descriptions I saw.
Yeah.
It. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like, it just depends on whether it's genuine or not. You know,
No, it's not genuine. It's all performative. I mean, the reason I'm on PSAA, it's performative. If you look at the roster, they're all white. I mean, we've had this conversation. And it's nothing that I hide from them. I know they're tokenizing me. But I'm also taking the opportunities because I need to do those things. Oh, what's up, player?
Dude? How are you?
Good, man.
What's good?
Came to see you. Pablo, man. Came to see you paint.
You're not wearing shorts, but it's the first time I've not seen your legs.
Bro, I know, man. It's getting cold. You know?
Hello.
But I've been following you, dude, for a minute, so
Alright.
I need to see you doing art.
Oh yeah, man. This is Mario. I don't know if you met Mario.
Hey, what's up, man? Pablo, nice to meet you, dude.
I tattooed that jaguar on her.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, man. Oh, where'd you go?
What's up?
Oh, no, we're just talking about some shit. We're having a conversation. What you been up to, bro?
I just got off work like an hour ago, hour and a half.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't work over here, no? You work over there in Southeast?
I'm like working, so I picked up a dishwashing job on the weekend.
Oh, okay. Out here?
No, off like 28th and Burnside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like right next to the Laurelhurst Theater.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, so one right there. Dishwashing on the weekend.
Nice, man.
Whatever.
How's the love life? How's the cheese spot life?
Ah, dude, it sucks, bro.
Yeah, you told me about this ad, bro. It's called Cheese Spots.
Yeah.
It's like Tinder for brown people.
Yeah. I got off of it. It's tight though.
I got off of it.
I got off of it, bro.
Yo, so we're live right now, so you can't just.
Oh, I'm not putting your business out, bro?
Yeah.
They can't hear. They can't hear. Can y'all hear?
Cheese Bus.
We're promoting it.
We're promoting it.
Sponsored, dude. You gotta get sponsored.
Sponsored by Cheese Spots. Are you brown? Dude, are you looking for love? Cheese Spots.
Yeah, man. Nah, just haven't been really kicking it. I went on a really bad day recently.
Remember you told me about that chick from Seattle, no?
Well, yeah, that was cool, but nah, I went on a really bad day at Laurelhurst, bro, and I was like,
Okay.
damn, it was pretty terrible.
What was she, like a Trump supporter or what?
Nah, she was just like, she just started talking to me about farts, bro, and I find farts funny, but I was just like, damn, you're really opening up with that? I mean, fuck, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, like let's try this.
Bro, I'm surprised you didn't get married. If I was you, I would have got married.
I would have been like, farts, huh? And I was like, yeah. I mean, I find it funny, so I was like, damn. Like, did you just fart right now? Because if you did, I want to laugh really hard.
You're like, man, yeah.
You
it's
should
funny,
see
but I
she was
wanted to
really
start with
about
that
it.
one.
And just farted. See if she's really about it, then.
Yeah. It's like, well, here you go. And I was laughing so hard. I'd be like, what? Like,
Enjoy.
That's hilarious.
That's what she wanted to know first. Like, I gotta see. He's not about it. There's nothing else to talk
Let
about.
me see if you're really
I
about
would've,
that
like,
life.
If she would have farted, I would have been like, yo, so like, what's up? Let's go back to the crib. No jumping, baby. I got that Mexican blanket, so you know it's gonna get trapped in there.
You're like,
You know,
son of frijoles, mija, I already know.
Tapamos after that part.
The old Dutch oven.
Hell yeah. That Mexican blanket, it's not going anywhere, dude.
Yeah,
It's big.
yeah, hell yeah.
We're gonna be in
Dutch
there.
oven, hell yeah.
That's funny, man.
What
Want
have
a
you
beer?
been up to though?
¿Quieres una chela?
A ver. Bajo precios. Comes out. Yeah, what have you been up to? I think you're tattooing a bunch.
Yeah, man, trying to tattoo as much as I can. Paint, you know, do a thing.
I'm trying to buy a painting from you, dude.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's been my goal.
Yeah, bro, let me know, I'm down.
Is this gonna be for sale or what?
We're raffling it.
Really?
So it's like $5 for the raffle?
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, and all the proceeds go to Border Angels.
Lo voy a entrar.
Yeah, dude, man.
Alright. Let me see.
It's actually not that bad, bro. I wouldn't mind doing that again, like a raffle. Just like a day painting and then raffle it off.
Yeah, because eventually, if it wasn't COVID, we'd love to have like 5 artists back here, you know? And
Yeah.
really do some ones where you can decide who you'd want to collab with or something, create some really... Because last time, Wolf Dog and both did 2 paintings together.
Yeah.
And it was incredible. It was a really cool combo.
How do I enter the raffle?
Use Venmo, Pinky PDX. It's $5 for 1 ticket or $5 for 20. And just put raffle as the comment.
Put chispas. So we don't-
Cheese puffs, I do like cheese puffs.
Chispas.
Sponsored by PDX. I'll take it.
Hey guys, it was nice to meet you both. I got to take off.
All right, brother. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, could you remind me about your name?
Mario.
Mario.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
is it-
Chris. Yeah, these are looking fucking amazing.
Alright, so I'm doing 10. So that's 2, right? Alright.
So great to meet you.
Me too.
Yeah, I've got you on Instagram, so maybe I'll message you or something. Dude, thanks again, that was awesome. I'm excited to keep looking at your artwork. Dude, see you soon.
We've been going to more of those snack blocks.
Have I?
Yeah.
I haven't gone recently, man.
Is that last time I saw you?
What was that one?
It was like right next to the tattoo spot across from Revolution Hall.
Oh, I went to one after that one.
Oh.
Because they've been doing that at the Da Vinci School now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw El Grito, bro. I've never seen that
Oh, no?
documentary, bro.
I haven't seen it either. I was there that day.
Yeah.
I probably didn't see you, but because I went to drop some knob. But right when it started, I left.
Yeah, no, that documentary is raw, bro. I really didn't know much about like
The history of the music?
that piece. I knew a little bit, bro. Like I knew a lot of students died, bro, but I didn't know 400 students got killed, bro.
Wow.
In like those 4 months, 5 months that they were protesting. I was like, God damn, that's a lot of people.
Alright.
A lot of young people dying.
Where is it?
This was in Mexico City. I think it was like 64 maybe? Oh, it's Pablo, yeah. 1964, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were protesting because it was like the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know when was that in Mexico, but it was the Olympics for the first time, and they were investing in all this infrastructure for it.
Yeah.
And they were just like, our like economy is shit. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you're dumping so much money into this. Like, we need help. Like, your citizens need help. And so they just started protesting, and like Mexico government like straight up like like fired half people.
I was
And
just
I
in
was like,
Mexico
what?
City last year, and I think I heard about that.
Yeah, I was just like, damn, like buildings were destroyed because of like tanks were like shooting. I was like, damn. Like people like would hunker down and like at the end of it, the tail end of it, like in like buildings, and they were like in buildings for like a week straight. And that's what that documentary talked about. Like some of them were like in there for a week, like no food, nothing. They were just like, I could hear the gunshots still going for like a week straight. And I was like, damn, like, that was wrong. I didn't know anything about that. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
When I went to Chile, like finding out about like Pinochet and some of that stuff too, I was like, that's only 30 years ago. You know, it's crazy to think about that.
It's raw, man. It's raw. And the more you know, you know.
People think all this like racism and corruption is like so far behind, but it's like it's never left.
Yeah.
Never that, bro.
Yeah.
It's never itself pretty well too, you know, unfortunately.
They're just great at distracting us with other things.
But I have to say, it has been shocking how many posts I've seen in the past like 6 months of people being like, wait, I never knew there was a ton of people in prison for like nothing. I was like, how did you not know that?
Yeah, well, I guess better late than never, right?
Yeah,
But
exactly. As long as people are putting the effort now to learn and educate themselves, that seems like what it's all about.
yeah, I mean, I guess it's so easy to really have tunnel vision. I mean, so much is going on that you're just like,
Yeah, we can only focus on survival or like a mere minimum of things.
but yeah, people are slowing down these days. They got time, a little bit to read at least, you know, read a little bit. I know I have. I've been reading a lot more than I have in the past. Picking up books.
So what do you do?
I work for a nonprofit called Friends of Trees.
Okay.
Yeah, we plant trees in the Portland metro area with the help of volunteers.
I think I've actually heard it.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, we've planted. Yeah, we'll like if you like hang out like across the river, you'll see some of our trees that'll have like a little sticker on it, some cartoon
Bunch
character.
of thugs, man.
What's up?
We work for a bunch of thugs. They told my landlord like the city came and they're like, you need to put trees here, and like y'all came and they're like, if you don't put this here, we're gonna call the city, and like they forced my landlord to put trees in front of the house.
Yeah.
Smart.
Tree dogs. Oh,
Yeah.
You guys are so dumb.
That's
Because
what
like
it's
she
about.
cut a tree. She's like this old Vietnamese woman, and she's like, nah, I don't want no trees. I don't want to
Yeah.
pick anything up.
It's like,
Yeah.
And then
no
she
more
cut
weed.
it, and then the city
No
came
more
with a
weed.
force
because
for
it is
job.
illegal,
You
yeah.
control, bro.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't know.
they're coming with the law, and they're like, nah, we're gonna plant it. It's gonna be our trees too.
You know how much hair you're killing?
Yeah.
Someone out here to the northwest, like chopped down a pretty old tree, dude. I think it was like maybe 80 years or older.
Oh, that's
And
messed up.
the city came and they're like, if you're chopping down that tree, it's a $5,000 fine.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, yeah. All right.
Yeah, where my parents live, you
I was
can't-
like, damn, dude, you have enough money to. So we paid a guy to come chop down that tree, which is
Plus-
probably like a couple thousand.
Yeah.
No,
Then he
yeah,
paid
probably
the-
2,000 to 4,000.
Yeah, and then
It's a
he
lot.
paid the
This is
dude.
rooted.
Yeah, the city $5,000 more to take the fine. He's like, I don't want this tree anymore. And I was like,
You got money like that.
I was like,
Wow.
you really, that must be nice to feel rich like that. You just spend
In my-
$10,000
I got no
to
problem.
remove a tree.
So my parents can't cut down any of the trees on their property because a mile away was spotted a nest of gold eagles or whatever. Yeah, but it's just so interesting. The preservation is so strong that if you live I think it's like if you live within 750 yards of like a known nest, you can't cut down any of your trees.
Oh,
So
wow.
that seems like a good thing now.
That's dope. That's sick. You know, but it's just wild. Like that Portland is like on that. You know, because other places wouldn't care at all.
No.
They're like, oh, what tree?
Tree?
But that's sick. You know.
I've gotten people like call us and they're like, hey, I want to like narc on my neighbor. I'm like, okay, here's the number. You
Yeah.
can totally do it.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
yeah.
not gonna stop
Okay,
you. Like,
yeah.
I would just like try to be a little anonymous about it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, what's nice is every time we get to pick a different nonprofit. So if we have some artists that associate with environmentalist causes, that would be awesome to connect with.
Yeah. I wish I had a card with me or something. But,
Well, I can always connect with you through Jesus or
Yeah.
whatever.
We'll reach out for sure.
I hope you don't mind that I keep calling you Jesus. I just can't bring myself to pronounce it in Spanish. It feels so.
Oh,
I
that's
thought you were
cool.
going by another name. I was gonna call you that.
I know.
Alan, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if people would. It's such a thing because my Alan, that's my middle name.
Okay.
And I just posted that because my girlfriend was telling me, and like, I this is a lot newer to me. Like people, I understand with like folks like going through like different types of changes and like wanting to change their name. I get that, but there's some people that would just like be like, well, this week I'm like, I'm a Onyx, you know. But nothing related to anything else, right?
This week I'm Onyx.
Yeah, I'm just feeling some type of way. This
Yeah,
week.
there's people that like will do that, and like my girlfriend was telling me, but I was like, all right, well,
Sure.
like, and it just seems like I mean, a name thing is always interesting because like my name has always been a problem with people because people will call me Jesus, right? And I hate that, you know, for so many reasons, right? And then like people at Mexico understand to call you Jesus, or unless if you're from Cali or something, like, oh yeah, easy.
Yeah.
But then living in Portland, white people just, Jesus.
Jesus.
You know?
Hey, Jesus right here.
So that's why like I spell my name that way so people don't call me Jesus.
I feel like you should spell it Jesus. Like,
But that's the thing.
like the what is that, the Egyptian god or whatever? Zeus, or no, the Greek god of
Zeus?
Yeah.
Yo, so
Yeah,
bro, I would just write the Lord.
Yeah.
The Lord. What's your name? The Lord.
I'm the Lord. That's it. That's all you need to say. We keep it that simple.
Have you ever gone by like Chewy or something?
Yeah, but I mean, like, black people get it, but living in Portland, like, the majority of those encounters were like, that was always a problem with other white folks because they were gonna call me Jesus.
Yeah.
Or think it's like they're
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Damn.
Even, that's even
Nah,
worse.
like,
Yeah. They're like, man, that's the lowest you can get.
Yeah, so it's like, so it's a lot of that, man. But in the Adan, like, I never really went by it, but it was my grandpa's name. And I wanted to see like people would actually try to like pronounce it, even though I don't think it's that hard. Adan.
Yeah, I know.
And then my girlfriend was trying to change her name, and I was like, man, I wonder if people like your friends like they're like, nah. At that point, like I'm not gonna call you that.
I know.
I've known you most of your life. I'm not gonna call you something.
There's a lot of my friends that are now trying to be like, no, you can't call me Drew now, I'm Andrew. And I'm like, sorry, it's not gonna.
Sorry.
That's not gonna fly.
I'll remember that.
So that was more for like my buddies. So I'm like, yeah, you're not gonna call me that.
This is a nice courtyard.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's a
Huh?
perfect spot.
It's chill.
It's super chill.
We'll have up to like a couple events, like 5, 10, 15 people come in.
I feel like you could project something right here, man. Do like a little.
That's what we were
little
talking
show.
about,
Movie
movie
night.
night and
Yeah.
like have some food out here or something, but
Everyone's
it's just like doesn't seem very appropriate right now.
I mean, they're doing the movie nights at like Da Vinci and the schools and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like capacity, right?
Yeah.
What is your capacity? How much spacing can you do?
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about too. It's like,
Because really, it's like 20 people.
easily,
Yeah.
maybe with their own
30.
blankets. And
Yeah,
chill out.
you could spread out.
I mean,
Or even that,
some
just
nice speakers. I mean, it'd be nice out here.
Quick to 15 or whatever, and then be like, that's it.
No, we're thinking like tiki lights, you know.
Because that's how we
Ticket
set it up
admission, just like
here,
$10,
you know,
simple.
Yeah.
if one of you two had a bunch of your friends that wanted to come through, we have like a 30-minute rule. So like if there was already 10 people in here, we
Yeah.
would just tell new people. Like,
Which we have had like events where it's like getting a little, like, and we don't even like share it, you know. And it's still. I
But
mean,
that's fair. 30
we-
minutes,
Yeah.
and rotate.
And it's outdoor too, so it's like, you know, you can go inside and come back.
Yeah, and come back or go grab something.
Just don't be, just
Yeah.
linger, like, you know, obviously right now we have our space, that's good, but
Yeah, I think everyone's just still trying to figure it out, you know.
Yeah.
absolutely.
How to be respectful but still get back to some sense of normalcy. You know.
Yeah, it's trying to do things. I mean, I've heard people like doing art shows right now, and like it's like an open gallery where the doors always open, so
Yeah.
you kind of just
Walk in right,
there's
walk back out.
constant rotation. There's no like lingering. That's the hard thing is like getting those people that like to linger.
A lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Because those are the people that buy sometimes, you know. Sometimes
Yeah.
people want to just hang out and feel comfortable in a space before they'd even consider a purchase. You know?
Right.
Yeah, because they're gonna hang it up in their home. Right? If I'm gonna be around it for a long time, Jesus, let me fucking be around it for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Let me feel
Yeah.
it.
If I'm gonna pay a few $1,000s for this
Let me get to
motherfucker.
know this
Yeah.
thing.
I guess I'm the same way. I like rarely make those purchases, but when I do, I need to fall in love with it before I'll even put that money up. You know.
Well, this one's done.
That's sweet.
That doesn't look like me.
I was kidding.
Signal, window signal.
That's a unique self-portrait. Like that was a really cool thing.
I've never seen you with that kind of hat.
The Uncle Sam in the back saying, "Stay busy, ho."
Yeah.
It's fucked up, man. Is that literally how they're treating like the concept of liberty? You know what I'm saying? Like
Putting their back against you and not giving
yeah,
a
just
fuck.
making you stay busy doing monotonous shit so you don't say anything. Right?
Hey Charles, when we release the video, can we do it without sound? We got a lot of proprietary conversations on
Oh,
this
yeah.
one.
It's one thing I was talking to Aaron about.
I'm very different. Like he's a little bit more PC than I am, but I just tend to be a little bit more out there. Than,
Well, before
than
we were
most.
trying to curate and trying to make it completely family friendly, but then we realized like there are certain
I have a time and
artists
place
that
for
just
things.
need to act how they want so that they can create what they're gonna create, and as long as we let people know what audience it's appropriate for, I think it's fine. What do you think, Charles? It's just like, yeah, I've heard way worse podcasts. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're fucking fine. Who gives a fuck? Do you? People say all
Wow, you're
kinds of
cursing like a sailor.
I do cuss a lot.
Yeah,
I cuss a lot.
That was so funny.
I mean, when you go onto the Twitch and you click play, it says this is for mature audiences. So
Oh.
it's not like
That's the disclaimer.
Yeah, because like before we
How
were
much of a
just like
disclaimer
trying
do
to
you
keep
need?
people from swearing, and it's just like it's less fun when you're trying to censor everyone.
It's hard, yeah, it's hard, you know.
Yeah, this is one that I wanna refine. I always had this sketch in like my head, but it's like the first time, like Uncle Sam like watching TV in the back, and then like statue. But the next one, there's gonna be two of them, so it's gonna be like the close up of the Statue of Liberty washing the dishes, and then the other one's gonna be a close up of this motherfucker, like fat and just like Cheeto crust on his fucking like wife beater and shit like that. Yeah,
lazy,
just,
a lazy, one of lazy.
yeah, just lazy, just
Lazy
fucking
couch,
like yeah, and then you're gonna see like fucking like welfare checks like right there. You
Stuff
know?
all over the
Yeah, just shit like
Fresh
that.
beer cans.
Yeah, because they always say, you know, that like people of color always, or just immigrants use fucking welfare. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I bet you've heard this shit, son. So it's like, bro, like you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I was on it.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what we're not-
When I had
they're
it,
not-
it was
they're
a
not
real
gonna call
reason.
them
Yeah.
They're not gonna
No,
get
exactly.
And when we got off it was a real
It
reason
was
too.
exactly.
Yeah,
You know,
so
what
come
I,
on.
trust me. Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on.
That's-
There's positions we know we're in.
Yeah. So it's
Many levels.
there's many levels. The people who need it actually need it. You know what I'm saying? And people and it's people use it. And anyway, they take it out of our fucking checks. So it's
I
like,
mean, they're obviously isolating a single scenario to speak
yeah,
for the mass.
they always try to isolate
single scenario to speak for the mass.
Yeah.
That's a common
It's
like
and
common tactic.
so it's like, yeah, I like to do little shit like that. I do like some.
For sure.
I do like some fly shit every now and then, but just because of the times we're in, right?
So after
I'm
you
bring,
go
like
to
these
the
are like
first store, it
when
would be
I was younger, I did hella fucking like political shit. Especially like he has one of like my favorite Statue of Liberty pieces. I do like hella dope shit too.
Hey, Mario, one thing I had a question about in the way you framed that one. This is just like a harebrained thought. How you size things? Why not make the person who's doing the dishes really small and whoever's sitting in the background watching TV are really big? And it's showing like the insignificance, because the way you did it, you made the person washing the dishes really significant when they're really doing the bitch work. You know what I mean? And it's such a cool. I think the way you did it also put like
No, but
sends
that
a
was
cool
the-
message. But it's a cool contrast there. I really like. There's something there.
Yeah, there's
Something
gonna
really
be
cool there.
yeah, like the two. So one's gonna zoom in on the same two. So, but that's like
so sick.
it's I don't know if I'm gonna do it with like watercolor or like I don't know when I do like because these are like all like old, like I said, I used to do a lot of political shit when I was younger.
So these are designs that you've done before?
No, not these ones.
Yeah.
Not
That's
these
what I
ones.
was saying. They look
Well,
really
as of
good.
like political shit, I've done before all day.
Yeah.
And I just do the shit all. I do this is what I do for a living.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, man. I just do it. You know what I'm saying? I show up to a wall.
Boom.
No sketch. Hey, this is what I'm gonna paint. My clients usually trust me. This is what I have to do.
That's what you're talking about, that element of trust. It's
Yeah.
like so important.
I'm like, you need
It's
it-
like, if you know what I do, you either are with it or you're not with it.
And I make sketches sometimes unreasonable so that way I don't have to sketch. I'm like, why? Because I have an idea that's perfect right now for this, right? You can't, sometimes you can't get that.
The sketch can mess it up.
The fucking sketch messed it up.
Yeah. It's
Right?
over scripted. It's over scripted. Yeah.
It's over scripted.
It's
I'm like,
over briefing.
yeah. I'm like, this doesn't need that type of refining. I'm
And
like,
their expectations are that you're never gonna meet what they're expecting.
Did you see Drake? She just went whoop, white, color, outline. Peace. Like,
Yeah,
and then
she
it
just
quick.
left. Yeah.
yeah.
She did the big piece in there for in like 8 hours. I think it's like pretty massive too. But yeah, it's just like you do your part, go in, set it up, do your
Just
part.
do it. Like,
Yeah, but if someone's in there like pointing,
Yeah.
pointing out, asking, needing.
So yeah, I had a meeting with the lady from Adidas, and she was like, "All right," she's like, "Here's this," and then she gave me like this design. It's like this like Cuban floor plan. She's like, I don't do this. I'm sorry. I'm very stubborn. I'm like, I have my clientele that work with me. I'm like,
This is not my.
this is not
down my lane. I don't want it.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
my
like,
type of work.
and she's like, but it complements, because I did a portrait of Celia Cruz, big old portrait of Celia Cruz, right? And so it complements your work. I'm like, I understand that. I'm like, this isn't the work that I do. I'm like, and I didn't design it. You designed it. I'm like, I told her, I will paint it. I'm like, but your name's going on. And she's like, no. She's like, your name is. I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm like, I'm not gonna take, even though I'm gonna get hired for it. Cool, thanks, awesome. I'm like, I don't want to be known for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody hires me to do that shit, I'm gonna be like, yo, son, that's not what I want to paint today. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's certain. I'm stubborn, but it pays my bills.
Makes you happy.
Yeah, it's weird, and like I like working with him because you see he could deal with that kind of shit. You know, like the organization.
It's the Jason of like your yang.
Yeah, and I can't because I'm like, yo, son, like I just.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah, it's a good con. He can do it. I can't. So it's like,
those are good homies.
How's your
but
level
it's
of
like
page, dude?
he's
I
younger
think
than
the
I am.
photos
My
are
patience
just
is
awful.
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
So it's
It's been a few days.
yeah. I just and I
Dude,
always
I
tell
think
him.
it's
I
just
tell him
like
about like
photos.
projects. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, I'm
that's
just.
like the-
I'm like, fuck. I'm like, this motherfucker.
I've not done
just
many
said something. I'm like,
matches
I
that
don't
I
like it.
just,
I'm like, they want me
You know,
to like some
I'll tell you what.
bullshit.
I
I'm like,
have
I'm not the
six
one.
matches.
Or I just tell him, he's like, we're just.
And like,
He always has like the voice of reason.
I've gone
He always
on,
has,
like,
the voice of reason. And I still end up not
Practicality.
doing. Yeah, but I still end up not doing the project.
That,
but
like, those
I have to
days,
talk to him to
nothing-
make sure if it's. Yeah.
Neither of the
Nothing
people
happened
were
outside of that day.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. The apps, I mean, Hinge out of all of them are.
Yeah, I think it's always asking all the questions, you know.
But, like-
Can I grow from it? Can I learn from it? Can I do all these?
It's a
Can,
hard time now.
can it
because,
feed
like,
me in
you
other
almost
in other
don't wanna
ways?
meet up with
And if it
someone
can't do any of that,
anymore.
then yeah, say no.
We're in a pandemic, you know.
And if it's something you really don't want to do, tax it. Add the tax. Like I don't want to do this, so bump up the price.
But
If you don't want to do it for that amount of money, or they don't want to do it, then you're fine. But you don't want to do it anyway.
Simple. Yeah.
If anything I don't want to do, I'm like, yeah, I'm charging you double or triple.
Right. And then if they say yes, we'll see.
Yeah.
and there's like comfort levels too.
And then you're like, crap.
Like,
That's the hard part when it is someone that has
Yes,
bigger
yeah.
bigger pockets. Because then at that point it's not about money. At that point it's
and I was
about
like,
it could be about your
so,
ego,
like,
but
you
integrity,
live your
all
whole
these
life.
things, power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To me, it's a power thing.
My
You know what I'm
dad's
saying? It's a power thing.
So it's like I want to.
And relationships, bro, like you're saying, man. It's
So
like who are
it's
you
like,
working with? You know, who you're deciding to stamp your name next to. You know, do you believe in who they are, what they're about, what they're
It's like a
doing?
weird balance.
yeah. So I told her, I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with you.
And that's why I admire this dude
You know,
because
like,
he
you
has
got
those
my-
skills.
you know,
He has those.
He has those foundations.
It
Yeah,
is
he has
always
those-
a
yeah.
balance thing,
Keeps his answers.
Because then I also have homies who like
Yeah.
haven't seen anyone in 6 months, you know, like they're just
That's
straight
great.
up
Yeah,
like
those are very good.
and I'm like, that must be hard for your mental health,
And then
you
this
know, just
world
being
right
that
now.
isolated for that period of time is just.
It's like, you know,
I did.
we're
I
easily,
did 2 months, dude, and I was like ripped my
That's
hair out.
where I was.
And I was like, I can't, like,
you know, like
I wasn't going to parties or anything, but I was like, I need to hang out like this. Like, I need to hang out.
And we're being
Something
appropriate, you know, we're all distancing ourselves and doing our best to wear masks and stuff. And I feel like it's more appropriate when it's 5 people instead of like 30 or something.
Yeah, practicality. So, yeah, and everyone's, people are going to go over certain stuff. Like, I have a homie who I tried to meet over here. I'm like, dude, let's hang out at a park. He's like, I haven't known anyone outside my family. My immediate family, my mom and my little brother, or my 2 brothers. And I was like, we don't have to. Like, I don't want it. I don't want you to like break your rules. Yeah, I'm like.
You look like a rag.
Well, I mean, you know, I like been hitting on my friends who I haven't seen.
Yeah.
Let's say I got asked to paint Pedro Infante.
We're gonna make it a priority.
But like,
relationships are
I understand too. I was like, no pressure, dude. Like, no one should have.
Really?
Yeah, but Mexican dude came up to me in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, and he's from the effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, before he got out of the car, out of his truck, he's like, ¿Tú pintaste Celia Cruz? Y dije, sí. Le digo, ¿pintaste estas rosas también? Y dije, sí. ¿Me puedes pintar Pedro Infante? I was like, yeah, bro, claro que sí, no, claro que sí. Yeah, he's like, no puedo creer que pintaste Celia Cruz. Yeah.
Blowing his mind, calling his PM?
Yeah. I was like, hell yeah, I'm like, I'll paint you, Pedro.
Because I don't think we have to.
Wow. I never painted Pedro before, but I was like, yeah, I'll do it.
We gotta start that podcast with Mario. We gotta do that podcast.
Podcast? Yeah. Oh yeah, we do, bro.
But I think we should remember.
Side of Portland, they don't want to hear, son.
So we'll call it the Daily Shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Daily Dump? The Daily Dump?
It's been a pretty great.
That's a good one, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have any sales? Huh? Do you have any sales? Well, I just know you close, so I just want to make sure you're
The Daily Dump.
It's gonna be our podcast, the Daily Dump.
Yeah, so we're talking that shit.
Because we're talking that shit.
Everyone sits in their corner.
Yeah. Oh,
Radio is.
Call it the bi-weekly dump. No way
Very
you
true.
two are putting up a daily podcast.
No.
Yeah, daily.
That's
I know
just-
I can.
No, he can.
I know I can for sure.
Nah, because
Yeah, but
if it's just like a.
Yeah,
If it's unedited, yeah.
They say that every minute of content that you're supposed to spend 1 to 2 minutes of editing. So if you think about 30,
Nah, it's just unraw
30
dump.
minutes
Bro,
of-
yes, I just
Yeah,
go.
30
It's a
minutes
raw
of
dump.
9
Time to
minutes.
talk about
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
And
time-
then you
that's
go
a
on.
lot.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like always like this kicker, you
Yeah,
know?
and then sound of a toilet flush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Daily Dump, folks.
We're talking time.
That's your favorite Mario Del Rey.
And then at the end, we're like, we talk that shit, then we push a button, it's a fart noise.
Yeah, no, you can start and go, the daily dump. Sorry, we're about like a weekly in our dump today. It's
Yeah.
just like, it doesn't matter. Like,
Today's dump's brought to you by Taco Bell Chalupas.
Damn. The
Brought to you by Cheese Puffs.
This is great because
Cheese Puffs, bro. We're getting paid.
Last time the people were painting, one of their moms texted me and was like, "Is there any way you could be quiet?" Because they were annoyed while they were trying to watch their kid paint that I was just talking the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was so funny. But it's just like different. It's like this
They
time.
told you, could you be quiet?
Yeah, because they just like wanted to watch their kid paint or whatever. But like this type of situation, people are tuning in to like hear what you guys have to say, you know, and what you guys are
Shit, they're
doing.
listening? They can hear us on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
son,
we're talking-
yeah,
we're talking a lot
we're
of
giving it to him raw today. You have Mario on the show.
We're gonna gain some followers, we're gonna lose a couple.
Yeah, we're gonna gain some followers. We're gonna lose a couple. Guess what? That's the game we
We
play.
can go into the negatives today.
We're
collecting content.
No, son, look, I'm telling you.
What I said to Charles
Shit.
earlier, I was like, if anyone's getting offended by our Trump or our BLM or our like police talk, like, please unfollow us. Like,
Really though.
Yeah.
It's pretty fair.
Yeah. Is that?
It's a nice filter. That's how you figure out who you don't want.
No, exactly.
Yeah, like that's not people. Yeah, that's not customers you want. That's not. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, you don't want. Yeah, I don't want.
You can't have the good parts if
No,
you're not gonna be real.
I post a ton of stuff about fucking not fucking liking Trump, you know. So it's like the store does have this position. It's just a lottery. So then,
Bro, what's your last name?
Huynh, Huynh, from Vietnamese.
I feel like I know you. Yeah, I know. I just do a lot of work.
Factory work. You do work in factories or anything?
Well, I worked in Troutdale in like a warehouse.
So it's similar actually. I don't know. A large group environment.
Yeah, probably a large. Did you ever go to his global base stuff?
No.
Oh.
Nah, this is first time meeting sure.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's your global base?
Oh, I used to run, or not run, but I used to be part of an event with my cousin. We started like a, kind of like a club night called Global Base, which is like global music, a lot of moombaton, cumbias, reggaeton, mix it.
At the liquor store, right?
Yeah, at the liquor store.
Yeah,
So
I
that's-
always
wanted to go, but I
the
never
liquor
went.
store was tight.
yeah, so we had like a monthly
What
there.
day or like was it Thursday or? 'Cause
It was-
I
it was-
go to like the Thursday.
No, it wasn't like a
Friday?
weekly thing. It was
Oh,
like
okay.
it was like a Saturday.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Saturday.
It was a monthly event, but before the liquor store, we were at
Whiskey bar.
Terrible
whiskey?
cell service down there.
oh yeah,
Yeah, terrible.
we're at the whiskey
All I know
bar.
is Free quesadillas. That's
Yeah,
it.
we do free quesadillas. My aunt would come out and she would make quesadillas.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
so
and that was my
awesome.
cousin Eric's mom. So it was like a family thing, you know. It was
I was
really,
like, damn, free quesadillas, I'm there.
it was sick, man. We
That's cool.
we got
Some.
some.
Just like, no, I'm here.
Like,
to
hit me
get
up.
quesadillas
That's an
and listen to
American
the
thing
music.
though, right?
Hit me
When I went
up,
to
I'm
Mexico,
going.
I would go to places and
No, they got quesadillas out there. They got way bomber.
Oh, really?
Yeah, way bomber quesadillas.
The cheese in Mexico is way better. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
most of the places they didn't have like cheese or avocado and anything, which I'm fine with.
like
It was
fresh
just
milk.
like because they focus more on spices and
Queso
stuff
Oaxaca,
like
maybe?
that.
Yeah, queso
Oh,
oaxaqueño.
so good. Oaxaca.
Fire.
What is that like?
It's string cheese, pretty much.
Okay.
My wife
but
has
like
that shit
really,
on
really
deck.
fancy
Yeah,
string
That,
cheese.
my wife's from
yeah.
Oaxaca.
It's good.
That-
What is that sandwich? It's not the completo. It's the
Torta.
what?
A torta?
Torta. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
really
it's
good.
so good. It's just
Fire.
like
Those
a
are money. Yeah.
yeah.
Call me.
Those are good.
Come here, torta.
They're just a
That
straight
that
like.
name, torta?
The food community.
On
Just
my
know,
Instagram
you
now.
wanna know what the
Actually,
slang-
today I'm gonna go by torta.
I just like having what tacos.
Previously Jesus,
LA.
previously Adan, now torta.
So I learned Spanish
Fire.
in Colombia, and then when I went to like Mexico and
LA
some of these
trucks.
other places, going around and saying
Tons.
"que pena" instead of
Lengua.
for sorry, people
It's
would
so
just
fresh,
get
it's all
so
that-
mad at you. You like step on
Stuff.
someone's foot, and you're like "que pena," and they'd be
Like-
like, "What? What? You're telling me it's not your fault? You stepped on my foot."
I know.
Like
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That sucks.
What
Or it's like
a-
saying like that
what a
sucks.
It's being like, what a shame. Like,
Yeah,
that's
what a
such
shame.
bummer
Yeah,
for
that's
you.
what it does.
What a
Yeah,
shame
that's
that
what
someone
it
stepped on
is.
your shoes.
Yeah.
Something.
Or like down there you say like,
Yeah, that's fighting words, bro. Someone stepped on my shoes. I was like, que pena. I was like, bro, what?
or you be like regálame like I'll go whatever you're ordering and they're like I'm not gonna give it to you for free.
Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, but that's how you would.
Yeah, in Colombia, if you don't do that, they're like when you say like "give me," like the first time I heard a Mexican speaker in Colombia, everyone looked at them like, what, "How could you say that?" You know, because it's like a weird fake. It's like Portland, you know how you have to say please and thank you for everything, even when it's just like you're paying someone for something.
I'm doing
so
like
why are you
these
saying
series
please?
and have
Yeah.
that's one of the series.
But it's a cool cordiality.
How long were you in Colombia?
I was in Bogota for like a year, and then I hitchhiked around South America for like 7 months.
Whoa. Wow. Damn. You picked up a lot of Spanish.
Yeah. I was working for a nonprofit
You know,
in Bogota,
like, all
like
the
building
contractors.
houses and teaching
No,
English,
but,
stuff like that. And
I
then,
literally,
I just ran out of money, so I just hitchhiked around.
But you get like
and
the
then eventually, eventually.
When was this?
I'm down.
You just
2
have
years
like,
ago.
just do it, yeah. And we'll give you like.
Yeah, I had a broken ankle when
Yeah,
I
I
did
just
my
don't-
first
your homies.
year.
Yeah,
And
I
was
just
like
don't do
in a
political
really
stuff,
bad
so I don't want you to
place
get
to find a way
twisted.
to
I do a lot of other things too.
go and kind of get out of my own head.
Oh, really?
So I went to somewhere I like didn't know anything about, didn't speak any Spanish.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
I got down there and like all the construction workers.
We're hip,
taught
we're
me,
hip.
and then I
We're
got
hip.
connected with
Yeah,
them.
because like a lot of people like they see that I just do
About a
like
year.
portraits or
Fun, just like being
Actually,
in
I
a
see
new
you.
culture, learning about different ways.
yeah. I just yeah. But yeah,
Actually,
I
would
loved
like-
it down there.
this-
The only thing is like
you
same
did
with
this
like
one,
Brazil,
this part.
you can't really. Well, I guess it's true in any
I've seen
culture,
all
but
of
it
those.
was very distinct there.
yeah. This
Being
is
white,
the
you
it's
know,
the essence.
was
This is actually
hard in a lot
after
of
like this
places.
winter. This is the next thing I'm working on to get.
different thing wherever
paper,
you live,
canvas.
but-
But the thing is, I get hired to like
But
inside
you
the
know,
place,
like making
that's
friends
like.
and making community wasn't the
But
same.
I want to take like the whole month of December off, hopefully, and just do that.
So this part's like the front part's like a whole sticker.
You made it work?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Here's like one with the
Are you from Portland?
That's dope.
Yeah.
I'm not.
What other kind of
So
stuff
I'm
you
from Salem.
What?
I'm an Oregonian.
This is just
We're
like a recent
rare,
one.
supposedly.
Yeah, what do you think about
Rare
that?
breed.
I've been living on and off in Portland for like 5 years now. Coming up to 6 here in October, but I went to Portland State.
This is your shop?
So I moved up here for that, and then I kind of like stayed in the area post PSU. Yeah.
Yeah. Create
So
their
what do
own
you do
shit.
for the
Absolutely.
nonprofit?
Yeah. So what I do
Yeah,
specifically is I recruit
Yeah, exactly.
our volunteers. So I'm like a bunch of like emails, like calling folks, like
Yeah.
doing like online posts,
Yeah.
you know, walk-ins, when all of that exists, right? When there's a chance for that to be the case. Yeah, just doing a lot of like communication, like sending like mass emails to people, and be like, hey, like come out and plant trees in your neighborhood. You joined us last year, like come out again, it's coming up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, getting on those reminders,
Yeah, 'cause I'm
creating a
trying to get,
consistent
like,
base
do
of
some,
supporters and people.
I do like that. I do a lot of t-shirts, not t-shirts. I did like.
And then we have, like,
bought out t-shirts one time,
volunteers
for the hockey.
Who help us,
But I just never.
you know,
not
normal
motivated.
volunteers at events. So recruiting them and like calling them and like yeah, so it's like hitting volunteers from different angles. Yeah, it's cool.
Well, right now, if you're looking for any ways to make money, it just seems like all the artists in our community have no outlet to share, or like there's no galleries open, nothing else open. So like live galleries and sort of things where you could raise money, and instead of a price tag, you could be like this many trees or whatever. I think there's tons of opportunity in
Oh, for
terms
sure.
of people wanting to create right now, but having no way to share it or get it out. Cool concept, and I love it.
Yeah, that would be dope. Yeah, doing something. Yeah, like donate this much money to get a tree in the ground.
Yeah.
You know. That's what I. Yeah, but that's kind of what I do.
Yeah, that's the.
I'm looking for something new though.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You have to do your own.
I've been there for 3 years. I think it's time.
Look for something. What's your next step?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, right now.
I kind of want to go. I used to work in higher ed, so I kind of want to go back to that. I really like
I'm
working
always
with
done doing
students.
something. Like I said, I'm really trying to.
Yeah. Do you mean like high school, college, or do you mean like
get my work
administration?
Like, so a little bit of admin work. I used to work for a program called Camp. It's funny, they're like camp, like I wish, but that would be but camp
And the thing is,
was an
I don't
acronym for
think
college
I do think
migrant program. So I was hoping a lot of like
So it's
first
like,
generation Latinos.
Yeah, the first line I actually just
came from like migrant,
that shit fucking.
farm working background. They themselves or their parents.
Probably so.
Yeah, and so I was working with them, just being like doing advice for them. So like they'd come into my office. Like I was doing a lot of like case management, like for students who were like not doing good. They had like broken kids. So I'd like, I knew a lot of reasons, why. And so I'd have to be like, hey, I'm doing my job here. Like I need you to come in and we need to talk with you. Like you're gonna flunk, you're gonna lose your financial aid. Like, and then that's it. You can't hear unless you want to pay for classes. But I doubt that.
One thing I've been thinking about too, schools like PSU or pretty much any university in the country, is that minority dropout rates are just unacceptable, and it's because the lack of support system. You know, when people are coming into a school where everyone is coming from a wealthy background, and you don't have the same expertise or the same infrastructure. You know,
Yeah, because I'm like I was gonna do work for like Page or
And without that like same system of support, it's really painful to see the dropouts rate differentiate so much for no reason. You know, it's not a difference in like,
it just depends.
Intelligence or like capability. It's just sheer like the opportunities and like back end.
It's not that it's just annoying.
Yeah, so this program like gave you everything as far as like support. So it was like it was a cohort.
Yeah, I'm like, bro,
We had
I
like
got
5
time.
students.
Sit down doing all that.
We had like
And so
we had our
it's-
designated advisor for them.
yeah, I tell people.
And then I would just advise
I
them
don't
too.
do like signages. So it's like, you
And
want-
so we would just support them. I got to take some students to a conference in Sacramento. That was really neat. I had one student who flew with us. It was the first time getting on a plane. So it was just really cool to see all that, like just see them like network at a conference. You know, they're young. They're young folks. Like at the time I was young too. You know,
every now and then.
I was like 22, 24. But they were like 18, 19. You know, so they were like doing all that for the first time, and I was like, wow, like yeah, like connect with fucking make friends. Like that's what you're looking for. You know, like a conference, like connect with people. So it really dope to that sense. I'd help students like. They were applying for like a scholarship, and they were all
if you're
like,
down to post like this,
so I need to apply for scholarship. I'm like, yeah, like what do you got? They bring me something.
Scholarships are just filling out the form.
Yeah, and
like
they're
the barrier to entry, they just make it seem super difficult. But you just have to apply.
Yeah, you have to apply, and they're like, well, what do you think? And I was like, yeah, like you're telling your story. Like I read it. Like I didn't see any typos. Like I grammatically, I think it sounds good. I read it out loud. Like
for sure.
I feel like it's good. You know, like what's like scary or what? I just don't know, and I was like, no, like it feels good. Like I think it's ready. You should submit it. Like not like right now, but like when you get home, you know, like submit it there. I think you're gonna do all right.
Yeah.
Like, and if anything, like the worst they can say is you didn't get it.
Yeah.
It's not like
The
you're
worst
gonna
they
owe
can
them
say
money.
is
It's like,
no,
oh,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
like you owe us $2,000.
I hate you, and I hate that you wrote that.
Yeah,
You
they're not
know,
gonna tell you anything like that. They're just gonna tell you no, you know. But you know, they're you know, having no experience applying for scholarship, you know, it's like scary. Everything's scary, you know. At that age, like yeah. So I was like, this is dope, and I kind of want to go back to that and just really hang with students. You know, I have students who would just come and hang out. They're like, hey, I had like a really tough day, and I was like, let's get it. You know, we don't have to talk about like it, but we can do like, what's up? What are you working on?
Yeah,
They're
just
like,
be together.
yeah, they're just like, oh, like I'm doing this.
Yeah,
or I said, you know, I'm doing like cool art.
Yeah,
You know, I painted my
figure out some way to
weekend,
work.
you know, like did like this big piece, you know, and I got in trouble again, and I was like,
Yo, let's bring you to see like the
let's see it.
when you ever get the chance.
And they just tell me, and I was like, yeah, like,
I'm
I'm sorry, I got like an appointment here in like 10 minutes. You know, but like that was cool. Like,
Yeah,
you
have
know,
that
just kick
connection
it.
in the moment.
Yeah,
Whatever you can.
And they were just like, whatever, like, regardless of what happened
It's
after
crazy.
that, like,
Because like I said,
for a brief moment, like, I think they felt okay.
Yeah, and connected to someone.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
just cool. And I was like, yeah, like, come.
I got
like
kids,
I said,
bro.
like, come by my office, like, whenever, like, usually I'm free, you know.
But it's yeah.
So I kind of miss
my
that.
first
So
major project
we're trying to go
was
back to
back.
something like that.
So that's
I definitely miss that too, like the
Yeah, man.
connecting with people.
Really, like,
in
I think,
generation, like
yeah,
now
it's weird,
I'm
yeah.
full
Like I
time,
said,
so
just
it's a
doing.
lot of time
I'm trying to get back into
like
this.
that's one thing is like I'm spending all this time
Do like
trying
a
to
lot.
create inventory to then share
That's like
with
the
people.
essence. I can do that
That
shit all
means
day.
you're spending a ton of time
I do that
on
shit
not
all fucking day.
or connecting with the audiences you really need to.
But as
How
like
do you
the
know
finished
if
product,
this
the
is,
finished product, like
Mario?
that's just
Well, I just met Mario
the finished
today.
product.
But I've been following his art for a while too.
Yeah, we take like 3
But
weeks.
Zeus, we have a mutual friend.
Yeah, man.
Well, I don't know
When I
if-
get some sort of product out,
What
the hell?
It's someone he knows.
But it's someone he knows. So my
Like I said,
friend Francisco
whenever I do get like
is with this girl named Les.
candy
Oh, my
suits,
cousin?
Yeah, and
products
so I
like
think
that nature.
she's related to her.
It just
And then
Yeah, but they're not
I never
homies.
done them.
They're
But-
just
I know,
related.
like, 3 or
You know, yeah, and then Frankie
like,
would be
when
like,
you invite me
like,
to his events,
this,
it'll be
and
like
I was
quick ones
who
like
the fuck
this.
is this, bro? Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
He's like,
I don't know him.
He's like, why are you trying to convert me? What's going on?
No, he lives off like
Like, my problem is, like, when I try to tell you to someone else, they're like, well, I know 3 Jesuses. That's not very helpful to me. And I'm like, oh, 94. Jesus 94.
Just change my name to 94. Sure. Hey, you know 94?
Yeah, I don't know if that is that a reference to Montana or is that the year you're born?
Yeah, I'm 26, so. it's
Okay,
pretty
same
good.
as me. Yeah, I was born in '94 too.
But also, yeah, the paint that I use a lot. Yeah. I mean, 94 is a
It's
good
both.
number.
It's
I have it right
everything.
there.
It's like GATS or whatever, you know, the PTB, like first it meant like punks, thugs, vandals, then it means like protect the vulnerable, police teach violence, you know, like there's so many things that all those different things can mean.
Even his name is like something,
cops.
GATS is something against the system.
Yeah.
Graffiti against the system.
Yeah. We tried to connect with them, but found out that I guess they're pretty wanted. Or like they couldn't be in a situation where they're like even half the face.
Oh yeah, no, man.
I got it.
Yeah, they're heavy.
Their work is just next level. That the shading they do on that.
Yeah, it's like a face of gas.
Oh, I tried to buy the, you know, the skateboard the Gats posted like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
I looked up the San Francisco gallery that's selling it. Guess how much that skateboard was?
A G? Like grand?
What?
1,000?
That was more than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. How much?
I'll look it up, but I was blown away. I want to say it was 1,200, but it's such a beautiful piece.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I win this. Alright, I'm taking off, y'all.
You out here?
Yeah, I gotta go meet up with a buddy, but yeah. Peace out.
Great to meet you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for having me. Peace out. Yeah.
Next
always,
time.
always love, man. Oh yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
I like your shoes, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are fresh. The logos or the
Check it.
swoosh
Check it. I
is-
like this right here.
No.
What?
Is that prismatic
Really?
or what's the?
What's underneath?
Yeah,
It's
a little,
oyster.
It's like a
No,
little
it's
bit
oyster
of a, like,
shell.
a
It's oyster shell.
Yeah, you know the
Oh,
inside of an
metallic.
oyster shell has got that. It's
Yeah.
got the full pattern of an oyster.
Shit.
That's sick.
It's oyster shell.
He said yes, poor people.
Yes.
Yes, poor people.
He's like, one day you could look at a shoe like this. You'll never own one, but yeah. Look at this, so sick. But that's 1,200.
Holy shit.
That's beautiful.
That's sick. On that board too.
Yeah.
Old school little board.
Yeah, the only one tail, or what do you call that? The
Yeah. I don't even know what they're called.
Dude, Gats is just next level. That's one of those things where I was like, hey, if everyone wants to create a GoFundMe for my Christmas present and buy me a fucking Gats painting, only $1,200. That's all.
Did you see the front?
Yeah. It looks good.
Not bad, not bad.
I should do a weed leaf, huh?
Shoot like that? I feel like I haven't painted on a canvas in such a long time.
It's a newbie, bro. I'm telling you, amateur hour, bro.
Amateur hour? For real.
It's crazy how you're left-handed.
What do you mean? How's that crazy?
It's just weird.
It's pretty normal to me, pal.
Yeah. Bro, that's really weird. So I thought you was right-handed until maybe a few months ago.
Wow,
I'm
it's like a
left-handed,
whole
but
other person.
I'm using the right side of my brain. Okay?
Because I see you use your right hand for a lot of things.
No, everything's left-handed.
Really?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I even shake you up with my left hand.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Because I don't reach out with my left, I reach out with my right.
Yeah, we go like this. It's like we're holding hands.
You know what I'm saying? You're a rare breed.
Bush was left-handed. Or is left-handed. Currently still.
Yeah,
And he paints.
but he was a Satan.
Fake news.
Is that what you're trying to say? That's how you guys are related?
That's how we're related. Yeah, fallen angels, my friend.
I don't know. Illuminati? Are we going there? Is that the rabbit hole we're going to take the people to? Because I'm down. Folks, on today's segment, we're going to be discussing how Jesus is in a satanic brotherhood with George W. But first, our show is brought to you by Kraft Cheese.
You love craft cheese. You always shouting them out.
Well, bro, I mean, they're the perfect sponsor. I mean, how American can you get?
That is true. Have you seen, what's his name? Andre? Something Andre.
That's the American single.
You know that comedian Andre? He has like this weird talk show where it's not.
Yeah,
really,
I know what you're talking about.
You talking about?
Eric Andre.
Eric Andre, yeah.
This is our post on.
He.
Oh, hell yeah. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Dude, I'll fucking post this shit. Oh,
He does that too.
My kid will steal it from you, Sam. That's like,
Oh shit!
yeah,
Thank
my
you.
9-year-old will steal it from me.
Just a little bit.
Like, I don't think y'all understand that, like, I'm a father, so I'm like, so it's
You're
yeah.
like, damn, man.
Yeah. Daddy, that's cool. Where'd you get it? Yeah, she went, where'd you get it? You went to the store? You went shopping? She makes that face.
Yeah, he's like, you went
Without me?
Yeah.
working.
Yeah.
Who do you?
She wanted to come. She was gonna come. I don't smoke around my kids, but it's that's why I was like, yeah. I'm like, I'm like, I'm not gonna bring my kids when I'm gonna be smoking. I'm trying to have a good time here. Yeah, we're with my mother-in-law right now. But yeah, my kids see all my paintings. They see all my drawings. They know they know I smoke, but I just never smoke around them. Not even if we're barbecuing. I'll do none of that shit. I'll eat some edibles, but I won't light up until my kids get older. Then I'll light up.
That's a good etiquette. I appreciate that. Because like you're saying, even if you're not like advocating for everyone to do it, they absorb so much more than you're.
Yeah, exactly. I cuss around my kids. That's enough.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say some real shit around my kids. So I got like that. I'm a different breed.
You can't stop that.
Well,
You
whatever.
can't stop that.
Yeah, I can't stop because
You
like.
can't stop.
Oh yeah, exactly. I can stop not smoking.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's it.
And what I've realized too is there's such a big difference between like
Oh, just take.
gossiping
I was like,
and
what's going
actually
on?
sharing
You're like, this is not coming off.
or what you're talking
Before,
about,
take it
like,
off,
the
it's a
content shit,
two-sided
there's
thing.
such a difference between just voicing how you feel versus like speaking ill on something.
Exactly.
You know, there's such a big difference.
There's a big difference. Exactly. Yeah. A big one. But it depends because the other thing, talking shit about the homeboy. My daughter was sitting right there. My daughter was just like, damn, Dad, you're going in. Like I was like, yeah. I'm like, oh boy, you shouldn't have done what he did. And so, yeah, she does listen to some funny conversations. She's got a ghetto dad.
I don't get to watch talented.
Well, see, that's the thing. He's using every technique I've shown him. that's the
I
thing.
heard about that
Are
earlier.
you
Yeah.
just using a standard cap?
Oh, you could have had us do all premium. We could have done some joke on this. I thought we were gonna be inside, so I was like, oh yeah, I just need a curly.
Sorry, I wish I'd communicated better, but to be honest, I think we're all not the best.
Alright, it's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now we
Yeah,
know.
I was down to do
Yeah,
this.
now we
It's
know
great.
for next time. Like, we got a bunch of options and some incredible, incredible work.
Especially with that amount of time, if I had a board like that, yeah, I'll fucking do big beautiful portraits. I do a portrait.
Back again.
Yeah.
What's nice is next time you can say whatever size you want, and I'll just get like I've been getting the plywood they use to make cabinets out of, so it's like super smooth, and then just cut it to whatever size or shape you want, and you got like a beautiful canvas. And then you just put some boards to get like a mounting on the back. It's so easy. But
It's a nice piece of wood. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, you can hang it up.
yeah, to be honest, I would have done the plywood, but for $6 extra, we can get like a pro one made. I was just like, this one is a no-brainer.
It's just not exactly move, just like I showed you, up and down, just like that. Good man.
Short burst.
Yeah, it's short, just
What I was saying earlier, yeah, you got fall.
easy. Yeah.
Gentle.
Telling you.
Just give me the can.
Yeah, just God, you're really fucking it up right now.
Is it just the 94 that smells like candy? I just like don't even want to wear my mask because I want to smell it.
I'll wear my mask. I've inhaled so much spray paint. It's bad.
I'm surprised I'm not dead.
Yeah, to be honest.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm like,
It's
man.
not even fun anymore. Like I'm so careful about my mask now around spray paint because like at the end of the day, when you're like, why do I feel high but my stomach hurts and I'm unhappy? Like this is not a good high. Like the completely accidental. You need something?
My burp.
We got more stuff inside too.
Oh yeah.
Cold one.
Oh, he's taking a break. My man.
And dry.
How them peach blobs.
Peach block?
The candy down.
Oh, I ate all of them. We're done.
Charlie.
I got 2 more bags of gummies.
I'm good. I just need the little peach rings, man. I've been craving them for such a while.
Is it peach rings?
Yeah, I mean, they're just blobs.
Those are ridiculous.
Yeah, they're bomb though. Me just trying to use this background to be as clean as possible. My Mac I finished this such a long time ago. But I'm over here like, nah, I'm gonna use it. It's gonna look cool.
Well, I appreciate you two using the time. Like, cause we had a couple artists, you know, finish in like 2 hours, you know, and they have 4 hours.
Well, that's the one thing I was like, how can I make this go?
Sorry,
by
I didn't
quicker?
mean to finish that.
No, yours is fun because it's really fast, but then we're seeing all these different end products, or like you're seeing active motion, whereas like Jesus is developing over time. You're not seeing like massive changes in 30 seconds open and like this green added. It's like you turn back 10 minutes later and you're like, whoa, there's that much change. And it's just such different processes.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a process to go as slow as possible.
Dude, I feel like that as a decal. Have you ever done any decals?
What do you mean?
Dope.
Like yeah, like single color stickers.
Oh yeah. Just like vinyl and like a color on top.
Yeah.
Cut out.
Let me show you. So I just got like a super old vinyl cutter, and I've been messing around making a bunch of decals.
Like these ones, right?
No, like that or something. That was like of a friend's design put on Instagram. But say like all the black color, I could, or if everything was outlined, you could make like an outline of the character. So if you had like a single color, you could make like giant stickers.
Oh, like a vinyl cutter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 42-inch vinyl cutter, and so I've been making like crazy big stickers.
Yeah, my friend had one of those too, and I made like a 3-layer sticker.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was talking about. Like this stuff would work perfect because you have such good color blocking, where it's really just the white, pink, the light brown, and black, and I guess the green. But it's
pretty simple.
Yeah, it's only what, 4 to 5 colors. Like
Yeah, I mean it's 3 colors: the pink, the brown. Well, it's really just pink, brown, and the green because this is a dark brown.
yeah, but that's technically a separate.
Oh yeah, tone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paint wise, it's only 3 colors, but tones there's like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
you're right.
but as a decal, you know, you can layer all those as separate vinyl pieces. You know, so.
Hell yeah. I doing like the screen print one, just like plastisol on vinyl. I just do that at home.
Yeah. Do you set up do you burn your own screen or do you send them to someone?
I got a buddy, so I just have him do it.
Yeah.
I used to, but it's just I don't want to take the time to do it anymore.
It's not really worth it when someone else will do it for like 15 to 25 bucks.
Yeah, my buddy will just do it for me because I screen print with him and like I sold him some of my stuff and I mean he has a shop and he's constantly working. I'm just like throw it in there.
Yeah.
Like I have your apprentice do this for me.
Yeah. And same like one of the artists in the store, Craft from Scratch, they used to work for a print job, right? And because of that, they just get to access the machine or something.
Yeah.
So they can make 15 of a single design. They don't have to commit to like 250 of each sticker.
Right.
So in store, they have like 75 designs, which is just like unbelievable. Because think about for you or I, having to buy 75 designs, that would be 200 stickers minimum. So that's like thousands and thousands.
Oh yeah, no, screw that.
Just to get one of those designs. Aaron, your girlfriend's Rebecca.
Oh yeah, she's fine.
She's not sure.
She either got towed or her car got stolen.
I bet she got
Probably. She couldn't quite remember where she parked, so like that's probably because it doesn't look familiar anymore. And
if you can't remember where you parked, I don't think you get to be
we
like,
drove
someone
all
stole
around.
my car.
We drove all around. The place she thought she parked in, it looked like it was one of those ones with a really long driveway for the gated areas for one of the business warehouses or whatever. And it's like really long, and there's a parking meter right there. And I bet she parked in front of the parking meter, which would be like technically not the sidewalk anymore with the toes in it. But this still looks like you can park there.
And there's like barely any signage.
There's like no signage there because it's now like this and that down there. So I'm pretty sure she got towed.
What bothers me is like there's nowhere posted really that it's free on Sunday unless you look at the sign and see like all free or like that there's no parking this day. But every day I work Sundays, I see people trying to pay for parking.
Oh yeah,
and, like,
luckily it doesn't matter.
that seems like such an easy fix. All they have to do is like have a sign on there that says like free on Sunday. Charles, I was thinking about this when you were living in your van or when like your houseless people, how big a deal Sundays must be, the one day of the week where you don't have to worry about like the hourly parking and all that.
Yeah. I wasn't parked directly on the street, but
It's fucking
Yeah, but I
stupid.
just meant like anyone who's got to pay for street parking.
Yeah.
Like,
it's dumb. It's dumb.
Yo, it's
It's
ridiculous.
like there's no freedom.
Yeah, especially like when I used to
You're like, I'm just doing a drop off. Like,
yeah, I used to drive a box truck on the weekend. And then
Oh.
even it's like, bro, like
15-minute parking and they're still trying to charge you.
yeah, and like you will get a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like even working with here at Pinky's, like on a day I'll spend $13-14 on parking, and I'm like, how is this real life? You know, that's 1 hour of my day is going just to parking. Like that's just so frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Those wraps would work okay.
Oh, they were delicious.
Good.
They were delicious.
To be honest, I've never used the hemp wraps. I guess I don't use the traditional ones because I don't want a cigar buzz.
Yeah, no
Like,
tobacco. Yeah, these have no tobacco. So at least. Yeah, these.
So do you just prefer them because they're bigger or how they smoke?
No, I used to smoke a lot of. I used to be 320 pounds, so I used to smoke a lot of like the regular Swishers and like the
juicy blunt wraps. Or
juicy,
whatever.
yeah, the regular juicy blunt wraps, the jackpots, 3 for $1.
The backwoods.
Backwoods,
Yeah, whatever.
Swishers, yeah, big fan of the Swishers, white owls and shit like that. And then when I lost weight, I stopped smoking weed. I quit smoking weed, and just so I wouldn't get the munchies. But I was like, well, what the fuck? I'm like, I was like getting super moody, just moody like a little bitch, just fucking what the fuck? And it was because of the tobacco. I was just fucking what the fuck? And I went cold turkey for a year, and then when I started smoking weed again, I started smoking joints, and then I was like, fuck, I hate joints. And then I started doing dabs. I'm like, I got shit to do.
I got
You
kids.
want to have a productive
Like,
day.
yeah.
You don't want to be on your couch.
Yeah,
just, like,
I could smoke
melting.
3-4 blunts and fucking paint a whole ass mural and like it's nothing. Talk to people like it's nothing. I mean, I might smell like a homeless man.
Yeah, but it's better than being off one
Yeah.
dab and you're like licking your shoes.
Yeah.
Like, why are my laces the same length?
Exactly,
You know,
yeah.
like-
But at the same time, it's like I kind of even it out, right? So it's like, okay, if I'm not gonna be with my kids, I'm gonna be painting all day. I'm not gonna get home, especially in the summertime.
Oh
I'm
my
I'm
God.
busy.
You gotta seize those opportunities.
Yeah. And so it's like I get home, then it's all dad, kid time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and plus,
yeah.
I'm fucking sober after like the first hour and a half. So I fucking get a Subway sandwich. I mean, it's done. I'm not even hiding. So So yeah, they just taking advantage of these opportunities to figure.
That's awesome. I have to say I'm pretty disappointed what you were saying earlier about how Gresham thinks you're gang related. I feel like you could prove that pretty easily by being like, hey, I'm a family man.
They don't give a fuck. They're like gang members have kids all day.
Yeah.
Like, exactly. This is yeah, but you see California? what we need to do is neuter you, son. That's what they say. Go fuck yourself.
The neuter you, son.
Yeah. you know what I'm saying? I'm having 2 more kids, motherfucker. So yeah, bro. It's because of like the content of my content.
Yeah. I have to say, so this is completely different, but since I do, like, I've had really bad problems with depression, so a lot of the stuff I paint is all about, like, hyper positivity and stuff like that, and a lot of the rap scene in Portland thinks it's very, like, cheesy and, like, gimmicky or whatever.
They're cheesy.
So
Yeah,
all
they're
of my
cheesy.
all of my paintings in Portland have been like tagged over. Like
Yeah.
other than this one outside Pinky, every single one in Portland, or one other one, but every other one has been tagged over. And it's because I'll be like, all right, like love over hate or something, and then they're like cross it out and be like the anarchy A, and I'm just like, guys, I got paid $0 to paint this. I'm not like doing this to profit off of everyone. I just like, this is the message I'm trying to spread, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't really do graffiti like that anymore. I mean, other than like, what was it, 2 days ago? But, I don't know. I did it just to destroy shit. He did it because, you know, he was trying to get good at letters and shit. When I was just doing it to destroy shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't take it personally. Like at first I was like really disappointed. I was like, I spent 12 hours solid painting this and you spent 6 seconds destroying it.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's like, that's kind of the whole point, you know? That's kind of the whole point.
It just depends. You know what I'm saying? It also depends who you do it over, and who you I don't know.
Yeah. I just can't overthink it because, to be honest, it's just not my scene. You know what I mean? And so it's just like, if that's how they're gonna do, that's how they're gonna do, and I'll keep getting up. And
Yeah, you just have to make your presence, make your presence known, man. That's you gotta do it one way or another. Just make your presence known one way or another, and yeah. I mean, but if it's like if whatever happens, I guess.
That's the mentality. Yeah, you can't take anything personal. It's just like everyone's just out here trying to create. Like,
I mean, you can. It's just your battle, right? I mean, everything's personal at that point. Like, there's graffiti writers that take everything personal. And, like, there's some kid that went over me and, like, slashed me with, like, a dollar can, like, fucked my shit up. And I could take it personally, go find this kid and, you know, what am I going to do, right?
But that's kind of the point I've been to, where I'm just like, I'm not going to gain anything from pursuing this any farther, and all I can do is just, like, keep pushing, and that's all you got. You can't overthink things like that, or else you're just gonna get in your own head and think it's all about you.
But at the same time, like I said, I don't know. It just depends on the person. Right?
It's both.
I like to make a statement personally. I get in my feelings a lot, but at the same time, it's just because, like I said, I just do it.
But it'd be different if it was like a genuine artist who was coming over with like a sick hand style or something. But these are like script. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm not gonna go find a 16-year-old over like
Or a meth head.
Yeah, exactly. It's just very different than if someone had put like a known tag over the top, like antsy or naive or any of these people, I would have been like, dang, okay, I pissed someone off. But it's different when someone just goes and puts an X on the top, right? So, Jesus, for those grass marks, do you start at the top or the bottom of those strokes?
Top. Because I like going in light and then pressing down.
Is that pressure variance or is that distance variance?
Brush for, when I was spray painting it?
Yeah.
Nah, you go, it's, what's it called? It's pressure, but it's distance, so it's easier just to go, it's like you're flaring it, so I just flare it in.
Flare and go closer?
Yeah, so flare out and then just, as you finish, you wipe it off. So I mean, it's either way, because it doesn't really matter to me because I'm going to tighten it up with the brush.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, if you want to get it super sharp, you start from the bottom and just cut in.
Is that the Lego cap or is that just a standard cap?
That's just stock.
That's just a stock cap?
Yeah. You can do that. You can do that with like $1 can.
Yeah.
That's something I'd like to do. Like record, like take. I like flexing on people just because like I never grew up on like the really good paint. I didn't know about that until like maybe.
You were just Rusto in what is that, the Easy Project or whatever, like the.
Nah, like color. I think it's just called color. It's like a silver can.
Yeah.
Like cheaper stuff, whatever.
Or Home
But,
Depot's got a really good dollar can too.
Yeah. But I mean, I barely would get like good caps or anything. I'd just like go with what I had, just stock.
All chisel, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing. It's just all of it is just can control. Like you can get good paint, it's gonna cover well, and it's easy to like kind of make it look clean. But at the end of the day, if you're not clean, you can still see it through the good paint. But if you give some dude that's doing a mural, like that does it with like 94 Montanas, give him like a $1 can. If you can't do something with it, get a sharp. Like you know they can't really paint.
That's a really good point.
Flex on somebody I'll flex on you, man. Let's go, bro. Because he's really good, but he's good with good paint.
Here we go.
I'll flex on you, bro.
Look,
I all mediums, like get all the cans out.
Yo, said, look, not like that. But it was like, bro, when I told myself, look, I could afford this shit, I'm gonna get it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't blame anyone for using it. It's the tools, right?
It is. But I was hustling. So this one.
Hey, the only exception I would say to that is just like, if you're trying to go really fast, I don't want to cover things twice, so I'll pay for the $3 cans or whatever, so it's single cover.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the only distinction I would make versus $8 cans. Like,
$3 cans? You can. That's for stolen. Are you talking about like good paint? Like you can go.
Good Art Primo is the cheapest. They have a line of like their cans that they now make that are called Acme, and it's $3 a can.
Yeah, Acme's $3.
High quality acrylic.
I think Loop is the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes some of the paint like isn't that good. Like
And
it'll
some
squirt.
of them don't mix right.
Yeah.
Like even after you shake them up, it's two different colors. So first half of the can is like pink. Second half of the can is like dark, like crimson red.
Crimson red.
Yeah, and you'll be like, what? And so I was like doing this painting with Flash paint, and halfway through the painting, I was doing a solid color background, and I was like, what the hell? It was like massive gradation to the point where I couldn't even mix them. I had to cover up the whole background.
That's really bad.
Well, because think about, like, they're pretty much putting in a powder with liquid and hoping that you shake it well enough to mix it. But think about it, it's like pancake batter. If it wasn't put in together properly, there's just clods of it that'll never come out properly.
Sounds very similar to the cobbler I made 2 minutes ago.
Same thing. The congealant of the fat content to the sugar.
Well, thank you.
Do you cook a lot, Eric?
No. Lindsay does.
What does Lindsay cook? All sorts of stuff?
All sorts of whatever.
What's she doing today?
She had she's doing stuff with a friend, and then now I just dropped her friend off at her house. Her car is
$20
She was gonna come down for like the last hour or two, but I guess. No. I was just trying to find a nice way to give Jesus shit when he was like, oh, all you gotta do with the spray can is like hold it like this and spray it like that. And I was like, oh, easy.
Yeah, it's just a control, man.
Yeah.
You gotta go through a lot of cans.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to like explain to people how to like to like. I think the easiest thing for Mario when he started doing that is because you do a lot of airbrush.
What?
Like with airbrushing, like you do that back and forth,
Similar
like
to the variable.
Yeah, it's like a pressure and distance, and then control. You know, once you get that down, which is like the hardest part, then it's just reflex,
Yeah.
muscle memory. You know you're gonna go from here to here because you've done that line 1,000 times. So the more you do it, the better you'll get. And that there's no cheating. There's no cheat code. It's just discipline
straight skill.
discipline and then
Straight
just doing
stud. I like to call it. You know what I'm saying, my man? Straight boss.
Straight
I'm
boss.
kidding. No, it's just practical. Practical. He's on his way.
He's on his way.
He's on his way.
He's young, but he's getting
Like I kind of see it.
He's a young stallion. You know what I'm saying? He's a young Mustang. You can't tame him, but he's on his way.
I need to just buy a couple cans of that Montana or Belton, you know, the cap cleaner. Because my problem is like, I only buy the orange tips, and so trying to do all these different like specialty things, the orange tip is like, or the orange dot is like the perfect like fill. It's like perfectly circular, you know, or whatever. But trying to do like what he's talking about, I'm like, how would I even do that?
I'm gonna tell you the only caps you need. He may disagree, right? If you're gonna use 94s or like those tough spray paints, right? The only caps you need right here. The light green thin cap.
Yeah.
The stock cap and the level 6 cap.
I hate the stock cap. I never use the stock
You
cap.
only need the stock cap just in case.
The MTN or
you don't even use
the
it.
94 stock cap is really good, but the Molotov stock cap is like almost a needle, and I hate it.
There's some caps that come on like the 94s that are clear.
Oh, yeah.
Those are really good for like shading. Really.
That's like a German. That's like a German outline.
Which is crazy.
I love those ones. I'm like, man, you need to put them on all of them.
Yeah, bro. When I get those,
you
it's
get
like
the black one that's just like it's fine, but for what I do for stencils, it's not really usable. It lets out too much paint, and it's too thick for like a layer when you're doing like 15. Or I think the most complicated I've ever done was 17 layer stencil. And so when you're getting to the 17th layer, if you're using like too thick a paint, it's gonna peel off all the layers behind, you know? Like, it's not gonna work. But it's fun. But think about like every time I put on a new stencil, I usually put adhesive on it so it has like a cleaner line to it. But that means when you pull it off, you don't want to pull off all the paint behind. Jesus, do these characters have names, or have you created new names for them, or how do you?
I just made her up today, so.
That's so silly.
I guess I could name them.
Why? It's only if you want to. I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm still like exploring them. I'm still kind of learning.
I saw one of your posts blew up. Did I see that you had like 3,000 likes
On like the characters?
Yeah, on one of those I looked back and it was like all your posts were getting like 400 likes, and then one of them had like 3,000 or 5,000.
Yeah, when I did these characters, they're all like in the thousands. One was like,
he went Hollywood real quick.
Yeah.
He went. I tell yo, look. That's what we call him in the hood. We call him Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Right. He was just talking about one of the homies earlier called Risk. Right. He's another Mexican cat. He's a rapper, but he's the one that we saw. He got hired by Nike one time, and Risk called it out. He's like, bro, he went Hollywood. He's like, he's going Hollywood. And we started. Everybody called him Jesus, but. The real ones call him Hollywood every now and then.
You've gone through 5 name changes today. And I guess it's ending on.
I'm
Hollywood.
the person that I'm making fun of.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't you hate people that just change their name all the time? Ends up being me.
It's because he's that dude, bro. That's why. That's the only reason why. Is because he's good at fucking painting.
I started
why I can
today
make
as
fun of him.
Idus, and then I went to Adnan, and now I'm fucking Hollywood.
Yeah, bro. It's good. Like if I don't tell him these things, it doesn't keep him motivated to get better than me.
Stay humble.
Keep me humble, Mark.
Yeah, it's like one time we had an art battle one time at that global base thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I used to do that. We would, cause I was like kind of like the art curator, so I'd invite like my friends and we'd come and paint. And Mario, yeah. Well, me and him, we did an art battle, but everyone else just kind of like invite people and paint live, and
Was there like a time restriction?
With us, we were just fucking around.
Yeah.
With everyone else, it was just like there's art
a little
everywhere.
bit more serious than
You're like, I'm gonna win. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Don't take it
I'm gonna win.
seriously.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, but I'm over here actually trying, and he's just trying to make fun of me the whole
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
He's just trying to diss me. I think you painted me, right?
Yeah, I painted
you painted him.
I painted
So he just went. He took a different direction. He's like,
No, that's good.
he's like, I can't beat him, so I'm gonna humiliate him.
That's good. That's good. That's literally like
Yo,
rap
so
battle.
look.
That's
Look,
rap battle.
yeah, I'm like, I played dirt. This is like, this was like, it was like the Tupac hit him up.
This is
Hey,
like art
Rinse
bars.
away.
Like the Tupac hit him
I
up.
came out hard, son.
You're
Like,
using art bars.
yeah, art
Wait,
bars.
who shot
Art
you?
bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I'm
I
gonna draw my bars.
made it look like he's like on a wanted poster, right? And it said wanted for being an Uncle Tom.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and then some other shit said, and it was on some other shit. And I know he didn't talk to me for like 2 weeks after that. I know and I did kind of feel like shit. But then my little sister stood with that painting. Yeah, she hung it up.
Yeah.
She still has it.
Loves it.
Yeah. She still
Are you
has it.
serious?
Yeah, she still has that. Cause like I was telling you, I don't have that many paintings.
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
Like,
That's like a classic.
Yeah, so
That'd be
she's
a
like,
great
yeah,
story too.
I'm gonna keep that one.
That'd be a good print, actually. You know.
Oh, hell no.
I wouldn't have his face going.
No, like I said, that was just out of sheer like competition that I
truly wanted.
Charles, I was trying to get on the Jesus. Don't you think it's like a sticker pack with that line of characters?
100%.
Dude.
Fire.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Little kids and
I just
stuff.
finished up those prints. I need to send them. I still haven't even sent out because I made a bunch of those prints of the drawings I made.
Yeah.
I sold a lot of them, man.
Hey, if you want, I think that between Charles and I, we have some really good connects for all the local printers and stuff.
Yeah.
If you're looking for posters, I would say Sword Thumb. For stickers, I would say Sword Thumb or Dynamo.
Oh, okay.
But if you ever need people, we can connect you.
Yeah, a friend of mine, I got like what they call Glico prints.
Glycine.
Glycy, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Glycy prints from a friend. She gave me a good price.
Can I ask you what you paid per?
Oh, what was it? I think it was like less than, it was like $6 or $8 a piece, and they're like 10 by 10. Is that too much or is that a lot? Right. Oh damn, man. I must have got ripped off.
Last time I got some,
I don't know. That's what I think. I remember.
I
the
paid
exact price.
$2.25 last time.
Oh shit.
Well, it honestly depends because glycine can mean like just a reproduction, or it can mean like a super high quality reproduction. You know what I mean?
I mean, it was a high quality production, but it wasn't like super high.
Yeah.
But I think it's mostly because of my files weren't like as good.
Yeah. So they had to do like design work on the back end to get it prepared.
Yeah. Because before, like, I made some other prints and they were about like $3 to $2 a piece for glycine.
And I'm not like.
But really, dude, Kinko's brings glycine.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, and so that's what I do. And you take your own paper, and then it's only 40 cents.
I want to get shit.
You know, or whatever, maybe just like hang out, be a part of it versus
You say Kinko's, what do you mean? FedEx?
Yeah, bro, this patio.
'Cause I never like, what the fuck is Kinko's? And my friends are like, oh, it's FedEx. But
Like, I know, like, I
people
don't
live
like
there.
the corporate option, but if you're
That's
giving
crazy,
me
yeah.
something that's
Bro, you
10
should
times
ask me, maybe
cheaper,
you want to
like,
like
there's
a
certain
Is it?
times as an artist, like, you just gotta take those options. And I, like, so I don't know, that feels contradictory because I'm all about
I'll bring
supporting
my
small
iPad
business,
next
but
time and I'll
I don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, and then do like
Right.
a digital.
these are the owners.
All right, okay,
But you know, you like
yeah,
weird
yeah.
things.
We'll get him to bite on something.
Yeah, see, like, you know,
Yeah.
want a Greek salad on the table.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're doing a Greek salad for sure. Yeah. Made by a Mexican.
I don't like how you said that.
I don't like how you said that.
Yeah, we can do a Greek
Can you
salad.
take that
Yeah.
back? I don't.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Yeah. Video over.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, we can't use any of that content now.
We're talking about vegetables here.
We're talking about Greek yogurt.
Yeah, we're talking about salads.
That's that after dark
Y'all
content.
didn't like it, but me, I'm thinking Greek salads. Yeah, so we need to start this podcast, bro.
Oh, the morning dump.
Yeah, the morning dump or something. Yeah.
That early bird special.
Yeah, the early bird special. Yeah.
There you go.
We could post up somewhere, like have like a pop up and like have like sandwich. We have like a live crowd. Yeah.
Have
A soundboard.
Painted,
Yeah,
painted
yeah.
toilets.
Yeah, painted toilets for
Painted
the fucking
toilets
chairs.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Filled with
So-
all kinds of stuff in it, like
Yeah.
cereal and trash.
I would love to do that, like a talk show, like podcast.
That'd be sick, man. Game, bro. You let me know. Gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
There's actually some good like podcast platforms that are free.
I don't know like what equipment you need to have to make a podcast.
Good mic.
Yeah, we've been working on this stuff where like we're just gonna get another mic attachment and a extra camera. And then like
So it could be like directly.
and then you can go straight. We're gonna do Twitch and YouTube, so like, they like match. It'll pair it together.
We come up with a jingle every time like the show starts.
Make a bunch of sound effects for like funny moments. I got it.
Super Mario, where you can get art for less. I rip off the Food for Less song. It's catchy. I think it works. I still can't believe nobody's done like a play on like Food for Less. You know what I'm saying?
They just knock off t-shirts.
Yeah, like off t-shirts of Food for
Yeah.
Less. Yeah.
I used to go there a lot. Actually.
Have it?
No. Have you ever made knockoff t-shirts of Food for Less?
You could do that?
Motherfuckers do it for Lay's. The fuck?
Wherever you come
Yeah.
Kmart.
Look at the
Wait, say
currency.
it again.
Like you know, like a knockoff of like the like.
Oh, they would sell them there?
No. Have you ever done one of like the Food for Less?
Oh
logo?
yeah.
Have you really?
Like made my like a
A Jesus one that looks like it's a Food for Less logo.
oh like the logo, like taking
Yeah.
the logo, not necessarily food for less, but
You should do it.
Like
I-
something for less is hilarious.
That's a good idea. That's a
I did
really
pay for
good
Coordinator
idea.
logo type.
Yeah,
There's no-
you should
you're
write
good.
that shit down.
on weekends it's free, right? Parking on the weekends is free.
Yeah.
Thank God.
They were just having that conversation.
Yeah.
Weren't you there? He was having that
I
conversation.
thought it
No,
was
it's
technically
just
downtown.
Sundays. It's just
Yeah.
Sundays.
Earlier.
No, but isn't this technically downtown? So for not to pay for parking.
Sunday.
I'm not.
No, you get to pay every day.
It sounds like an
Except for
old
Sunday.
car.
I know it sounds
Modern
old.
cars don't have that horn.
Even in Portland?
I'm actually 100% positive it's
Just
an
you.
old car.
Anywhere. Yeah, that's definitely not like positive. Like the city doesn't.
That's probably an 80s car. 'Cause
Yeah,
that
yeah,
sounds
it's
like
like-
my one.
I think so. Yeah, like on a public street.
That's gotta be illegal. He's saying they have to pay over
Don't you have to-
area on Sunday.
Huh?
Yeah, I think downtown, right?
Yeah, in the Pearl you do.
On Sundays?
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
It's a
it got
scam,
changed
man.
This year.
yeah,
No way.
yeah.
I didn't pay today.
You don't, no, not here.
You may not
No,
have got
no, no,
caught.
I- when I
but-
went to-
You may have not got.
Yeah, you may have not got caught, but
Yeah.
trust me, you may.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you,
Oh.
downtown you have to pay.
So during the lockdown, the first month I worked at Pinky's, I just didn't pay for parking, and then one day, because it was during COVID, you know, and all this shit, and then one day Charles and I both get a notice being like, hey, tomorrow we're turning parking back on. And I was like, hell yeah!
Yeah,
I just like
walking out.
didn't
They
pay
gave us
for
a
parking
warning.
for a month and a half because like it would have been pretty messed up if they'd been giving people tickets and like you can't legally be outside. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. So it's a weird balance because I do get the concept of why they put a price on it. It's that they want like the real estate to be valuable. But
No. You're trying to make money for the city. Because
no,
reality,
but the concept of pay for parking is that real estate is valuable, and if you want people to value it, they have to pay for it.
well, it's more so
Nobody
like they don't want
values it.
someone sitting there like
We
over
don't
a
value
week.
it.
know.
People do not value it.
Exactly.
It's because we're forced to pay. That's,
Yeah.
that's the only reason we pay is because we're forced
That's
to
the
Okay, Portland's a different example, but if you were living in like London or whatever, which is like a truly limited scape, you either don't have a car and use public transportation, or you pay for the luxury to like have a parking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
Mario's just a different breed.
I'm just an animal.
there's just not enough room. But in the U.S., there's
Look,
enough
I don't
room.
even know.
In the
still
U.S., there's
morphing.
enough room
Like,
for
still-
everyone to
Yeah, I'm
have
still
their own
evolving.
cars.
Still evolving.
That's true. Yeah, I just know I just pay every day and don't. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. If I see the meter maid, hopefully I see the meter maid, right? But I've rolled the dice. I've won a couple days in a row. I'm like, fuck yeah. Then like on the 5th day, I'm like, fuck. Hit that $44 ticket.
That one sucks.
Yeah.
You gotta bite the bullet on that one.
But then I've gotten ticket parking like the private ones that I've never paid. I just, you know what I'm saying? What happens?
If they don't contract with the police
City.
office or whatever, yeah, they're with the city, then they can't do anything.
So all they can do is just send you a ticket?
Yeah, so like in college, I went to Oregon State, and I would park in the staff lots every single day. Every single day. I probably had like 500 tickets or something. And when I graduated, nothing ever happened. Like, and I called, and one time they called me, and they're like, 3 years after I graduated, they're like, we have unpaid parking tickets for you. We're not going to release your papers or whatever. So I'm like, this is 3 years later. I already have that shit. Like, I don't.
Yeah,
And then
what could
I'm
they
like,
withhold?
they're like, I'm like, what are you gonna do with it? And they're like, nothing. We can't. I was like, because they're like, well, we gotta make you pay. Blah blah. And I asked, like, how do you enforce this? Like, after 3 years,
They
like,
can,
how?
they can like give a lawyer
Yeah.
and they have to give a percent of that.
Yeah, I was like, because you can't even send it to like debt collectors because it's not an official debt. It's like,
That's
so
right.
they don't have like any real way to
Authority
enforce it.
behind
They
it.
basically are just expecting that you,
Nice.
as a child, know you have to go into the office now and pay your fee, even though you don't.
Shit.
Dang, the wood pattern plays so well into that. Holy crap. That looks so nice.
Very
Yeah,
well.
cool, man.
Very well done. The pink Cortezes.
Oh yeah.
Is that green just Montana? The opacity of that is really good.
Yeah.
Is that
No, it's not just. It's like a. What's it called? Mint green.
Yes.
It's a mint green.
I disagree with the name of that paint, but other than that, it's amazing.
Right.
That's not mint.
It's pretty mint though.
That's
Yeah.
crap.
If you look at mint ice cream, it's like that.
Yeah, that's a
Mint ice
representation.
cream, yeah.
No, mint ice cream is lighter than that. It's definitely more white value.
Seriously.
Oh, I don't know, the real cheap ice cream.
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
that.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah,
That is
yeah.
bad ice
In
cream.
the circle.
Yeah, this is government mint. This is government mint.
Cheap ice cream. That's
It's
why
like when you're talking about
It has a Charlie chip in it.
it looks
for sure.
exactly like that. This isn't that organic shit that's barely tinted.
Depending on your class.
yes.
Is this green or is this mint? All right, we know how rich you are.
It's actually kind of spicy.
If this is mint to you, then you're poor.
Yeah.
If this is some type of green, you're rich.
When you finally have the real thing, you're like, what is this?
It's like in Cali, how all of them are painting their dead lawns with spray paint. Have you seen all of that?
Oh,
There's
shit,
a whole
no.
industry now in Cali. Where
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking
have
about.
them spray paint your lawn with green spray paint. And
is
so your
awesome.
dead grass, you're like, oh,
That
it's
is
been
so
brought
cool.
back to life.
That's
Like-
smart, dude.
That's fucking sucks. It's so hot.
Well, I'm just thinking about the water runoff. That has to be terrible for the environment. Being like, hey, let's just spray a bunch of spray paint on the ground and like, let it go straight into the water system.
The need, I mean, just like the whole, there's an industry in America that's strictly about lawns is wild.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know? There's so much money invested in your lawn.
All the
There's people
soil.
dying on the streets. You're like, whoa, I need
Yeah.
some.
Yeah,
need
get
some
off my lawn.
Yeah, get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn. Don't sleep.
You know how much money I put into this lawn?
Or for minute things like the caps to these gallons, right? Like, who makes this shit?
It's single company. Yeah.
Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like.
So Charles and I have been working on this thing, this company called Token Tools,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like
yeah.
some of the like different things that we're sourcing, you go to one person and they're sourcing just like one element. Like we had to talk to one company just for the box to ship things out in. We were like, wait, can't we just buy like a standard size box? And they're like, no, everyone gets like a specialty box. And I was like, that doesn't really make sense. We're gonna pay double just for you to like custom print a box.
Yeah.
That's not the game.
Yeah, that's how they get you, yeah.
Don't be fooled by this economic world. This is pretty. These are raw. Like it's like
Yeah.
pretty difficult. Pop-ups or pilots. One-on-ones.
It's dope. It looks beautiful. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
So Charles, when I got the original quote from Dynamo, like the first time, you know, when it was supposed to be.
Because if we're walking onto a game show, hope you like to welcome you to the game show tonight. Our first guest is Jesus.
Man, I love her. He's on fire. He's a bender.
He likes long walks en la playa. Él le gustan los chicharrones y la salchicha. People and then the fake laugh, come on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I keep trying to recreate the voice of that little kid that you do.
Which one?
No, mama. you know what I'm talking about? Like the little kid in the.
¿Qué estás haciendo, mamá? That one?
Yeah.
That one that sounds like this from like a Chavo del Ocho?
Yeah. How they all sound the same, like. No, mama. You know, like.
Por favor, no me vengas pa' acá.
Yeah.
Me gustan los. What do you say? Me gustan los cookie crisps. Mamá, que me va a llegar mi papá del trabajo.
That cartoon.
No te preocupes, tu papá. That's the mom. No te preocupes.
That's the mom.
Pero hay un señor afuera esperándote, mamá. ¿Quién es? No te preocupes, vete a dormir. Voiceovers are funny because it's always the same like 4 people. And when it's like a foreign country, like you'll be watching Shrek and it's the same dude from like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Yo, Shrek in Spanish, if you haven't seen it, is the most fire show. That and Madagascar. Watch Madagascar in Spanish.
Okay.
Change your whole life, bro.
Alright.
It's the funniest thing you'll ever see.
Well, folks, I'm gonna take off. I have to go.
Well, thanks for.
No problem, brother. No problem. No problem.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah. Do you follow me on Instagram?
I think I do. I followed you both. You're at Super Mario Paint. Super Mario Paints. I knew it was something like that. All right.
Like
Yes.
the video game.
I used to love Super Mario. I still have it in my closet.
Yeah.
I think I lost the little mouse that I can't remember. It's great. I love that.
Alright, I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
You wanna wait for me?
Oh yeah, sure.
Just gotta back up.
Beautiful.
That's so great.
I like the wood, but now I wish I kind of would have added like a brown or something, like a shadow. That would have been sick. Alright.
It's amazing.
You win some, you lose some.
Win some and you'll lose some.
We can do all the cleanup too, so don't worry.
Beautiful.
Try to get them framed for you. Try to get these framed right. Right.
I'd recommend if you found it on like a little bigger piece of paper, and then
They frame it. So it has a little layer.
So I think it's 18 by 24, so maybe a 20 by 26 or something like that. So it's got like a little border around it. I think you're right on. I wonder what the frame size then is for 18 by 24. It's
Well,
probably,
here's your brush, bro. Sorry.
yeah, it's
Fuck
probably
it up,
20
just
by
throw it away.
26.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm not gonna clean them. It's already dry, no?
Yeah. Jesus. Sorry, now he's destroying you.
Yeah. This is bullshit.
Watch, look, watch. Such a show off. Look at him.
I sure messed me up.
I hate you.
I was trying to tell him earlier. I was just like, I hate you.
Yeah, thanks for being
You forgot my
Mario.
name on the left side.
Mario?
Right over there.
Mario.
He's like,
That's how they used to say my name in the East Coast.
Hey, Mario.
Mario. I'd be like, what?
Hola, como estas?
Yeah. That's what the Italians and like the big the Italians call me, hey Mario. But that's how they, not just them, but that's how they just pronounce it. It's
Mario.
like, when they say coffee, they say coffee. Everybody says,
yeah.
This is coffee?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm like, my name's Mario. They're like, well, that's what we're saying. And I'm just like, do you not hear the pronunciation? But that's just how East Coast people say
Yeah.
Mario. Yeah.
What's water?
Yeah, I need some water, some coffee.
Coffee.
Everything's very nasally.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's because of the temperature.
I love it.
or
I
the-
wanted to meet a woman like the nanny. Oh, you know.
That sounds so annoying.
Bro, I would. She'd be making casseroles. You know what I'm saying?
Casserole?
She'd
He
have my
wants
heart.
tuna casserole. That's all. That's all. Mario
Yeah.
news.
I'm like, yeah. Oh, she's got my heart.
You want her to scream at you?
Just tell me I'm awful, and I'll be happy.
Right.
That's what it is. You ever seen that show Vsauce?
Yeah.
You remind me of that guy. Your voice.
God, that is. I'm not sure if that's a compliment.
No, not to do with the glasses, but the younger dude.
Which one?
This YouTube channel called Vsauce. It's like about like, what is it about? Just nerdy stuff. But it's really cool. Nerdy cool shit. But I say that with with a good good
Form
tone.
of endearment.
Yeah, not in a negative way.
Yeah, you're killing it. You need to start a podcast.
You have a good voice, man. Because that guy's like a solid voice. Like whatever he's saying, I believe it.
Yeah.
Before I wanted to be like a journalist podcaster, and I have like a bunch of I have like probably 40 hours worth of interviews recorded for my travels. Because like when I would go to a different country, I would try to talk to different people in different languages and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's just like, what am I going to do with that? There's so many podcasts out there, dude. People really.
Or you could at the end of our podcast, you'd be the dude that's like, and tune in next week.
Sorry.
Yeah. Tune in next week.
Yeah. It's just God damn.
Hey,
I know.
It's
tune
just,
in next week.
it's not your first rodeo, son.
6 hours trying to be as clean as possible. Last minute.
we don't even. I love the best part of this whole day is I was rude enough to not give either of you guys a drop off, and you survived the whole day.
And until I get to the next to the computer, I drop a bunch of water.
Nah, it's just on cords.
It's just water.
That's
cords. Like, could be a
Water
lot
with-
worse.
All right.
Hey man, just great. Just falls on top of the computer, like breaks everything.